back on into some more Ark Survival Evolved. And, yeah. We are going to get right back on into it. Unfortunately, when I had last stopped playing and joined back in, my character had somehow died, so I lost all my armor. I lost all of the good weapons that I had on me. Okay. I would like to get the Dookie, please. Thank you. So yeah, that kind of sucks that I lost all that stuff. This Triceratops has been in the way for the last, I don't know. And you've been in the way for I don't know how long. So I'm going to move you because that has been fucking annoying. Come here. Come here. Thank you. And the sign, even though it's like, it's just so perfectly in the way. I see. I can't even pick it up. Okay. Looks like I got here at the perfect time. Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, brother? Doing pretty good. Has anyone been playing with you today? Nope. Not exactly. I've just started up streaming, by myself. But eventually people will, join in. I'm assuming anyway. Alright, where's Werner? What's up, Bob? How you doing, brother? Doing pretty good. About to go to work. I'm doing good. I guess I can keep that. Okay, 600 metal ingots. We'll travel over to... I think we're Not more, but there's a lot of charcoal. So that's pretty good. Okay, let's do this. Let's grab Aranel. Let's grab DeLorean. Let's go DeLorean. Yeah, how you doing, Ricktop? Reaver. I'll be on in like an hour and a half. Oh, no, yeah, all good right now. Is any other one that I would want? Maybe Darlin. Where's Darlin? Oh, it's a clay as well. Yeah. No, yeah, the Tech Rex, like, despawned. Go Spyglass. Kinda sucks, but I'm gonna have to grab some more, or different, axe and whatnot. I think literally the only other axe we have is this one right here, so. Shit. That's okay. Update on the PC. It seems like time for me to start setting up for a new PC. No fixes helping this time. I even re-downloaded BIOS drivers, which fixed my PC last time I had this issue. Wow. Cool if I steal a pterodactyl. Just explore the map. Yeah, of course. That's why they're there. That's why I tamed so many. It was for people to just, kind of grab them. Boots. There's a chest piece. What I need. We don't have. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty shitty. Burner. Darn. Black screen and fan on max can mean literally anything. Any component or software can cause it. Yeah, I would have no clue. And again, like you were saying, your PC is a generation stronger than mine. Like, minimum. So the fact that it's acting up so weirdly is definitely an oddity. I guess Roland can stay. East. The east. Well, let's try that again. Teleport. East, east. Okay. Very nice. Oh. Stop on Aaron L. He's the largest. Oh, 168 tech parasaur. I'll have to come back for you. Isn't actually the best spot to spawn, is it? Only readers. Land, I know. What other land dinos did I bring? Only DeLorean? No, Clay. No. 3K for the PC monitor and other stuff needed. Not bad. I paid $2,100 for this shit box of a PC, but I mean it does its job. That's all that matters to me. My friend's iBuyPower actually caught fire in 2018. Yeah, there was a big thing that happened with iBuyPower computers that like they just weren't made for gaming, even though they're a gaming company. fine. I might honestly get on Delorean because he's the slowest. Slowest, but still kind of small, so maneuverable. Play. Reaver are behind me. Also, Sean asked me where am I headed. I've built up a new base. Oh, what's up, Suki? Any mods? No mods. Basically normal settings, other than I've increased some things. They used faulty parts of cheap PCs for exactly that reason. Yeah. I'm gonna hop on and search for a nice base location. I don't know. I certainly have found a nice spot. I just gotta kind of figure out a way to it on land right now. Because at this moment, I've never been there unless it's by like already kind of being around the place. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's what Doc was talking about the recoil. Oh yeah, this is Fjordur. You're gonna have to download the Fjordur DLC. Average PC price is nasty now. The budget is the same price as an old car on Craigslist. Yeah. I'm pretty sure right behind this snowy, what's it called? Does the dino shoot, or do you have a turret? Yep. It has a firing mode. It's got, like, you see the spikes on the front of its face? Here, I'll do this, so you can kind of actually see the spikes. It, like, shoots those spikes off the front of its face and regenerates them really quickly. of the Velo, yeah. This thing is certainly a very good amount. Alright, moment of truth. Does the T-Rex fit through here? Oh, certainly. Okay. And welcome to the new base. Oh, everything's following Clay. And Clay was following me. That's funny. Yeah. It comes with walls already. Yep. I'm not one for building bases, so this is good enough for me. I build a giant box. That's all I do. Stay there. Come out this way. Oh, this tail is in the way. Very nice. Grab some metal. Golden. Yes, that's another question. Can it fit through here? It does. Very nice. Okay. These should all be filled with narcotics. They are. Very good. Very good. Okay, so I need to make a smithy. Hidewood stone. Stone. How much more? 3 more. No, I can't do that. I was gonna say I'll pick up the wood floor and just kind of put it whatever I need it, but I won't know if it'll line up with the thingy or not. Metal ingots. I need to do this. Transfer, split stack. this. Just faster. There. Now I've got to make a bunch of spark powder, and I've already got the charcoal I needed back in the refining forges at home. I need fiber. Here's the armor. Okay. What's up, brother? Hey, hello. Yeah, I saw your place. Yeah, what's up, brother? Not too bad. Glad to be playing Ark again. Uh, yeah. Yeah, you're still doing that. Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
And my third day working there, I had this brand new guy with me. It
Hmm.
was just me and him. I was just showing him the route. I get T-boned by this guy going 60.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. And
You're
so
okay, though?
I'm in this totally fine, thank God. It was a brand new F-150 that I was in. So it had all the safety features and everything.
Wow.
But like I'm driving a work truck, so I'm paying attention to everything. I'm doing everything like slowly, safely, according to the law.
Yeah, and I
So
mean, you
I look
just said
both
you're not
ways.
on the insurance. Fuck.
Yeah, it turned out that was totally fine after. Like, it's just like
Yeah, because
I'm
you're not the one at
insurable.
fault. Yeah, you're not the one at fault
Exactly.
in a
Yeah,
T-bone.
and yeah, when I like all the airbags went off, every single airbag. So like it was weird because I was following all the rules, like I was saying. So I looked both
Hmm.
ways to make sure there are no cars coming. Right,
Yeah.
there was nothing, and then the light turned yellow, and there were no cars coming at me, so I could turn right onto the road safely.
Hmm.
This guy is coming the other way, like so he's gonna go straight in the other lane, and I'm in the right lane.
Yeah.
But he wants to take a U-turn, and he's trying to beat the light. He's going
Ugh.
60, tries to hit the U-turn, and I haven't even gotten into like taking the right turn yet. I'm on like the corner, like the rounded corner to the curb,
Yeah.
and he flies into me. If he didn't hit me, he would have flown into the gas station and like blown up.
Wow.
Yeah. And so once all the airbags went off, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Because all I saw was a bright flash of light and then the loudest noise I've ever heard in my life.
Oh fuck
And
yeah.
then it might have been like 15 seconds later, I like open my eyes a bit, and all I see is like police lights like underneath the airbags.
No,
Was,
no,
like
that certainly wasn't. Oh, unless he was right there, because you might have got knocked out, brother.
there was a cop right behind me.
Wow.
And he was saying he didn't turn his lights on for like a couple seconds after, so I think the airbags like really rattled me.
Yes. No. There's no shot you didn't get rattled in that. Yeah.
No, but the whole truck a total write off. Like
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
destroyed the truck. It was crazy. Like, and it was my passenger's first shift. Like I was just showing him the route.
Yeah.
He didn't even put on his seatbelt. We just finished our first property. Like it was a small one. We shoveled off the walkways.
Wow.
I get the car and I'm like, this is gonna be easy shift, dude. This is gonna be quick. And then fucking bam.
Damn. I'm glad you're okay, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm totally fine. Honestly, it was like, when it first happened, I was really scared, but
Yeah.
it's more just something to like a story to talk about, you know.
Fuck yeah. I mean, if that's the way to see it, that's a good way to see it.
Yeah, right. My mom said something's looking over you, but
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
That's for sure.
But yeah, I've been being a good boy. I stopped drinking and
Good stuff.
working and not doing anything else. You know, obviously that comes with not drinking, right?
Yeah. I'm
Last
just
time I
cutting
talked to you,
down
I was an
on.
idiot.
No, no, no. I think Ryan had even explained that you were on like new meds or whatnot, and you're
Best
fucking
friend died.
yeah. Oh wait,
Yeah,
who?
I was really
Who?
lost for a bit. Jack Henderson. I went to Sharon Public School with him. He went to Huron as well.
Might have to send. I know his name. I don't know his face by his name.
Yeah, every picture I have of him is on my old hard drive. But
Nah.
he's my dad. When he died, I told my dad like Jack's in the hospital. He's probably gonna die. He thought I was mad at him and like we got in a fight. And he's like, okay, what happened this time? And I was on him, but my dad was like, why did he die? Like out of all your friends, he was the only one who showed up. Like when you didn't just get paid. Like when I was broke, he would show up and like bring steak,
Oh wow.
hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah, May 24 is the anniversary of his death. 1 year.
You're gonna have a 2-4 for him.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. But, yeah, that shit fucked me up and then woke me up.
Yeah, like mentally and existentially. Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, I've been spending the least amount of money I've ever spent, but I'm like the brokest I've ever been. It's like really messed up. It's like
Yeah.
I'm spending money on what I have to spend my money on instead of like beer and whatever. I don't know.
True. What do you do
But how
for
you doing?
food? I've been good. I've been good. I
For food?
haven't done like literally. You knew me in Newmarket. I am the exact same person. Nothing
I
has
saw your
changed.
drone video though. That was super fucking cool.
Yeah, I mean, so I live about 3 hours east of the
outside of Red
Alberta.
Deer?
Red Deer, I live an hour and a half south of,
Yeah,
or
I
just a
know
little
that
bit south.
area for.
Yeah. So I
Well,
live.
your whole province is like native grounds.
Yeah, just about. Funny enough, we don't
Yeah.
see many reservations.
No, which is strange. Well, it kind of makes sense because the entire place is technically like treaty land, so they probably have like
Yeah,
epic
crown
hunters. I
land.
don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, there's if you get a license, you can chop down any dead crown land wood for free.
Like any dying tree and
Yep.
just for firewood and shit. That's dope.
Yeah, but there's
Like,
usually a fire ban.
Yeah, I know that. You guys have the worst ones.
Yeah.
Technically, I can't even cut down trees on my own property.
Yeah, you have to have a permit
So, like-
and pay like whatever amount. Yeah, that's what we were dealing at Muriel. Couldn't do
Well,
anything.
and the property tax is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was gonna ask, what are you doing for food? Because what I am doing, just to kind of give context, I go over to fucking Walmart or anything like that, and they always will have these, they're usually $7 frozen pizzas, and I will buy them for, half price whenever they go on sale for $3.50, buy 20 of those sumbitches for $70, and I'm set for 2 weeks on food.
That's not a bad strategy. I get sick of pizza. My cheat meal when I'm really, really broke. Right now, I've got a couple bucks. Still,
Mhm.
like, really broke. But I've got a couple bucks. But when I'm really broke, what I usually do is each meal is half a can of ravioli and 3 eggs. And that's about $1.50 a meal.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's like you get sick of that pretty quick too. But the pasta sauce and the ravioli, it's hard for me to get sick of. I like that flavor. It's
Yeah.
like from childhood, you know.
Yep.
And then the eggs, I can switch up the eggs because you can add like a dash of milk and do them scrambled. You do a lot with eggs. And my nana will give me bread, like give toast and oftentimes eggs as well.
I think there, if you've done any chefing work, you would know the amount of flips, or I don't know what the actual name is, but like the amount of folds in your hat is the amount of ways that you can cook an egg.
Oh yeah, and what are there, like a million folds in your hat?
Yeah, there can be like 101.
Yeah, I know because Kirk, Reed, and I went up to Kirk's cottage, right?
Mhm.
And Reed was doing the cooking, and Kirk and I fucking despised his eggs because I don't know why he can cook most foods, but he cannot cook eggs.
Are they always
like,
runny and like undercooked?
No, he gets it way too hot, overcooks them. Like, my favorite way to do eggs is to scramble them,
Yeah.
like, beat the eggs, put a little bit of cheese in there, like just grated cheddar cheese or whatever, and a bit of milk,
Yeah.
and then you put it in a cold pan, you turn it to 1.5, you let it heat up to 1.5, turn it up to 2.5, let it heat up to 2.5, and you slowly do that while constantly mixing it until you get perfect consistency. And the slowest cook egg, like the slower you cook the eggs, the better.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like, take 30 minutes to make scrambled eggs, and it's like you've never had an egg before. I'm telling you, it is. Like, the longer you spend, it feels like a waste of time, but the longer you spend slowly heating it up, it's fucking amazing.
Oh yeah. I haven't done.
But no, I love
something
chefing.
like that. That's like a Japanese style that you're talking about.
Sort of. It's like the same kind of like starting method, but I can't get that beautiful special omelet.
Yeah,
shape.
like gooey inside and like yellow solid
Perfect,
outside.
like
Yeah.
they're really, really impressive. I've tried like making omelets. I'm like, I'm gonna see how far I can get with this, and like totally destroy it.
Same.
It's just like scrambled eggs. I can't even make an omelet, to be honest with you. Like, to keep the eggs solid, I don't get that.
There's got to be some different. Like, of course, when you do something for long enough, you'll kind of learn the ins and outs of it. But there's got to be something that's specifically done, so it makes it that consistent Like, you can be like, oh, I'll make 4 eggs, do this, do that, and then you just look at the person like, what? In my hands, that would look like fucking,
Yeah.
like, dog food.
Well, with those like Japanese like egg styles you're talking about,
Mhm.
that you actually have to do 1,000 times.
Yeah, to get it
Before you
right
can get
once.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that with a lot of things, though.
Eggs are priced in, or tanked and priced in Arizona. $3 for an 18 count? Jesus, so a buck per 6 eggs.
How much per egg?
He lives in America, and he's saying $3 for an 18 count of eggs.
Wait, $13?
No, $3, 18.
3. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's good, I think. 3 American, though, that's like, what, 5 something Canadian?
yeah. It's a
But still, like,
72% difference.
I think our eggs over here in Ontario, I think are like $3-4 a carton for 12.
Yeah.
So it's comparable. But eggs used to be so cheap, dude. Like, the farmers around us used to give them away. Like,
Yeah, they had a surplus.
my dad used to just drink raw eggs when he was, like, working out a lot. He would just drink raw eggs and he'd get them for free.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you get it for free. Like,
Yeah, I remember you showed a picture of your dad when he was fucking, like, big and bulky, so I can imagine him drinking raw eggs.
Oh, his Facebook. He was so vain, dude. He
Yeah.
was the biggest ego ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is so funny. He's like, it's hilarious. If he was like my age, he'd be on Instagram or something like, who are those like steroid working out guys?
Oh, drop shippers
Yeah.
and all that, yeah.
Yeah, or,
Well,
like,
kinda
friend
not
friends
really.
and all them. Like,
Yeah.
He would be like on Instagram, like, yeah, I'm huge. I'm a fucking man, and you're a pussy. And he'd be like, all right, dude, chill the fuck out.
Alright, Buckaroo, where's your Ford F-150 with lifted springs and everything else?
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
Yeah. Gosh, and then I remember, because this was like before, you had seen my dad in the Dollarama, and you're like, that's your dad? He doesn't look at all what I thought he would.
Well, to be fair, you kind of like gave me the impression that I don't know. It's like my friend Adam. He told Colin that he was half Native and half Japanese for like a year, and then I met him.
Yeah.
And so Colin told me he was Japanese. I was like, so you're half Japanese? And he's like, yeah, I'm half Japanese, half white. I'm like, and Colin was there. And he's like, what are you talking about? And they got this whole thing. He told Colin he was Native for an entire year, so he'd been telling people that, and everyone knew he wasn't. And I don't know, it was just this whole thing. But I did not expect your dad to be a guy who looked almost identical to me. Just a white guy with glasses.
Yeah, you have to see his childhood pictures.
Well, yeah, I guess, right?
It's like
yeah,
a
I'm sure
Michael
him in, like,
Jackson
the 90s
transformation.
was like a fucking beefcake or something, right?
Yeah. Michael Jackson transformation. When he was young, he's like just pitch fucking, well, not pitch black, but
Oh,
darker
that's what you
skinned.
mean.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Well, I
Yeah.
just found out, like, most of my family that's still alive is, and they're not, like, actually blood related to me. It's my grandmother's, like, adopted sister's married-in family is all Native. Like, full-blood Native. And I just, like, met most of them.
Oh, yeah. And... Sorry, go ahead.
At a funeral, but it was just, I was always told that we had Natives in our family, and I was like, I'm the fucking whitest guy. There's no fucking way we have any Native, but we do. We have an entire fucking half the family.
I can, like, guarantee it, yeah.
Yeah, because apparently, too, I didn't realize, like, how long our family's been in Canada. Like, at least my dad's have. We've been here, like,
Generations.
almost since the beginning. Yeah,
Wow.
we were Irish, and we were brought in to, like, do the railroads with, like, a bunch of other, like, low-paid individuals that were here at the time.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they were here, like, as the, what are those schools called?
Residential?
Yeah.
Well, residential schools were around to the 90s, so
Which is crazy to think.
yeah, it is crazy to think, dude. It's terrifying, yeah. Do you know what the crown, like the royal family was doing to Greenland in the 90s?
I do not.
They were secretly giving women IUDs, not telling them, and like
Huh?
they were doing it really crudely. So like IUDs,
I know
you
an IUD. Yeah.
okay, yeah. So like really crudely without their knowledge, like putting the slaves doing that, and
Why?
that was being done in 1998. Like
That's so fucked
like
up.
that. Yeah, and that's just like coming out and no one's talking about it. Because, you know, it's the royal family. They're not gonna let anything but Andrew get in trouble.
yeah. Dude was on fucking Wapstein Island.
Dude, did you see the picture of him in the backseat of the car? It looks like he was geeking.
I have not.
It is just him, like, covered in sweat with his eyes open wider than, like, a Pandora's box, dude. It was crazy.
Jesus. Like Hitler,
Like, he looked guilty
fucking
as fuck.
prime World War II.
Yeah, it's like Hitler finding out he's got to take that fucking cyanide pill or whatever he did.
Which, didn't they... They
Yeah,
found, remains, but then they did a, like, bone skeletal,
Probably dental analysis or something.
yeah, and they found out it was a female, skeleton.
Yeah, that makes me believe that, like, Russia secretly took Hitler and just did, like, terrible things to him.
Yeah.
That's what I
Like
wanna
Austria or something.
Well,
not
because
Austria,
Russia got Hitler's body. They decided,
Yeah.
like, they got his corpse for whatever reason. I think because Russia took, like, one of the biggest hits, I think.
Yeah, in the winter.
Yeah, well, the winter is when they started to win, because the Germans weren't used to the winter, but Russia got fucked by Germany. It was bad. Like, I mean, I don't know how much Russia really cares about their people anyway, but they were, like, literally sending people out without guns. They're like, pick up
Yeah.
your buddy's rifle if he dies.
Yep,
And
yep.
then you're good.
There was 4 dudes to 1 rifle.
No, how fucking crazy is that? Like, do you know how pissed off I'd be if I was the one, like, or even if I had the gun, because this guy behind me is just waiting for me to die. I'd be like, get the fuck away from me. It's like pointing at my head. He's like, right here, right here.
He's here! Shoot him!
I'm like, God fucking damn it. Jimmy!
Not today!
Or Alexei, fucking stop. Fucking Alexei.
God damn it.
Tie my boots together.
Go suck off, Dimitri!
Yeah.
Gosh, you should have seen, fucking Monster Hunter Worlds, the latest game that came out for that. When we were watching the end scene credits, there was literally fucking, I don't know how many people named Dimitri, multiple, like, same names, literally, like, Dmitry Alexiev, and then you'd go down the credits would keep scrolling, Dmitry Alexiev, and then literally right beneath him would be another Dmitry Bachek or something like that. I'm just like, how many are there?
Dude, it's, yeah, Alexei for some reason is very common. Like, Russian names are kind of like Muhammad or Michael, you know what I mean? Like, they have those names that are way overused.
Especially, like,
it just got
biblically.
so warm.
Yeah, what's the, like, you said you're working for a snow removal company. Is that still, like, really bad over at your, side of the country?
Well, the snow, it's been the worst winter we've had in, like, 20 years or something. Like, last winter was pretty bad, but this winter's been worse. Yeah, like, this is the most snow we've gotten before December in 20 years. Like, if you look at the snowfall, the historical data.
Yeah, that's crazy. Not over by, my area. We literally got dodged.
At the Alberta Clippers, what we just got 2 days ago.
Yeah. We literally, it went around us. We got hit by
That's what I
one
was hoping
bad
it would
one.
do. It looked like it was gonna bend around, but it didn't. And I was like,
No,
no.
unfortunately, you guys got hit like just by the path of it. Yeah, and America got like dicked
Ri-
on.
Ryan said it wasn't too bad for him, but it like swooped past him and hit me. And I was like, no,
Fuck.
you fuckers.
Hey, good for
But
work,
yeah,
I
my
guess.
buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
your
good
buddy.
for work, but I'm getting cash right now, so it's not too bad. But my buddy Cole is starting his own snowplow company, and he
Eh?
like he got me. Yeah, Cole. I call him Old Cole. He's not a big fan of that, but he wants me to be his guy. And I worked with him last summer. We did it like a couple hardscaping jobs. Did a retaining wall around a pool that they had been put in, but they didn't put the retaining wall before the pool was put in, so it was like we had to
Oh no!
drop these armor stones in with cranes, dude. We had to get around the pool.
Wow.
And so we had a crane, like drop it in armor stones. We'd have to kind of align them, drop them in, and it was a pretty tough job. It was fun though.
Hmm.
But that was his own job, so he got like 30,000 from the job, right?
Wow.
Obviously, some
Okay.
goes to materials and everything, but he got all the profits, so he paid me good for that.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
saw how hard I worked, so he wants me. And I mean, if you're gonna pay me good, I will break my back for you. I don't care.
Gladly.
Yeah, I just need some goddamn money, dude. Like
Yeah.
crazy.
No. Yeah. I get you.
So the mating time is like 24 hours before it resets or something.
Do you want me to turn that down?
Maybe a tiny bit if you can.
Yep. I sure can. The server might restart really quickly.
That's no problem.
In that case, give me a second.
Because I had this Dillo and I was so excited for it, dude.
Yeah.
I was so excited.
Yeah, because I've turned it all down to like 0.7, or 0.8 or some shit like that.
Like the taming is great when I knock them out.
Mm-hmm.
But like after they mate, it's like 24 hours until they mate again.
Okay, yeah. Give me seconds, I shall.
Yeah. And I mean, don't make it crazy, but
No, yeah, I get you.
you're the best.
I just gotta find the settings.
You got like a really populated server here, eh?
Yeah, here, do you want me to invite you to my Discord server?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
But it's dope. You got like an actual cool little server going here.
Yep. I have around, well, not exactly. I have like maybe 10 to 15 active people, but 60 people in the server.
Yeah, and like people who watch the stream and everything too, dude. I like sometimes I fall asleep with YouTube going, and I'll have like raining sounds or some shit going on, and then your live stream will like
Autoplay, yeah.
and I wake up and you're playing, and I'm like zoned out, and I'm like half in a dream. I'm like, am I talking to you right now? What the fuck is going? It was so weird the one morning, and I was like, oh my god, I've been listening to Tommy play video games for 8 hours while I slept. There's got to be some sort of like subliminal message that I received or something here.
Yeah.
Some sort of like CIA sleep like.
Uh, Someone forgets to move zero and you end up with 100 babies, yeah. Audio cut out? Yeah, I was just doing something really quick. I had to find something specific on Discord. I should have sent you the invite to my server.
Okay, bet.
Um,
Yeah, man, but it's been a pretty brutal winter. I like
yeah,
the work though. Like I don't know if like adulthood just kind of hit me all at once, but or like everyone all at once, but like me and like the crew, like all of our friends, we're all busy, we're all working, none of us hang out, we all talk and try and make plans, nothing happens.
yeah,
So when I get to go out to work, it's like I get to go and socialize and do something.
yeah.
It's
With the
nice.
people. Yeah,
Yeah,
I gotcha.
yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, you
And I
sent
mean,
the picture of the fellers. Was that a recent one
yeah,
or?
that was from 4 years ago.
Oh, Jesus.
Ethan just messaged me out of nowhere, and I was just like, oh my god, that's crazy.
That's funny. I haven't talked to Ethan since last you and I played Battlefield 2042 with him, which was
Oh yeah, on
years
PlayStation.
ago. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, that was a while ago. No, he's doing good. He's a driller. He works uh sometimes underground in the mine,
Mm,
and he went to school for blasting. So I mean,
okay.
he was he was originally gonna go to like blast the mines, but apparently the drillers make more, so he's doing that now, and he's doing 10 days on or 10 days on, 5 days off,
Okay.
and he's getting like hazard pay and bonuses and shit. Like he said I don't have to worry about money anymore, and I'm like
Wow.
that's who you want to be. Like that's how that's impressive at our age. It's well, I mean, from where he came from, it's an insane turnaround.
Yeah. I
Just it's
remember
nice
he
to
was with
see.
that one chick. I can't even remember her
Which one,
name.
Haley,
Yeah, maybe. They did the one
the blonde one?
video. Well, no, this was in high school. They did the one video where she was facing
Carly.
her back was facing the camera and she had her hand in the middle of the like where she was and he did like this completely fake, so he didn't actually do it. He
House. Are you talking about Mackenzie House?
Yes, her.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did
she was
this
crazy.
thing. She was crazy. Yes.
She scared the shit out of me. She did, dude. There are a lot of girls that scared the shit out of me there. I don't know. Spooky girls. You know that Jamie girl that used to hang around Pizza Pizza?
Yeah, Blue House.
Uh, oh, Blue Doors? Is that what she
Yeah,
was?
yeah.
No way. Yeah, I remember I was up in McGann's and I was like super drunk and I was like throwing up the toilet and she walked into the bathroom and shut the door on us. And she was like trying to pull my pants down. I was so drunk and I don't know why I was so scared of her, but I was like, help,
No.
help. And then everyone came in the bathroom. They're like, "What the fuck are you doing to him?" I just like nothing, and then and they kicked her out. He was terrified. I was like, I want to go home. That was a rough night.
Oh my gosh.
That
Okay,
that was a weird night.
I found the mating stuff. Okay, so if 0.8 is 24 hours, 0.2 would be 6 hours.
What is it now?
Is 0.8
Eight?
equals
0.8?
24 hours?
So if you take it down by like, what is that? Like 1 second of it? I don't know.
Zero
Or
point 0.2 would equal 6 hours, 0.1 would equal 3 hours.
if 4 or 5 hours seems like all right. I think.
Okay, put it to
If
0.
you give me any more or less than that, I'm gonna have like a fucking massive army of dillos and
Okay, I'll put it 0.2 every 6 hours. No, no, no. I'll
yeah,
every 0.15. 0.15 would put it to 4.
4.5. Yeah, that sounds good. That's good. Yeah.
Okay. Uh, painting. No, that's not that. Oh yeah, wait. I need to find dino, food, drain. because I accidentally screwed it up. Yeah, so I've got Dino character food drain multiplier at 3, but then I've also got wild Dino character food drain multiplier at 2, so it's 2 times 3, so it's actually 6 times food drain, which usually I only have
Well,
it
you
at
lost
3.
me a bit there. What is 6 times food drain?
You know how, like,
Attaining effectiveness?
no, that's still the same. When the dinosaur is unconscious, the time it takes before it eats another berry or eats another piece of meat.
Oh, that is pretty fucking buffed right now. Like
It
it
is.
eats every like couple seconds.
Yeah. So I had it at 3 times on the one stat, and then I just saw another stat, so I increased it to 2, which in reality makes it 3 times 2, which is 6 times. So I'm gonna reduce the 2 to a 1.5.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. If it's too easy, it's not fun. We're on PvE, so
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm like taming things, and I'm just like, that was faster than I've ever done it before, and I've used the same ish settings.
Hmm.
Okay, but the what's it called? And the server hasn't restarted, so it's not live yet.
yeah, effective right now. That's cool. We don't
Uh,
we don't have to restart it. 'Cause, I mean, fucking. I'm currently actually I forgot what I was doing. I think I'm trying to get some spoiled meat and narco berries at the moment.
okay. There's a stego at what's it called?
That starter base.
Yeah, the starter.
Pretty proud, man.
Uh, you can grab berries and whatnot off of that.
I've got a bunch of trank hair. I forget like the metas for taming these things or like how you want to
Yeah.
do a lot of them. So I mean, I just all I remember is Dillos and Compies. I think I don't know what my army was. I want a Beazle Bufo soon for sure.
Oh yeah.
I've got a
Oh,
boat.
so there's something I have to show you. Hold R.
Okay, one sec. I'm fighting a carbon enemies.
Oh yeah. Okay, brother. Whenever you like, yeah, literally whenever you have free space, free time, just hold R, and then just look what it says. And don't click any of the top right options. You'll understand.
Realm teleportation.
Yep. You can
I
teleport
only have one option.
anywhere on the map, basically. Um,
Okay.
and on top of that, there's 3 other realms that we haven't even I didn't know existed.
Oh.
Yeah. There's Jotunheim, which is the very top one at 12 o'clock. There is Asgard, and then
Oh.
the other one right beneath
Well,
Asgard.
this is kind of like a Viking kind of map, no?
Yeah, it is Norse mythology.
I figured obviously because the Fjornir or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Whatever Kirk would name his
Fucking die.
frickin' Therizinosaurs back when.
Dude, one of those things walked by my house. I was like, God damn it! I picked the wrong fucking spot.
Oh no.
It totally walked away, like ignored me.
That's good.
I figured Kirk's spirit was in there. Like, all right, I'll leave him alone.
Yeah. Defines how long it takes for a dino to grow up. I'll put that to 3 times. Because it was at 2 times. Do you want more cuddle intervals?
I don't really know what that means.
It basically increases the stats slightly, I think.
Sure.
Okay.
If it gets a little too fucking overpowered or whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really know what that does. I don't know what that affects.
Yeah. Baby imprinting amounts. How quickly a baby dino eats their food. Do you want that higher or lower?
What it is that I don't know.
It's
because I haven't had a baby yet. I don't know.
Oh,
So
true.
it's like
Okay, I'll leave that at 1 for now. Baby creatures get more stats if they are imprinted well. Higher equals better. I'll put that to 1.5. Speed in which imprinting. Put that lower because that's a nerf. Okay, yeah. So all the settings are ready to be activated whenever you're
Cool.
good.
If you want to restart, you can do it whenever you want.
Okay.
I'm just hanging out in my little crib.
Click.
Right, now I'm gonna watch everything in the game go really fucking weird.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna click auto, or I'm gonna force restart, just to make sure.
You on Natrata?
No, I have done a different one this time. This
Nice.
is G Portal, and it is way better. Way, way better.
I was gonna say it's really stable.
Yes, yeah. I can specifically increase the amount of slots if I wanted to, but I haven't. Haven't needed to.
Oh, like server slots? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How much extra does that cost you?
Per 2 slots is like $2, so, and that's
Okay,
maximum.
So it's like it's cheaper too, I think.
Yeah.
Because Natrata kind of capped out at like what, 8 or something?
10, something like
Oh.
same as this.
But I mean, I've got a really good ping and everything, so that's dope.
Yeah. What is your ping?
It was 44, but right now
Oh wow.
it is 96.
Oh dang.
My brother's home now, so.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. If anything's, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if the server isn't loading for you, it's just taking a little bit to restart.
No, right?
Oh yeah, and then I've also changed if you like I just did because my character died last night. I was like before I got back on. I've changed it so that way if you die, your corpse will stay there for hours longer, and it will just despawn.
Oh, sweet. So yeah, if you're offline,
And you die, yeah.
somehow, which is like a real possibility, right?
Yeah. Yep, that just happened to me.
I lost. Who did I lose? Jack or something, or John. I lost John. One of my first Dillos.
Oh yeah. It's funny. I went into the taming thing, and I saw Jack, John, and like Bill, and I was like, "Yep, that's cool."
Yeah, Jack, Bill, and Baby Girl are still alive.
Yeah, Baby Girl. That's one that I hadn't seen as of recently.
I finally found a girl.
Nice.
It took me forever. all we this fucking sausage party on the beach there with all these dude dillos.
I mean, that's why they're called dildos.
True that. Did you see these two? I think they're Team Canada kids. Like not kids, I guess, but guys playing for Team Canada. They said they'd do whatever the top comment says if they don't win. And the top comment was join the Marine Corps, and they actually are like doing it.
No shot.
Hey, yeah, it's like, dude, I'm telling you, just join the Marine Corps. You'll get your U.S. citizenship after 4 years, and you'll be the coolest guy ever. And they're like, I'm pretty sure they're following through with it.
Wow.
They made a bunch of videos on it. The Marine Corps started following them on Instagram. Like, they made a commitment.
It's like that one kid who's still, I think, well, maybe not still got the most likes on any post, but it was like the top comment, I'll do this, and it was like fucking dedicate yourself to go live in Thailand, learning martial arts, and only come back to
that
America.
fucking kid, yeah.
Yeah, when you're done and learned.
All right, I took the money you gave me. I'm not going to Thailand.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's like, what? You little shit. Yeah, I wanted to see that kid go there. But yeah, it's 3 years in Dagestan.
Yeah. Yeah, go get tortured by Khabib for a few years. See how badly you end up fucking coming back.
Right?
It's gonna be worse than a fucking Iraq serving. Or Iraq, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for?
Stoning?
Tour? No, you
I
take a tour in Iraq, like, when you're in the army. Like, you have to
Oh,
do 5 years
that tour.
contract, something like that. There's a specific word that I'm thinking of.
How many tours did you do? Is like what they ask guys.
Mm-hmm.
I did 1 tour in Afghanistan or whatever, right?
Yeah. Comes up even worse than that.
Yeah, like Iraq was fucking terrible. Apparently, well, not apparently. It was
It
terrible.
was, yeah.
Pollution, all that, just fucking brutal shit. Apparently. Yeah.
It's funny. So I when I go to sleep, I sleep with my big cat. Oh yeah, do you know that I got a new cat?
No, we'll have to talk to you in a while.
Yeah. September. No. Shit, he's over a year and a bit old now. Yeah, my little man, his name is Chili, with 2 L's, so chill and then an I. I just call him Little Man. He knows his name is Little Man to me.
That's awesome.
But his real name is Chili. So I sleep with my big girl. You remember Peppers?
Of course.
I sleep with her in a closed door because he will just like pounce on her, try to claw and play with her, and she just doesn't like it. She's 12 years old girl.
Nah, too
She's
much.
just like, no, I don't like it. No, keep that thing away from me. So I sleep with her, and I watch Dog the Bounty Hunter, and I'm watching him fucking arrest these people, and I forget sometimes that it's in the year like 2003 to 2007.
Yeah, fair.
And so these dudes are like Iraq vets, and it just fucking happened. They came back, and
PTSD.
yeah, Dog's talking about like these dudes just came back. They saw some fucked up shit. Who knows what's actually gonna be happening when we get them? But then, of course, it's Dog the Bounty Hunter. They always like, here, you want a cigarette? Are you okay, brother? Like every single
Yeah.
time. There's a rare case where
He's
the
the dog,
dude's
that's why.
yeah, the dude's resisting or some shit. Rare case. But other than that, no. Yeah, fucking Dog just... I mean, he knows people.
Yeah, man. Well, guys like that, they, I don't know, most understanding. You know, I don't know. People who've lived real life.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, and
Probably assholes
Dog...
earlier on, but now they're like the most understanding kind people.
Yeah, and he always says it. He's just like, you gotta quit this, brother, you gotta quit that. I did when I was your age, and I didn't exactly understand when I was a kid watching Dog the Bounty Hunter with the, you know,
Yeah, right.
addiction and whatnot.
Subject matter that you're dealing with, it doesn't
Yeah.
apply to you, but it starts to make sense when you get a bit older.
Yep.
You're not allowed. I don't know.
Yeah, you kind of see people like crying and whatnot as they're crushing their glass pipe under their foot.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like shit like that. You're like, well, why don't you just stop?
Yeah, as a kid.
And it's just like there.
Yeah,
It's very sad.
that's a new like light shining on it. I'm just like seeing now.
Man, one like that he can do like really good things. You know, just like
Yeah.
having those experiences, he can make a difference. You know, give
Mhm.
other people information that they might not have or whatever, right? I don't know.
Consciously think
life's,
of.
life's crazy, Doug.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell people how to fix everything that's going wrong in their life, and they won't do it.
Yeah.
It's just because that's not the way they're thinking at the moment.
Nope. They're thinking of their next fix.
Well, it's
Which,
because it's easier than working for what's going to make you actually feel better. It's
yeah.
really fucked up. It's really fucked up.
For me, even, because I'm cutting down on the Mary. The
Yeah,
first days after not.
that's when you realize, like, oh my god, I might actually be addicted to pot.
No, I know. Well, I know I have the mental addiction. That's
Yeah.
obvious. Um. So yeah, like after the first few days of not doing or using, I am like constantly. My eyes are always focused to where it was,
And
basically,
kind
or
of
like my body's kind of
shivering too, no?
dragged. Well, no, not for me. Sweating.
Sweating, yeah, a lot of sweating, yes. Sweating and uncomfortable shit. That's the THC leaving your body, apparently.
Yeah, yeah,
Because,
yeah.
like, apparently you have a lot of THC receptors, and it holds on for a while.
Yes,
And
yeah.
so when it's, when it's leaving, you don't feel too well.
Oh no, and it's worse with me, um, because I've never been over 130 pounds in like the last I don't know how
Hey,
long.
you've always been kind of like a slender guy.
Small, yeah. I have not been over 130 pounds, so for me, uh, it is literally in my fat. When I burn fat or anything like that after a little while, I get high.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like
It's
they talk
ridiculous.
about LSD flashbacks. That's the
Yes.
thing.
Yeah. That's why. It's in your fat
Yeah,
cells. And so whenever you burn it, it
that is
literally
exactly
burns it
why.
into your bloodstream.
Yeah, I thought that was always funny. I was like, what? That's not nice. I don't think. I don't want that randomly one Sunday.
It's
Like if you're at work and you're just like, wow.
yeah, all of a sudden you go
Really good.
fucking tunnel vision, you're just like, whoa.
Yeah, you just get like super stoned even too. Like not even acid. You get super stoned at
Yeah.
work. That would suck.
Yep.
I'm driving and then I'm just like ripped. I'm like,
Oh
what?
god.
That would be
You have to
terrible.
pull over. No, I'm glad I still don't drive much.
Yeah, I like driving.
hmm
I was scared that I was gonna get fired after that crash, but
No.
they were like, "Dude, it wasn't your fault. Don't
Nope.
worry."
Yeah, nope. The insurance. Even if you
I
weren't
thought if I
on
got
it,
fired, dude.
nah.
hmm Well, I was on it. Like
Yeah.
I'm not on it. It's their insurance, but like it just turns out I was able to be covered.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, by full license, everything. I don't know, maybe it was 22. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but I was glad that I could get back out and start driving again immediately after, because I didn't want to get like afraid of driving.
What? Okay, so you said you. I know it's now you and you had a passenger. What side did it hit?
They hit my door.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, when they hit me, dude, like, I'm telling you, I didn't see the car because I looked both ways and I knew there wasn't a car coming. So I just saw this bright light and I was like trying to see like in front of me, and I was like, what the fuck is blinding me? And then
Wow.
bang, and my two knees were like pinned together in the center console thing. Like my legs were like pushed in, like
Yeah.
the door like pushed in, and then the airbags above the door blew out. The airbags in the steering wheel, the airbags passenger side, the back seat,
Jesus.
everywhere. All I could see was like white fabric because all these fucking airbags
Airbags,
were
yeah.
inflated around. And then the door was pinned in my leg, opened my door. I didn't know where I was on the road. So
Did you get out
my
yourself or did
passenger
you.
was, I climbed out of the car, yeah, my passenger was like screaming, yelling at this fucking guy who hit us. And I was like,
Yeah.
shut up. Like I couldn't think. My head was just throbbing. I was like, shut up. I was like, was that my fault? Like I was like, but did I fucking do that? He's like, no man, no, this fucking retard. And he's losing it. I'm like, please shut up. Like it was freaking me out. And
Yeah.
so he gets out of the car, slams the door, and he just walks away. I thought he was just like going home, but he went to Tim Hortons in the fucking gas station the guy almost ran into. He got a tea and he walks back. And so I'm climbing out through the passenger side through the airbags, like pushing these things past me. They're all still inflated, mind you.
Yeah.
Like they didn't like inflate or anything. Like they were all still inflated. And yeah, I crawled out, and then there was a cop walking towards the car. There were like 4 cops around me. There was one cop that was already behind me. By the time I got out of the car, it'd been like a minute, so
Yeah.
there were more cops. And they like the one cop saw it, but he told my boss like it's fucking obvious who's at fault here. Because I think he was trying to kind of ask to see if I was at fault, and I don't know, I was lying.
No,
I really
God
don't know
no.
what the fuck he was trying to figure out, but he just asked the cop. He's like, "What do you think happened here?" And he's like, I can tell you what happened just by looking at it. The fucking crash." And this fucking guy gets out of his car, dude, and I'm telling you, he walks straight up to me. He's like, "Oh shit, bro," and he tries to fist bump me. And
Oh
this is when
no.
my passenger just fucking loses it. Like,
Yeah.
it's JP's Jamaican, and he's fucking losing it. He's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" He's like pointing at his car. He's like, "Go back." He's like, "Go back." Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous, man. But no injuries whatsoever. I was very lucky.
Yeah. I am very grateful for that.
Oh yeah, me too, man. Thank you.
Yeah, there was a also the last time we talked, you said Varia had gotten into a car crash.
Yeah, she fucking evil bitch. Forget about her.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh, nothing to talk about when you're on stream.
Okay, fair, 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 fair. Yeah, damn. Guess I had known she
Pretty
was
poor, man.
okay.
Oh yeah, she's fine. She's just like an actual demon.
Oh, she still was going into the fucking stuff she was in?
Well, she just uses people, and she's just not a good person, dog.
Fair. Yeah, I get you.
Just the way she is sometimes.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
yeah. Fuck, dog. Things are going good now, though. It's nice talking with you, though. It's honestly been forever.
Yeah. I'm always here. Now that I've sent you an invite to the Discord, literally you can see what I'm doing when I'm doing it.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Honestly, I figured you were doing your own thing too. You know, we
Yeah.
all got shit going on. I assume just nothing different with you.
Oh god, no. Yeah.
But that drone footage is pretty cool. When did you get that drone?
So as we kind of moved out here, when we had, well, not, how do I explain it? Like, we were kind of happy, yeah, we were happy that we had, you know, toilet paper, food. We weren't going to the food bank every, so often, which I never told you guys. But it was bad. It was really bad. Here, you know what? I'm gonna mute my mic, on stream, because I really want to tell you this. Got it. No, my bad.
No worries, but yeah, in those older cars, right? Where I got hit was in the door. It didn't hit the engine or anything. The car would have started, so I could have pulled it off to the side of the road.
Hmm.
But in these new trucks, these new vehicles, you get hit, the airbags go off, everything stops. Like I couldn't start the truck, I couldn't turn it off. It just
No,
kept
yeah.
honking like meep, 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 and then it would just repeat that over and over again.
Huh.
But I was in the middle of the road and then holding up traffic in like the biggest city in Canada. I'm like, oh my god.
Well, it's not your fault. You shouldn't feel bad for that.
I wasn't feeling bad at all. I was pissed, but it was just like so much going on.
Yeah, mentally it's just a clusterfuck.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy.
Jeez.
But it felt nice that the cops were there because like I got
And
in the
watched.
truck and they were like,
Yeah,
they're like, dude, I know.
you're
like,
good.
What? What? He's like, I know. I'm like, why? Why did he do this to me?
Yeah.
That's really what I felt. I was like, I did everything fucking right, and this asshole.
Yeah, and the way you described him, I can already tell he was probably a fucking immigrant.
Well, he was
Yeah.
for sure, but it was just like, I don't know, man. It's just like, it feels like people don't understand that they're driving a fucking death machine.
Literally,
I don't know, like,
yeah.
I don't know, it's fucking crazy.
Giant metal box on wheels.
Yeah, it's like the second traffic gets heavy and you want to get home faster, you're like willing to die. I'm like, I don't.
There's a
I'm gonna
statistic.
drive out here.
You're more likely to crash 50 meters away from your home than anywhere else.
I don't doubt it. Because you're not thinking, or
Yep. Because you're home. You're all of your like
you're
reflexes
like,
and
oh,
whatnot.
thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I don't know. Because when I have to go to work, I'm driving for like sometimes upwards of 16, 17 hours
Oh Jesus.
all night.
Isn't that illegal?
Yeah, and I'm getting out.
Oh no, it's for truckers, like 18-wheelers.
Yeah, you can totally work a lot longer snow plowing. I think it's a little bit different because we're kind of a necessary service in a way.
Yeah.
Like when you're hopping out of the truck and then shoveling, and then you're getting back to the truck, you're getting like soaking wet too, and it's
Oh fuck.
brutal. And then when you're finishing work at like 5 in the morning because the snowstorm ended at like 10 the night before or whatever,
Yeah.
you're driving in rush hour traffic for 45 minutes just to get back to the shop, and oh, yeah. I don't know. It's brutal. It's brutal. Because if I'd gotten hit on the last property or something, I think I would have been way madder. But I got hit on the first property, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have to work all night, so.
That's good. Did you literally
Yeah,
just
right.
go back in the next day though?
My boss came to pick me because I called my boss immediately. I called him and I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. And I told him what happened. He's like, are you okay? Are you okay? And he came pick me
Yeah.
up. He drove me back to the shop. And he's like, here's $50. Go home, get some rest, go get drunk or something. And I'm like, oh, I'm okay, dude, thank you.
Yeah.
And he ordered me an Uber, sent me home.
Awesome.
Next day, he called me, made sure I was fine. Then the owner of the company called me.
That's good. That's good. So you're like very, very well respected and like they
Well, like-
not need you, but they what's the word I'm looking for? They want you. They want to be helping you.
Well, yeah, it's the first company, like snowplow landscape company I've worked with, that doesn't view their employees as like
Employees.
honestly, as disposable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like
they
you're a
treat
friend.
us like people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and well, you get it. Like I don't know, this guy's been working there for like 9 years. The owner doesn't want to deal with the guys working there. He doesn't want to deal with that. He's over that shit. So he gets the guy who's been working there for most of the fucking company's life, right? So he deals with
Yeah.
all of us, but he's still just like on our level. He gets paid a lot more, and he does a different route. Like we did the McLaren dealership, the Lamborghini dealership, Ducati,
Oh
and
fuck.
then we go do these yeah, we got these banquet halls, and so those are really, those are big deals. We got to get those and make sure those are clear, like every fucking weekend. If it starts snowing, we got to be out there
Wow.
because when they have a show going on, you got 200 people like filing into this fucking banquet hall all at once, and
Yeah.
those are the kind of people that would sue if they slipped and fell.
Yeah.
If the guy's gonna go see like a, I don't know, a Mozart cover band or whatever the fuck. I don't know what the hell people do in banquet
Dude,
halls,
yeah.
but they're big. Yeah. And the
Shit.
Ducati, Lamborghini, McLaren dealerships are fun because the Mexican guys, they're from Mexico.
You get
So they see all
to
these
see all
nice
these cool
cars,
cars.
taking
Yeah.
videos. They're taking videos on like fucking what's the WhatsApp or whatever, sending it back up.
Yeah.
They're on their phones calling their friends like, I'm fucking shoveling around a Lamborghini. I'm like, oh my god. These guys are like 12-year-old kids, it's hilarious. They love all the
Watching and
the
looking at the
simple
cars. Yeah.
shit. Yeah. It's like their favorite place to do, and I'm like, this is my least favorite fucking spot on the roof.
Yeah. I wonder, you make one mistake and it's fucking Dunzo.
Well, yeah, it was the first time we went there. It was these guys' first time doing the route, and mine too. Like, we were just thrown into it. And I'm reading the sheet, and like each property's got its own little thing. Like there's one property that's like only a 4-foot path because they don't pay enough. Some are, they want the special blue de-icer salt. Some want rock salt. Some don't want any salt at all.
Okay,
And
yeah.
I'm sure as you can guess, the McLaren, Lamborghini dealerships, they don't want salt.
Yes. No, because it'll ruin the underbelly.
Yeah, and my first time doing that route, salted the shit.
Oh, no. Oh, what happened with that?
I went back and dumped the salt on.
Okay, yeah.
Like, it's not really think you could leave with those cars. I don't know, like, to risk, I don't know, bill if they get upset. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
But I can only imagine how much.
Oh, your mic's doing something funky right now.
Oh, sorry, I had my finger over it. But I can only imagine how much money they make off those profits.
Yeah. No, it's funny. Like I was saying earlier with my my little guy, my cat. So I got him maybe September 2024. So he's gonna be 2 coming up in a few months. But when I first like got him, it was this like I'm just kind of sitting there not really doing anything. And then all of a sudden walks through the door with a kitten in their hand, and I'm like, "What?" Cuz I look at this and I'm like, I kind of out of the corner of my eye I see a cat, but I don't think anything of it. And then I look, and it's this tiny itty bitty kitten the size of your, like, put your palms like back to back, that size.
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah.
so for the next like month I basically was just in the room with him, uh just kind of sleeping and like staying with him, keeping him company and occupied.
Yeah.
And it's funny because cats have this instinctual litter training. I didn't have to do anything. He just knew.
Yeah, they like the sand.
Mm-hmm.
Like the cut at like Dickie burying thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like cats, that's what I like about cats is I think they'll piss on shit. I really fucking hate that, but
Yeah.
I don't know. They're not like dogs where you gotta cut it really, really train them to not shit inside the house sort of thing.
Yeah. They just know.
Like, cause my dad's dog, my stepmom's dog or whatever, shits the house, and I don't like that at all.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, I don't like it. It's an ankle biter. It's a fucking shit rat dog, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Funny
It's one of
enough. Well, I mean, I guess not funny enough. Um, my old doggos. I'll send you a picture of the one dog, Sunny. At my dad's house, they had unfortunately passed, and I did no clue. 'Cause I hadn't talked to my dad in like a little bit. Let me get it. But yeah, both of
For any
my
like particular reason or just
well, so my one dog named Harley, she
yeah.
had like everything under the sun. Diabetic, uh, blind, almost deaf. Um,
Aw.
yeah, this is Sunny. But Harley,
My
I
dad's dog.
don't have like any pictures of, unfortunately. Um,
Identical. My dad's dog looks like that one.
yeah,
The white
yeah.
one.
So Sunny, he was the male. Harley was female. Um, Harley, she passed first, and of course, animals in love. As soon as the one passes, they kind of just stop eating, stop doing anything. So yeah, like right after, he kind of was like, "Okay, it's my time," and went with her.
Damn. That's
Yeah,
fucked up.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I didn't have a clue. I didn't know. Um, basically, once I moved out here, here actually, I'm gonna remute again. Uh, Alright. Yeah, I really enjoyed this teleporting system. So useful. And I did not know this was a thing. Like, until literally this, server. Like, I know we've played on Fjordur before, years ago. I had no clue this was even a thing. And again, yeah, if you click into, like, Asgard, or Jotunheim, or the other one, I think it's, like, Vanaheim or something like that. Completely different realms. Like, literally completely different places.
Yeah, totally different island, right?
Yeah, it's actually really cool. Vanaheim is amazing. Also, the colors on this island, if you go over to well, what we call it, Ballhammer.
Like the Borealis, whatever?
The flaming, like, volcano island.
Oh, yeah.
This place has some of the, like, coolest colors. And it has X variants of things, so they're, like, glowing and whatnot.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So there's, like, an X Triceratops with, like, glowing horns and, like, its veins are all, like, yellow and, iridescent and whatnot.
Yellow, like he's dying of liver failure.
No, God, no. More like, Chernobyl radiation glow.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like a red hot forge. Like a piece of metal that's just coming out.
Oh, my ass.
Yo!
25 seconds for this egg.
But an honest.
Please hurry up, egg.
Please. Well, that's
Just want
liberty.
to see. I want to see what you turn into.
Looking for a mid-level X Allosaurus or X Ankylosaurus. Or even another Velonosaur would be good.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Oh, he had
fucking...
twins. He had fucking twins.
No shot.
Yes.
That's sick.
Come here, little man. Run, 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 run. Get away from the fire. Good boy. Okay. Give you some food.
Wow. That's a pretty sick, egg right there.
I know.
Twins?
Little twins. Baby HH and FF.
Uh-huh.
HHH and FF, I mean.
Triple H.
No way.
What was that one wrestler's name? Was it Triple H?
Triple H.
Oh! I was like, why am I thinking of something right now?
I know, that's what I thought. I was like, this guy's gonna kick my ass if that's who he is.
Yeah.
Find some food for my children. Ooh. A Listiosaurus. Come here, little man.
Ooh. Oh, wait. A Fire Wyvern level 160? What the fuck? I didn't know That they could go up that high? Or
I've
do
got
they
a
just, like, have double
20.
levels?
I don't know. Oh my god, the maturation is taking a long time.
Oh. I don't even know if I had done anything for that. What's it at right now?
0.6.
Hmm.
What do you mean? I don't know the.
Yeah, I'm also like, because I never did, baby taming and all that. So is it like taming, where it goes up?
It's growing up very slow.
Okay.
Turning into adult.
Yeah, that I can also, like, over increase.
That because I would need a shit ton of food for them if they're gonna like
Be
grow
that
up regular
long?
speed.
Okay, yeah. Oh my lord. That Megalania is dead.
I'll need me a cigarette.
Yeah, that's one thing that I... Well, not I'm glad I
Man, I'm
never
glad you never
did.
started smoking.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember? You're the only person that I've ever taken a drag of a cigarette for. And I started coughing instantly
I don't know
after.
why I had this thing in high school. I told people I worked for the cigarette companies. I was like, if you start smoking, they'll pay me. So I was just like my joke.
That's funny. I think I
But
remember...
like, in reality, I got like 10 people to start smoking. That's fucked up.
Oh, Jesus. I've just found a level 150 X Triceratops. I'm gonna see if I can tame this thing. You know what? I will take out the other one because I don't want it to.
Oh yeah, dude, they're going at like they're growing up like 1% like every 5 minutes.
Oh jeez. Okay. If you want, give me 2 seconds and I'll restart the server, or I'll do that and then restart the server really quick. You
Yeah.
go take your
Do what you
dupes
gotta
in.
do. All right, yeah, shit. Okay, here I'll call you back.
Yeah, how
I'm
about
on my phone.
Okay. What's the team? How quickly berry dinos eat their food? Meeting tool. How long it takes for a dino to grow up? Okay, so that's at 3 times right now. Put that up to 12 times. Defines the speed of the mating process. I'll put that up to 2 times. Mating interval, frequency. Oh yeah, egg laying, egg, hatch speed, egg lay interval. Or equals more often. Let's put that down to 0.6. How fast eggs hatch, dinos give birth. I'll put that up to 2.5. Why not? Okay, and wait, before I do this, I am in an okay spot. Okay. My house is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Restarting the server. Save.
Who's that specimen?
It is a volatile peccary, and Abe, you should not be standing that close to it. I am dead serious.
Who's that? There's that failure.
Yeah, false alarm.
All good.
Join. Who came up with bundles?
Oh, pineapples. The
Ah,
one that you
yeah,
talked
that's
to.
right
Yeah, he reduced his name from Tony Pineapples just down to Pineapples.
Oh yeah. I remember. That's I like the name though. Fundles is good.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it's good.
Love it. Yeah, so I had asked in the Discord server, what do we want to name the Ark server? And I had only got one response, which was Kaka Whopper Evolved, which there's an inside joke in my community where again, these are only allegations, but I am a Whopper sexual and I like fucking Whoppers.
Hey man, Whopper Wednesday, $5. That's an unbeatable deal.
Yeah, shit, you ain't, huh?
At $5 to get between those buns?
I don't know if 5 inches could get through between those buns.
Nice toasted sesame seed. Oh,
I don't. My brain just went sesame seed and semen covered buns.
you know, Choco Belt foot lettuce.
Yeah.
Whopper human fluids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sesame seed, semen covered.
Yeah. Yeah, my creative bone fucking left the chat there.
No way to get you. I really hope that lava isn't that damaging because this is a level 150 Allosaurus. Oh,
Do you remember the island we were playing on? There was like part of the lava that didn't burn you at all.
Kinda.
It was there was like I think it was the T-Rex Island or Carno Island.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like the big volcano island or whatever in the top right corner.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, virtually the same thing.
Yeah, I found like a strip of lava there where I could just hide under it and it didn't burn me.
If I could get this thing as a tame, that'd be pretty huge. It's an X-Allosaurus level 150.
Is that the water tank?
No, Allosaurus is the one, smaller T-Rex looking one bigger than a Carno.
Oh, right. The one with like the kind of brawny head.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The growth rate is good. I like where it is right now.
Okay, good. It was at
That's
3 times, I turned it up to 12 times.
Okay, yeah, that's like, it's not like fucking super easy, but it's not ridiculous.
Yeah. Like, when you were saying
Like,
it's
it's
going
probably-
up by 0.6, and it's at 3 times, I was like, oh shit, really?
Oh, no, it was going up by like 0.2 every
Oh,
like 5 days.
fuck.
It was like
What's it at now?
Yeah. It's good. It's going up by like 0.2 every like 30 seconds, maybe.
Okay, okay. Yeah, because that's all I could do, was that.
Well, it's not like super ridiculous. I like it.
Yeah, let me know if you want it to, like, up to 15, 18. I can do that.
No, it's perfect where it is. I like a little bit of like a challenge, I guess, for like something to do.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I just turned the, what's it called? The food eating down just a slight bit. Or, not, for
I like that
taming, I
have
should
to
say.
get food. I don't know. It's you have to constantly do something.
Yeah. No.
Oh, hey, fucking round me too. I don't know.
I hope this one is still strong. Slightly bloody.
Oh my god, there's no life on the beach. What the fuck? Okay, he's getting some fucking cooked meat. We'll see how that does. Eat it and be fucking happy.
Is he gonna run away? I can't tell. Yeah, he's doing some odd stuff. If I could get like a behemoth. Oh, I don't even know if I need a behemoth gateway. I think I might just need a stone dinosaur gateway. Make 2 of those really
What's that?
quickly. Sorry?
What stats do you turn out for like the player stats? Like when you level up, which ones did you buff?
Every single one of them.
Oh, okay.
They're all like equally buffed.
I was just trying to figure out like which ones I should take early on, but if they're all just like if they're all equally buffed, good.
Yeah.
Good.
I think it's like you gain
Can I put you in the
25.
fortitude? I like that.
Yes, yes. I have like 40 fortitude right now, and it goes up by 4 each one. Fortitude is your literally your fortitude against temperature. So if it's too cold, you won't be dying from the ice cube in the bottom right, or if it's too hot, you won't be dying to the flame.
Okay.
It'll just be like the little icicle or like the tiny flame where you're uncomfortable. Like your character is definitely losing hunger faster. But you're not gonna be dying because of it.
Okay. I mean that makes sense. Every fucking time I played Ark, I've been freezing.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
always.
Increase your fortitude, trust me on that.
Oh, I gotta close my game. It like bugged out. It says I'm in the server for some reason.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, wait. No, okay. I was gonna say, is the server bugging out? Because the Allosaurus was just running in place for a quick sec there. But no, it's not.
Well, it says I'm in the server, but I'm not.
Yeah, just let it, kinda...
Refresh.
Yeah. It'll gather its thoughts and whatnot.
Get a grip, dude.
Come on, game! What are you thinking?
Like, for real. Is it because I turned off my VPN, maybe?
Oh, really? No. Doubt it. It's just gonna take a little bit before it, refreshes. Because I think even on my end, it still shows 2 players.
I think that's what, like, might have, like, kicked me to the server, though. It was, like, turning that off.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
Enjoy this. Wood dash.
Dude, I don't know what happened. I got, like, a crazy Arma bug recently.
Oh, yeah?
And I, like, couldn't stop playing Arma. I clocked 50 hours in, like, 7 days. It was brutal.
Yeah, I know that feeling. That's gonna be me on this game. I've literally in the past 3 days I've put 36 hours.
Arc, I always get an arc like itch.
Yeah.
Once a year, randomly
Yep.
I get an arc itch.
That's why I'm playing it right now.
Yeah.
That is exactly why I'm playing it. And it's literally always around spring. Yeah, the forest too, yeah.
Well, you know, Jimmy calls it arc summer, no?
Yeah. We always have. I always do it a little bit early.
Gotta get ahead of the curve, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, but I brought up Arma because I've never heard my computer make like the
The
graphics
fan.
card
Yeah.
whine before.
Yeah.
Like the graphics card, it was like
Oh
I
shit.
just searched it up. Yeah, but apparently it's normal under high load, but it was
Yeah.
very concerning. Because
Wow.
I played Arma and I hear like, wee.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god! I had to turn on VSync and it quieted down.
My old PlayStation 4.
Oh, dude, like they got so unbelievably hot. I don't understand how they continued to function.
I literally pulled off the plastic panels on mine, so it would just be not heating. It would be directly cooling, the metal around it.
Yeah, so there's nothing blocking the air cooling mechanism or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I had my PlayStation for. I still have it
Yeah.
from like when they launched, like that year at least.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've like stacked shit on top of it. I've totally blocked every vent. Like, I might have dropped it a few times. Like, this thing will run through anything. It's awesome. The second they stop supporting Netflix on there, though, it's going in the trash. Like, that's all I'm looking for.
I don't think they ever will. I doubt it. Netflix is such an
I don't.
like popular.
Dude, I saw an Instagram post of this guy with a PS3. He was using that for Netflix, and they stopped supporting it. And he's like, "What
No
the fuck?"
shot.
I'm like, what? I'm like, how the fuck does your PS3 even still work?
No, you'd be surprised.
I had a PS1, a PS2, a PS3, and a PS4. And the PS1 still works. I just don't have it. The PS2, I think, still works. I just don't have the actual cords for it. And PS3 broke. Xbox 360, I got like 6 of those when I was younger.
Jesus.
Yeah, they all red ringed. They'd send a new one, and then that would red ring. The first Xbox actually caught on fire. Not even fucking around.
Wow.
Like, caught flame when I was playing Halo 2, I think. I would have kept playing if my dad didn't walk in. I didn't give a shit. I saw some smoke and I was like, yeah. It's a pretty crazy mission.
Yeah, this one's got 4D effects. I even see the smoke coming out of my Xbox.
I mean, quite a few of the Marines have died. I get it. The machine feels remorse.
I was creating traps for this X Allosaurus, but I come back and it's literally just lodged itself behind a rock and it's stuck now. Easiest tame of my life.
Dude, all the fucking, the passive animals that I attack always end up running into a rock and I can just sit there and smack their ass for, like, 5 seconds.
I love it.
Yeah, the AI in this game is pretty good.
It's a good thing I made 200 of these fucking trank darts. He's already tanked 20s just standing there like, you got more?
Do you know where the swamps are?
Yeah, so if you look on the map, it's the island just above, where we live. Like, it is...
Oh, okay.
Give me a second.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it is 50...
What the hell is the title?
Or like 45, 10 is the island.
Dude, I just woke up to a fucking random yellow kicking my ass.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay. I've got a high movement speed. I can run around a spit.
Yeah. That was like the first thing that I increased to. I got it up to like 151%. Funny enough, there's one of my buds. His name everywhere else is Dr. Potato, but in game he's named his character Dr. Legs, and he's got 226% movement speed.
Huh.
Yeah. And then there's another. Well, he's not gonna be playing anymore because for some reason Ark like bricked his PC. He put
Damn.
all his weight into, or all his points into weight. So he had like 700 weight already. And yeah, he
What?
Tried.
Like, honestly,
Sorry.
fucking Ark bricking someone's PC does not fucking surprise me at all.
Nope. No. He booted up the game for the first time. It went into a blue screen, then a black screen, and the audio of Ark was still playing.
Oh man, that fucking sucks.
Yeah. So then he booted up
well,
his PC
A
again.
mystery game did that to mine. Like,
Oh,
fucking,
fuck.
out of nowhere, my PC just blue screened and that was it. Like, nothing else. Like,
Dude,
you turn it
I'm-
on, it just blue screens. It makes a terrible whine. Kirk fucking destroyed it. Like, he gave me this computer and he said, all right, I'm gonna give you this computer and you're gonna pay me like on layaway.
Yeah.
And in return, I get to fucking demolish your old PC. And so we did that. Yeah.
It's out. It's uncommon.
What? I don't know. I was running things that I should not have been running on that computer. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did.
Oh?
It was like a pre-built. I was like pushing to the limits.
Yeah, that's me right now. Dude, I have not tried to help this PC in any way, shape, or form. I don't think I've ever cleaned it. I don't think I've...
I know, I'm really bad at that too.
No, but I mean, like,
Cleaning
you
up.
remember when I bought this thing and you guys were like, why don't you turn your PC off? I'm just like, no!
Oh my god, I have to fucking feed this guy quick. I forgot one of my Dillos died.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, both of them are dead.
Oh, fuck.
I'm a terrible father.
Nah.
Oh, damn it.
It just slipped your
Oh,
mind.
Jesus. Yeah,
You
I just
didn't
left
know.
my baby in the fucking hot car for 6 days. God fucking. It's alright, I found another one, I guess. It's okay. Why am I dying?
No, that boy.
God damn it, I can't believe I did that.
Well, I mean, you're off taking a poop and whatnot.
I didn't even. It was a false alarm.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, gosh. Well, I've got this pretty cool trap set up on this, one volcano island.
Yeah? How's your trapping of that,
Yeah, he's trapped, he's
Monster
unconscious.
not bad.
I gotta go grab some prime meat now. outfit. I would not know anything that Props Prime would be. Oh, there's a Stego, there's an RG, okay. Oh, no, no, no. It just said you were killed and then say, well, fine.
No, I didn't want to use it. So.
I see, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah, I figured out one of the most overpowered dinosaurs in the game. It's called a Volanosaur. It literally has biological guns built in its head. Not really. It's just imagine like needles that regenerate every second, and it can just continuously fire if it has stamina. It is fucking insane. So usually it's like you attack with a bird and a swing. With this thing, it's brrrr, like damn it, and you just see hit numbers just over and over and over again.
I had to see the same.
Yeah. I took out a Giga in like a few minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes, and it has 80,000 health.
Oh. Did it work?
Still looking to find a level 150 X Anki. That thing would be sick to find.
Oh, I've done left my part of the beach. I've collected dillos essentially.
Yes.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go, fellas. I remember an old server that I had made years ago. This is when all the fellas were doing wizards all the time. You were off like, I don't know what you were doing in the like time when we were playing Ark, but I had tamed like upwards of 30 raptors and named them all Cole and then the number on the end of it. Because if you weren't like in the server, I would still have these raptors which were your name, so therefore you're still in the server. Cole 1, Cole 2, Cole 3, and upwards.
So I was always there in spirit.
Grab all of the current meat. Very nice. My first X dinosaur. And yeah, I have to go find that level 150 trike. So now he is somewhere here. I might have got taken out. So we're seeing a trike being in a battle. Yeah, I think that's a goner. That's okay though.
The fucking bird will leave me alone, goddamn.
Ichthyornis.
Yeah, the bitch keeps stealing my shit.
Yeah.
Come here, fellers. We're gonna go try to take out this fucking trike thing. Or brontosaurus.
Oh, you madman. No, don't do it. With Dillos?
Come on, boys.
No.
Come on.
I salute.
It's only 145. I think we're gonna find an easier meal. Come on, boys. Fucking bird's back.
So 145 trike right there. Got it. Yes.
Why drop my weapon? What do you mean? Hey, you know Jeremy?
Lubalinkov? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, what about him?
He wants to join the server.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, he's downloading Ark.
That's sick. Did you tell him I was hosting it? Sorry, did you hear?
Yeah, I'm telling him right now.
Oh, sick. Yeah, because we went to public school together.
Yeah, he's... Oh, fuck yeah, I miss that guy.
That's awesome.
I went to elementary school with him. How's he been? That's what he said.
That's funny. Tell him I've moved to Alberta.
Yep, I told him. Oh, man. Come on, little guys. Why aren't you following me better? Oh. What the heck? Still there, Tom?
Yeah, sorry.
Or, Chief?
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, but
Fire.
it's gonna
No.
be hard to remember.
I know. No, it's all good. Genuinely, doesn't matter. There's, what, 2, 3 people watching?
Not-
Who knows if they're gonna even register?
Yeah, I mean, it's like they're gonna get your social or anything.
Yeah. Tinto berries, narcotic water. Oh, that's actually really easy. Let me get Allosaurus saddle, metal, hide. Okay, that's not bad. Teleport back. Teleport. Vanaland East. Yeah, this teleporting system has saved me so much time. Literal hours already.
Yeah, I haven't even tried it yet.
It's amazing. It's so goated. Once you are like traveling across the map to find like this specific dinosaur, I cannot stress how good it is.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, another 150 Dire Bear. Holy shit. I really want to get that. And I now have the drinks for it. So long as there's not a murder kitty in one of these trees, it should be fine. Oh, speaking of, there's some of them. I'm gonna take them at to level 150. Okay. Wow. Oh my lord, I keep finding level 150 things. This is crazy. I'll come back for you. Maywing? I don't know this spawn here.
Oh, the Bayway.
Yeah.
Those are sick.
They're really goated for baby taming, or baby helping as well.
They're also really good swarms.
Yes, yeah. see. I can craft a saddle for him. Oh, it needs fiber. Feels powerful when I find those alpha raptors. Remember, yeah. That's gonna be good chunks of experience if I can get those. Oh, it's level 21. Okay, this wasn't even easy peasy. Stone arrows can go. Yeah, that got me 17 levels for me. Level 20 Alpha Raptor. That wasn't even a lot of XP, that was only 3k XP. any predator that has it. So if you're on top of a predator that's larger, it won't even go for you.
What do you mean if you're on a predator that's larger?
So I'm on an Allosaurus, and these raptors are just walking around me and they're not attacking me because I'm on a fucking thing that's 3 times the size of them. They're like, no, I don't want to fuck with it. Yeah, I love that. So I was just like, oh, I'm gonna get attacked, but then they kind of like waltz past me, like, yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah,
Only got any attack by the time. Does a Carno even attack him? No, a Carno doesn't even attack him. It's no larger than a Carno. Pretty sick. I gotta set up a trap. Someone over here. I gotta set up a foundation trap, not a gateway. Oh, yeah, what's up, Sean? Has anything interesting happened since I've gone? I tamed this level 150 X Allosaurus, which is pretty darn nice, and now I'm just getting some levels up on it. Then I'm looking at this level 150 Thylacoleo, and I'm wanting to tame this. Having a frickin' max level Murder Kitty would be pretty nice. And there's also there's 2 max level Dire Bears that I know exist. One at the front of my base, and then one back here at the back. Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you, Sean. This thing was a huge target. I keep finding like level 145s and whatnot, and just kind of going past them. I'm in my my phase of it. If it's not max level, I don't tame it already. And it's like 4 days into the server. I found a fucking level 150 Cape Jara too, and tamed that. That was always one of the things that I always tried to get on our old servers. Oh, you know what? No. Do I have... Somebody batch and do it. Four of these minimum. Expand, I always can. Yeah, it's also, like, because I've, set up the code to the ARC server a bunch of times, I did everything just about completely first try. Like, other than, like, a bit of
Yeah.
tweaking on the settings that we would want here and there. Like, no, like, you can place blocks and foundations inside of a wall or whatnot, you can pick it up, instead of, like, it's just, like, you have to demolish it.
That's sick.
Yeah.
It makes it easier.
Yes, yeah.
Easier.
Yeah, I'm going to grab some water right now. Okay. 145 RD. Okay, so that's 4 of them. I think I do, yeah. And I need doorways, so I need a little more stone. How long have I known Cole? I've known him since I was 14, so a decade. I knew him since the very first day of high school. I still remember, like, and it's like a photo, even like a video memory of us walking into that one English room and it's only the three of us. You, me, and Ethan. And we all were
Yeah.
like, what the fuck's going on?
Clayton was late or something.
No. We were at the wrong place. We were supposed to go to the
Oh,
portables.
inside of the school. instead of
Yeah.
The actual portables.
Yeah.
Right.
And we're kind of in this empty room. We're like, we're supposed to be here, right?
Yeah, some random teacher came in.
No, not even. We walked out to the office and we asked, like, hey, where are we supposed to be? There's no one here.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
I remember, like, you were not nervous or, like, shy or anything, but because of the situation, you kind of, like, you picked up your bag and were like, yeah, guys, I don't know if this is right or not. I'm just gonna go. And then
Yeah, I
we
was like,
just kind of
"Dude, I
left.
have to skip class for a
Yeah.
second."
Oh, that was fun.
That was a fun school.
Yeah. I'm glad that I went to,
Pretty much.
that school specifically, and not like fucking
I know.
Bogart or Mana or
That wasn't even my feeder school. I just knew I wanted to go to that school.
yeah.
Something about it. I think it's good. They called it Heroin Heights,
Mhm.
and I thought that's the whole fucking school I want to go to. I would have learned some good shit there.
Some of that good. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I need 16. Need 6 more. Alright, I don't need the apps. Oh, I guess it doesn't need to be too high. Maybe 1 high for the entrance and 2 high all around. I've been out of school for 4 years. Yeah.
Like, you got out of school when you were 20?
Yep.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah, because I took 2 extra years.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I kept a negative 2 years.
You said you got out of school when you were 20? Even I questioned myself. I was like, did I? Yeah, yes I did. I took 2 extra years. I graduated in grade 14.
Hell yeah, double victory lap.
Yeah. But again, I could have graduated in grade 12. I just didn't. They
I mean,
they
not
allowed
too
you
long
to.
Before, I'm pretty sure the victory lap was mandatory.
The first one, yeah, but the second one, I just took because why not? I think I needed literally 1 more credit on the first fucking lap, and then
Yeah, I
past
ended
that.
up taking a couple of dual credits or whatever.
Oh, co-op.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something I should have looked into or done. I just didn't. Never did.
I got a job when I was like 13, so like I don't want to fucking go to school. I need
Yeah.
money.
Yeah.
But that wasn't good money. It didn't get me anywhere, obviously.
Hey, you've got life experience. That's probably way better than I did.
But yeah, work ethic and everything, but like life value of
Yeah.
whatever, you know.
Gosh, I remember that
Get
situation.
$40 an hour if you don't have the qualifications.
Yeah, I remember that pretty well too. I remember texting you in Mana and like coming over and like chatting with you when the majority of what we were talking about earlier was happening with your parents and whatnot.
Yeah, right, again. This fucking bird is gonna.
Go
my-
grab
My
a
little army of fellas, they can't fly, so
yeah.
they just sit here
Go
and spit at them.
grab one of the pterodons at starter base.
Man, that's okay. I'm not sure if it's not hard.
Yeah. I know, I despise those birds. Same with Pegomastax, ugh. They'll steal, like, my, what's it called? Like, thing that I'm just about to use.
Brahmin.
Yeah. I'm like, I needed
When
that.
right, like just so goddamn annoying.
Yep. Shit. Found a nice base location, finally. Oh, hi, Eric. Like that. I need to get stone ramps. Oh, it's only wooden or metal. Okay, what it is. I need fiber. Uh,
What?
oh, I set up a trap so I can get this Thylacoleo.
Hmm.
Or murder kitty, as I call it. Murder kitty. Because they usually sit up in these redwood forest trees, and if you're on a bird, they'll literally fucking jump from the tree, grab onto you, and like plummet you straight to the fucking ground.
Goddamn, son.
Mm-hmm. On the island, it was bad because the island has like the entire middle of the that map is basically just redwood forest. Nice trick. Yeah, thank you, brother. Oh, right. That's what I did. I didn't have it as a 3-high thingy on this side. I had it as a dinosaur gateway, so I could reopen it or close it whenever I needed to. That's why I was thinking it was extra tall. It wasn't exactly 3 tall. It was just another thing entirely. Oh, you were saying nice Rick because he ripped off. I was like, yeah, I'm gone. Don't Thyla only cook stuff? Oh, do they? Oh, yeah. Huh. I did not know that. I never remembered. 18-minute timer. So cooked lamb chop is what I could grab the fastest. Maybe. I don't know if there's any Obus around here. Shit. I'd have to grab like 50 raw time. Let's see if I can find Obus around. Maybe in the plains beside a redwood there might be some sheep. There's one. Oh, that was a Megalosaurus. Whoops. I didn't know where to find Ovis. You don't have any money, do you? No. Can't fix that. I'm still gonna check. There's one. Oh, 134 raw mutton. Easy. Taken. Okay. Some more stones. I've never even heard of that thing.
What it be?
Archaeotorprix, or I would have to even read it again to tell you what it's called.
Arturo.
Archaeotopatrix? Yeah, it is the one that climbs up the trees. Yeah, so I do know this thing, but it's just like I've never seen its name before. Think those are a shoulder pet? Yeah. That makes the most sense. Oh, that boy.
All right, I'm riding on a hope and a prayer that my little Valerie survives this one.
About your
They should.
failures. I've got bad news.
Oh no,
Yeah.
are all of them?
I saw Jack, and one other.
Yeah, this was a loss for sure. Jack, and Bill. Oh well, that was a stupid fight.
Yeah.
He's almost dead though, actually.
No.
Oh fuck. I think I just threw away everything I worked so hard for.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay, they were pretty low levels.
You always get more.
Yeah, I needed that so that way I didn't grow too attached.
Yeah, that was me yesterday or the day before. I had a max level RG, and then I went AFK and I sat on the bird, so I was controlling it and stuff just came up and fucking killed both of us because I was AFK.
Ew.
Yeah. I was mad about that, but then like the next day I found 2 more max level RGs, so I was like, okay, I doubled my loss from yesterday. I can live with that.
Yeah, you recouped.
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. On him, because he has a longer spoil time than I do. I should figure out how to handle this. I was gonna say, is it gonna get damaged and then attack the campfires because it stepped on fire? But no, it just kind of took the damage. I was like, okay, you know what? Can't wait for. I think it was you who showed me the game years ago. You know, the same people who made No Man's Sky. They were trying to make a ground-based, like Earth type game called Light No Fire.
I showed that to you?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't remember that.
This was years and years ago.
Maybe then. But I don't remember it. No, continue.
No. Yeah, I'm really hyped for it because I haven't seen much on it in a while. But I am. I'm quite excited for it to come out because if it's No Man's Sky but just Earth, like, yeah.
Huh. I'll just like search it up or something.
Yeah, Light No Fire. It's funny because I'm looking at like 10 campfires right now is why I thought of the name of it. Oh. I have narcotic back at home. I think I have to go grab narcotic to keep it unconscious because it's waking up quite fast. Yeah, what's up, Savvy? Yeah, Light No Fire is on my bucket list for things to, or games to get. Grab the narcotic. Expedition on 33 is also one of those games. Getting first before anything else? Yeah. Let's do that. Force feed you narcotics. So you stay asleep. seen Monster Hunter Wild before. Yeah, it's a fun game. I have a few friends, New Hunting. Yeah. How much do I need? 40. Okay. Nice. It's the 40 I needed. Oh, its taming effectiveness is so low though. You know what? I think I'm just gonna let it wake up, I'm gonna re-knock it back out, and I'm gonna do the tame again. So now I've got the correct food that it would want. Because at first I just fed it with, force fed it a bunch of narcotics, which lowered the taming efficiency by a bunch. Which I didn't even think about. I was just like, I have to keep it asleep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Sean. I'm gonna let it re-wake back up, and I'm gonna redo it. I've got the trank darts for it. It's not that bad. 21 to the head. That's not the worst. I don't blame you. I do the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, she's in That's rough. Yeah. It's definitely on my list. I just did this really quickly as a solution that I knew would be possible. Just to get the cooked meat that I need. More effective than prime meat? What? Why would carnivores love this meat? Wait. Is that true? Let me just go Rex. No, not Reaper. Rex. No. For raw mutton, it is. Raw mutton, not cooked lamb chop. Hmm. I might have to have like a stash of raw mutton just everywhere until we get what's it called? The kibbles. And then we can feed dinosaurs kibbles. Which, funny enough, I've like never made kibbles. So I think this is going to be the run that I do.
Yeah, I've never done that either. I don't know how to. Everyone makes things for me. I'm like actually trying to figure out the game this time.
Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna like I when I was inviting everyone, I was so hyped that like a big group community Arc server would be going on. Like I know the fellas Arc servers were always I mean the fellas Arc servers, but now this is like we actually have upwards of let me check the tribe. We have 7 people in the tribe right now.
When you like first pulled me in, I was really freaked out.
Yeah.
40 people I didn't know. What the fuck?
No, it's no.
Ran into the woods.
Yeah, it's all good. We're all now that you've been invited to the Discord server too. Like they're all in there.
Oh yeah.
They're all good people.
I believe it.
Isn't there a shoulder pet that helps with preserving food? Oh, I didn't know that. Sounds like the otter, though. No, the otter helps with, the temperatures. What would be some easy tames for me to get for protecting my base? Question.
Dodo? Dodos are good.
Well, for protecting the base?
Yep.
Yeah, good question. I go with, like, a raptor. A raptor, you hit a boa on its legs, and hit it with some trank arrows. It will get knocked out really easily, and they are a quite vicious, tame. Like, they'll do some good damage. Richthoff says, I shall make a dodo army. Yes, my friend, yes. I'm surprised that's not a headshot. Cool. Okay. Otter helps out with artifacts and temperature. The one I'm thinking about, I believe it's a flying creature. Oh, okay. I did not know. It might be this bird thingy then. I keep missing, or it just doesn't register the shots. Something. I saw blood. There we go. Okay. And now, put mutton in there. Taming effectiveness, 97%. Beauty. Oh, he's gonna be hungry because he was never fed. Right. What would it end at? Again. It will end at a plus 51. Okay, I'll take it. And the only thing that's better than that would be kibble. Which is pretty difficult to create that kibble. Extraordinary kibble. I think we need like a Magmasaur egg. Oh, heck. What? That might be an easy one. Oh, Uteranus. Okay. That's probably the easiest. The Uteranus. Oh, Griffins also like this. Hmm. Okay. Lazarus chowder as well. What the fuck is that? Lazarus chowder needs 9 cooked meat, 2 narcotics, 2 potatoes, 2 corn. Or 5 potatoes, 5 corn. Oh, shit. Nice. How did it escape? Just got out? Okay, well, either way, taken. I'm probably the reason they went extinct. I've killed so many dodos, that's funny. Bronte. Yay. Alright. Max level Thylacoleo at the best that I could tame it. I'll take it. Oh, fleas. I didn't know they flee like that. When I go for a taming, I wanted to have usually the highest amount of gain levels regardless of time. Yeah, just about the same here. Why was that so quick? Because he was already hungry. I knocked him out, beforehand, and I didn't feed him, so his hunger bar was already down, like, halfway. So by the time I put his food in, he could just eat and eat and eat and eat and eat. Oh, he can't go faster. Okay. Okay. One bite, probably. Yep. I love how powerful this Rex is. I'm gonna get its damage up above 1k.
All my dillos were just died.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't mean like percentage, I mean like actual damage number.
Oh.
Yeah, the melee damage percentage for my Rex right now is 1,400.
Damn, son.
Yeah. And it just got over. It's 1,062 damage now. Ever had a Tame Rex with over 100k health? No, I don't think I have. I don't focus health too much. But I'm pumping a lot of health into that one right there. Just for boss fights. Because I know I'm gonna be using him for boss fights. Same with the Volanosaur. Like, this thing is actually crazy with the DPS that it can do. My base is on its own island. I found one of them pre-made forts. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the TPS of this thing is just fucking crazy. Like, it's gotta be over, like, 3,000 DPS. At least over 2,000, minimum. What do I want to level up? Oh, I want to go level up the Allosaurus. Yeah. I know where those two Alpha Raptors are. I've had two of them, they're both boss Rexes, yeah. Do another other mother and father of the other Rexes I had as well. Oh! Freaking Alpha Chrono right here. That? Oh. Oh my god, that hurt so bad. Okay, take that. That's not good. Helmet, I guess I can also wow, okay. Jeez. Get more into the helmet. This game is genuinely pitch black at night, yeah. This is why I've turned the night times to make them as fast as they are. I could increase the speed of the night times, But I enjoy it. I genuinely do. Having even this amount of nighttime is enjoyable. Like, because now it's already daytime, there's already light. But still, I remember playing, like, vanilla, like, no changes whatsoever. And it was pitch black for, like, 30 minutes, at least. You couldn't do, like, fuck all. If there was a Trudon around you, you're basically screwed. If I'm not mistaken, they did me one-shot a Giga. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, let's see. Him right there. What I am gonna want to do, though, just because I don't want that to happen again, because, golly, ow, that really hurt from that fall. I might want to create, like, walls along this perimeter. Or I'll just have to be way more mindful of being over here, because, Jesus, that fall took a 7,000 down, or health off the, Allosaurus. Okay. 97 strength hurts. What do I go try to tame?
Who's this dude?
That's probably Richtov.
What's up, dude? No, he's an American.
Yeah. Marijuanican. That's his Steam name.
America.
I guess for now, let's just go see if we can find another Rex or something. Maybe we find a Tech Rex, higher level. that a circle? It is 130. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to go check the other realms. Totally forgot. Things can be over there. So if I don't find anything on here, go check maybe even Asgard. I haven't checked Asgard yet. Ooh, Giga level 60. Oh, that's the level 60. I could come over here with my Velonosaur and shred him. Oh, Textego 168. Holy shit. That's the highest level I've really seen is 168. It's nice colors-ish. Green, blue, lights. I like the level more than anything. Well, it was the Griffin before you tamed it. 150. It was max level. There's another alpha. Level 90. Holy crap. Okay, so if I come over here with the Allosaurus to level him up, there's 3 alpha raptors just over here. Oh no, yeah, the Tech Rex is just, it doesn't exist. It, like, guaranteed despawned. Or you're talking about, like, where they spawn. Yeah, that part I know. But the tech variants can spawn at any place, the regular one can. So if a regular Rex can spawn over here, the tech variant can spawn here. Oh. Okay. What's that? Good spot. I'm starting. I'll be fine. I'll be right back.
Alright.
X level slab. Birds piss me off so badly. Yeah, Ichthyornis are an absolute menace. That's why I like having a flying tame at all times. It's just so I can take it out instantly. Yeah, something. And then you can do that. Why did I make a parachute? If I ever run out of stamina on my bird, and I'm way too high up in the sky, the bird won't be able to land. So I have created a parachute so that way, even if I have to jump off of the bird, I won't die.
Shit, dog, I might hop off. I'm starting to get a bit of a fucking headache.
Yeah, I get you. All good, brother. Thank you for playing.
I'll, let me know. Oh, sorry, dog. Right?
Yeah. G to the
Alright.
G's, brother. Yeah, thank you again.
GG's, dog. Yeah, thank you, brother.
Are there someone else in Discord? No. I think Pineapples is taking a rest day. He's just gonna be sleeping. He was also saying yesterday, whenever he has time off, he just he doesn't do anything. He forgets to eat, forgets to drink, and all that. Take care of himself. So I'm thinking today is just going to be and then just on the middle far left. Okay. So like 45 10 basically. Like in between 40 and 50. Or are you talking about the one that is like 3620 3623, something like that. 4010? Okay, yeah. Swampy Island, yeah. 135 Basilisk. Nah. You and Rick on the same server? Yeah. He's playing with me. $140. Sad. Still looking for that level 150 again. I saw one, but then it like died or something. I don't know. Haven't ran Tim on game since I've been on. Yeah, I've been over at the Redwood base and over here at the Lava Island a bunch. Well, today anyway, I should say. 25, 50. I might go check like Asgard. Let's see if Super Saddle. Oh, I was gonna say, is that a pink dinosaur? But it's a Arthropleura, so they have kind of like similar effect. Yeah, basically just a circle of this island. I didn't find nothing. Is this 145 still up here? Oh, well. I think that answers that. Unless that's the 145. No, that's the 140. I thought Magmasaur would be affected by lava. Well, I mean, it's literally... It's named Magma. So I'm not too surprised that it's not affected. Oh, and Q145. It's so close. $145. try Asgard. Oh. I'll be okay. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, screw it. I don't think it actually matters. Asgard. East. This place is very pretty. I love this purple. Oh, what in the heck launched that thing? There's geysers, like water geysers, that shoot, pressurized water. Oh. This is pretty cool. What the fuck? I have never seen these things. Sick. Movings. Another 168. I legit haven't seen a tech dinosaur that is higher than level 168. They blend in, they just kind of look like rocks, so you get a good look at it. If you have chitin, let me know. Got about 100. Allosaurus. 150 Allosaurus. I saw this one was 140 and it wasn't the alpha. I was like, what? So that means it's got to be a higher level. Yeah, sure enough, 150. I've already got an X Allosaurus. So I'm not exactly too worried about. Get another. More Allosaurus. You know, part of me wants to go to Jotunheim. Also, is there like a barrier to where I can go on this thing? Oh, holy shit. I've just been kind of like staying where I thought was the playable area. I think this is the barrier. If I run into a wall right here, I'm not surprised. Yep. Consider getting the background. Okay. Our Allosaurus. Oh. There's a difference. There's multiple variants. Ooh, I see a cave right there. Oh, wait, that's a wyvern. Oh! Oh, wait a minute, this is Ark. Or, not Ark, okay. Alien technology. Huh. Oh, maybe 145. I might want that. Oh, but it's just gonna fly away as soon as I attack it. Now I think about it. Yeah, I haven't really seen a single... Oh, Maywing 150. Oh, boy. Yeah, I saw what you said earlier, Sean. Yeah. Finally got my stuff. From the other base moved. I have no clue how to move. My tour stops across the water, though. You're most likely gonna need a cryopod. Cryopod is basically like the Pokeball of this game. You literally capture it the exact same way. Like, you hold the cryopod out and it just kind of goes into the cryopod. this stuff. Oh, I also 50 weight of charcoal on me, that's probably bringing me down left. Yeah, that's about it. I have to empty this for certain carrying a lot right now. because he runs away, I literally have to build it around him. What, are you not whistled on neutral? Fucking hello? That was odd. Oh, you never stop moving, do you? Shit. Kentro cars chasing after the character? What? Why did I not stand on W? Weird. I basically just gotta place it down and hope that it goes in it. It's my only real option. So much more difficult than I thought. Not gonna stay still long enough. jump on top of you, please. If I can jump on top of you, this would be so much easier. It just keeps, like, kicking me off. Shit. What? It did not just despawn midair. Okay, no. Jesus. I just fucking lost line of sight of it for a second. Yeah, it literally is just like pushing me off on top of it. Stays in like this area, I have a chance. Maybe something. He's walking away. He always likes going for it. Predict. There's no predicting random movement. guess. I might have picked a shit spot. Oh, come on, Vadon. Seriously? What? Oh god, okay, right. Oh, and I'm like out of metal too. Shit. Okay, I didn't think it was gonna be this much of a fucking pain in the ass to get the Maywing. Because it just never stops moving and it flees when it gets hit. I hate this mouse sometimes. I don't know what to do about this. I think the only thing in the game that can't be tamed is a Dectonicus or Titanosaur. and then everything else just has a specific way of taming it. And you're certainly not bad at the game, it's just it's the first time that you're trying it, or trying to play it. Markers, video seeing you using that gun to capture on, yeah. Hello? Can you pick it up? What are you, full... Wait? No? Then why aren't you getting the rock? What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Oh my god, there's two of them. Obsidian Palmer. So digressed. Something first. on, I need to go. I need to move. What the fuck is, where am I? I'm here. I'm here. I can probably just decimate. None of them are level 1. Oh, nice. I caught this live stream fucking 11 minutes in. It's just starting. Critical Role. Once a week, Critical Role does a live stream where you can catch the episode early. And I've actually caught the episode as it's airing. So that's awesome. I'm gonna be listening to this for the next few hours. And just chilling and grinding. This is awesome. I was just like, my brain was just like, I have to listen to something. Can't just sit here only doing Ark. And I go over on YouTube and perfect timing. Because there's a minute before it starts. Literally 1 minute before it is. They have like a timer. Does anyone want to hear what I'm listening to? If anyone's watching here, you know what? Let me just check. Okay, no, actually, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll pull it up.
Is feeding bar nuts to his pet Scooch. Scooch is a dwarven griffin that is about 3 inches long. That is the front half of a chickadee and the back half of a hamster, and has tiny little outer unicorns, like those little sort of horn, like the little sort of like ear plumicorns. So the chickadee has those like classic griffin ears, but it's still a tiny little thing. He's like, "Oh, come on, Scooch. I think this heat's getting to him. He can't hardly flap his wings."
I haven't actually caught a Critical Role stream. Only a Vantra stream.
Jasper, have you given
still
him
pretty
water
sick.
yet today?
I gave him beer.
No.
Next to you, there's also an older dwarven woman.
Do I need help
who's
with
got her
anything?
arms crossed, blonde hair, and her eyeshadow, her make, she gets made up to go do this construction work, but the heat is just all run down.
Yes and no. It's like whatever I need
Looks out thick
to do,
forms,
I kind of like
muscle.
just do
She
it.
turns out and says,
Like whenever I have it in my mind.
call it a night at 2. I don't think I can go
Having
any
a surplus
further.
of
We gotta be
narcotics,
up. If we're gonna get
metal,
that family, we gotta be up at
and-
crack of dawn, I'd say probably gotta get up in the dark.
We're not gonna get it done. What makes you think we're gonna finish it tomorrow? Every time we're on that site, they come out with more elaborate requests and want to change their creative vision.
Just like kind of things for taming is always
Came up and cupped their balls.
Hey,
useful.
come on now. Jasper leans forward. This is the Hucklewind. You're doing public good. That means we speak with moral character on your Hucklewind. You are showing the generosity, craft, and skill of the dwarves of Ozark. That's us. We can't be talking about these are the people for whom we perform these acts of service.
Jasper, what do these rich folks need with an act of service? Where does generosity end? In just whatever this self-servant vanity project begins. Like, that is just a bastardization of what the Hucklewind is about. I thought we were gonna be coming out here and, like, fixing infrastructure, like building a bridge or something. Like, what is this? What are we doing? This is a joke.
I think the Hucklewind. I don't know. You see, Glenna looks at you and says, well, money don't grow on trees, you know, but I assume we're doing this for the Cormorant because they probably drop a stack of cash and pays for all the other Hucklewands to go out and actually help folk that need help. You know,
Giving them a lot of grace, you know that.
hey, if I know one thing about this world, is rich people gonna get theirs. You see that Jasper looks over and says, it's a nice fountain. You can be proud of it, even if it's not, even if they're gonna, yeah, I didn't know they was gonna put a wall around the courtyard. It's not a real Hucklewind. I don't know. Over Jasper's shoulder, you see a door to a back room is slightly open, and you see a quite handsome, sort of middle-aged halfling man. He's got a little waistcoat chain going through, he's got a round belly, and you see him speaking, saying, well, I agree. The more children, the more common folk that we can get in the classes, the better off. And if we have to go into debt to do it, then so be it. But ultimately, I think that the important thing is we don't need to charge a tuition that would be exculpatory or exploitative. And you see another voice in the room says, Euripides, the cost of the gemstones for the ritual, the spell ink it costs a fortune. We're running out. The donation was incredibly generous and it's limited. If we don't have a way to get more gemstones, then there won't be. And you see, he says, we'll find a way. Maybe we can offer to, what if we offered some arcane services to the Revolutionary Council, or we, you know, maybe one of the houses, maybe House Cormorant would like some arcane services. We're going to offer arcane services to a family of sorcerers. I'm sure that they'll have a hard time coming up with. And you see, he says, well, but we're generalists. We, you know, these houses are limited in their arcane or by their bloodline. We can study where we wish, find where we wish. And you see that another older woman says, Euripides, we found 1 1/2 words of power. We're not exactly generalists yet. We found out how to summon some wind. We can get wind. We have sun, wind. I can't even get wind if it blows east. And you see that Euripides says, well, we'll take very time, but we can solve the material components cost issue without asking the poor students to fill the bill. Anyone want something to drink? I have. You see, he reaches into a pocket, and literally a moth flies out of his pocket. And you see, he goes, Eustace, goes back. Go back in there. This familiar goes back in his pocket, and he gets a couple little copper coins and says, I'll go get us some drinks. And you see, he walks off to the bar.
I'm gonna try and just shuffle over a little bit. Sorry, hold that thought, Jasper. Bartender.
Guy looks up. What can I get you?
Well, I think I would like another round for a table with my friends over there, but maybe I wouldn't mind buying a round of drinks for those fancy folks sitting back there behind that swinging door.
Fancy folks. This is some of the most broke people I know. They're academics.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess it's just they look kind of bohemian, you know. It looks a little eccentric.
I'll let him know. The professor, this is Professor Tolbarrel.
Professor Tallbarrel.
He walks over and explains, and he points over as Euripides has to get up onto one of the orc-sized bar stools and hold the money up. And you see that bartender explains, points over. You see he turns over to look at you. He goes, one moment, please. You see, he puts the money away and comes down and walks over and says, thank you so much for your kindness, young lady.
Oh, you're so very welcome, you know. I happen to be on my Hucklewind, and generosity is the name of the game, so...
A generous spirit of the dwarves of the Sunset Mountains known far and wide. What is your name, my lady?
Murray Magnuson.
Euripides Tallbarrel. It's a pleasure and an honor. Thank you for buying us drinks. You know what they say? Rich in knowledge, poor in food and drink. I have never turned down a free meal or a free drink in my life.
Real professor of magic. Is that what you are? I couldn't hear you talking about the words of power and, you know.
Yes, I am a professor of the Pentaveret.
That's a big old word. It's so many syllables.
We are, as of this year, a university. We have our first building with over 3 classrooms.
It's substantial.
We have 4 classrooms. Thank you very much for the drinks, and to think that not only are you generous with, I'm aware of the Hucklewind program, and my goodness, what sort of project are you making? Some civic good, or a park, or a plaza?
A fountain.
Lovely. Where? What's where?
It's for the Cormorays, House Cormorays. It's in their private courtyard. You know the Cormorays?
Yes, I do. I know the Cormorays. A lot of money.
Yeah. Apparently they needed a act of service. You know, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to. This is so invasive and presumptuous of me. So forgive my candor, but if it's resources that you're lacking, you know, I specifically heard that maybe some gemstones would be useful.
Oh, you're a Hucklewind journeywoman. I couldn't possibly. It's very, very kind of you. There's no. It's a wizard's college rather than one. Oh my.
Kind of like, yeah. She kind of shows very coyly her gemstone teeth and.
Oh my god, they're playing Skyrim
looks
music!
away a little bit, and as she kind of runs her fingernail across her teeth, she casts
No
this message
shot!
directly to Tallbarrel and says, I think it could be a mutual beneficial relationship.
They're playing a
if you
fucking
Magnuson
Skyrim
family
song.
jewels maybe help fund a little bit of
Inside of the Critical Role
He looks at
stream.
you and says, "How did you just do that?" That's a gift that I've only ever heard of. Are you a sorceress?
No. I'm a hick.
How did you... That's remarkable. Do you possess a telepathic gift? I thought I saw... Was that a somatic component of a spell?
Yes, sir.
Who taught you to do that?
Myself.
Oh, it might not be, in fact. It sounds like the start of it sounded
That's
really
a
familiar
remarkable piece of arcane
to
innovation.
Skyrim, but I don't think I've ever heard that.
I grabbed the beers that he was holding, and I'll help take these to the
Like that was
for you.
playing.
Jasper, I'll be right back.
You see, he says, he goes, what? Where the hell are you going?
I'll be right back.
You see that the Euripides comes over and says, oh, let me give you a... You walk back, looking around, and you see he goes over and says, companions, fellow salon members, or not salon, fellow academic university members, professors of the Penteveral, young Murray here has cracked short-range telepathy using the material component of her gem teeth. And you see, he says, all right, well, let's all calm down. What did you say your last name was?
Magnesson.
The other professors all go, Magnesson?
Yeah, you know, Sunset Mountain Magnessons.
Your gemstone merchants, yes?
Yeah, so she kind of just, coyly brushes her sweaty hair and flashes, the chunky jewel on her finger. Yes, we're humble folk.
You see that they all sort of look around, and you see that Olympias looks at you and says, "So you're so in addition to being a craftsperson, you're a merchant as well. You have some familiarity with business and trade and commerce and the like."
Why, yes, I've helped my family run that business for many years now.
If you're interested in arcane magic, he looks around and there's all these sort of very bohemian, artsy, little funny bow ties and ruffs and all strange manner of dress. Smile, look around, he says, "We have been looking for a bursar."
I happen to be very good with keeping books.
Keeping books, wizardry, spell books. It's
It's a double entendre. Yeah.
Laughter echoes up from the
I
table.
intended that. I intended that was the joke.
Laughter echoes from the table here at the Nest and Natter. Murray's beginning as a wizard of the Penteveral started that very night, as our story continues on tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Hello and welcome to the Critical Role Announcement Playhouse.
That gives me a smile on my face. I love that.
But before we jump into our
Hearing
long
the,
series, we do have some announcements
intro.
to get through, beginning with tonight's sponsor, World of Warcraft. Sam, what do you have for us?
World of Warcraft Midnight introduces new features, characters, and locations. Players can return to the legendary kingdom of Quel'Thalas and adventure in search of new allies in the battle against Xal'atath. You're a big WoW fan, right, Matt?
Yes. We love World of Warcraft.
Oh, all of you? We? I thought it was just Matt, but...
Anyone who loves immersive storytelling and adventure fantasy is a natural Warcraft fan.
Why are you all talking like that?
We are us. Us are we. We love World of Warcraft. Adventure is calling you home.
Oh no. Oh no, the cast has become a hive mind like that show Pluribus. Oh my God. Are you gonna turn me into one of you too?
No. No plans for that at the moment.
What do you mean? I mean, you do want me in your hive mind, right?
Sure.
Oh. Wait, I get it. The hive mind is such a massive Warcraft fan, it's waiting for me to finish the ad before sucking me in. Okay. Explore the reimagined zones of Eversong Woods and Zulamon and be immersed in familiar but new settings. Journey to Harandar, the bioluminescent primordial jungle. Use the new housing feature to design and decorate a cozy corner of Azeroth to call your own. There, okay, I'm done. Take it. Take control of my brain.
We good.
But I'm ready to join the hive mind.
This is awkward. We all
all chatted about it, you know, in our brains, and decided that you just kind of don't fit the vibe we're going for.
I can't be part of the Hive Mind. Why?
It's not you. It's us. Okay, that was a lie. It's you. You're just kind of shitty.
Oh, God. But on the positive side, it'll just give me more time to play World of Warcraft Midnight, available to pre-purchase now at worldofwarcraft.com. Hive Mind?
Matt, back to us.
Oh, sorry, that was weird.
You guys did great. You guys did good for no rehearsal.
We are a hive mind.
It was a prompter battle at points, but we got there. Next up, we just released a new batch of episodes for Get Your Sheet Together, our how-to video series for Daggerheart. While our first batch of episodes covered the basics for players and GMs, in these 4 episodes we dive a little bit deeper. Our player-focused videos cover character heritage and the rundown on multiclassing, while we take GMs on the world tour of adversaries and environments. So, no better time to watch Gist now on the Darrington Press YouTube and Beacon. Go check it out. Ashley, you're up.
Hey! I see why am I. Which means, in case you missed it,
Boy.
the Critical Role Foundation is highlighting one of our long-term charity partners this month, the First Nations Development Institute. We love you so much.
Yes.
This means all donations and CRF merchases. Merchases! All of
that's
our
a merch
CRF
purchase.
merch. Yeah.
That's why haven't we used that
Merchases.
before?
Merchases.
Go get your merchases. So all of them, all your merchases, made in the month of February, have been set aside for the First Nations Development Institute with a mission to uplift economies and lifeways of Native communities. The money raised goes to programs that focus on agriculture and food system investments, stewardship of Native lands, and advocacy for Native economic justice. You have until February 28th, so if you are able to donate, head over to critroll.com/foundation.
Nice.
Merchases.
Merchases.
You got it. Thank you so much, Ashley.
Thanks.
I believe that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump back into Ahriman.
Return to Ahriman, in the deserts of the old and fallen empire of Obradimia. Our adventurers, seekers, journeyed east from Dolmakyar seeking visions and vengeance, passing through the seat of House Einfassen, the bustling city of Riesengürtel. They discovered that perhaps there were more questions than answers about what had befallen the houses of Divinos and Royce. Men arrested, letters sent by bird far off to the Golden Orchard, making their own way to the gardens of the Druids of Stone, season from Klippenblick. Yes!
We were all waiting for you to say it.
From Castle Klippenblick to the Schongarten, with pitched combat astride the Huck Wallenbucher. Rode by sky carriage to Castle Torch, home of the Barrow Guard, where Julian discovered that some number of his battalion trained under his command had been sent to the head ranger under the disguised orders of House Taconis to defend Tannison. You made your way to the Shadowlight Waypoint, where you met Sir Obzaz Claw and Masha Thorn of the Circle of Ancients, and one Dr. Amory Talter of the Totality, nervous halfling cleric of an order of intelligence-based clerics. They actually intelligence-based casting modifier for their clerical spells. Getting to divine belief in a sort of really active. A old and long since resolved prophecy was about to endanger the lives of many members of the Order of Rose, protecting a caravan.
Yeah, I saw them. That's really cool. I've never seen them before.
Fanatis. Relieved of the duty upon the word of Octus Tuconis, Dr. Talter was preparing to return to the Totality. After a long conversation having to do with loyalty, some truths were laid bare by our adventurers.
I got one of the flyers stuck over the water and stopped responding to my whistles. Just use another bird with a saddle and get really close to it, and it will, it'll listen to you. If you don't see its name, like, in green, that means it's not close enough to hear you.
And I somewhat like my personality.
And indeed, even between Taisha and Octus was there some distance created with the framing of a question. Could you, or would you, if you knew it were possible, to bring more than a fox back from the other side, but to bring a shaper, or as some would call him, a god? And from Julian Divinos seeking revenge on the House of Taconis, were these questions asked of what drew this group together? Tensions rose. Bitter words were shared. And according to the vassal of the young Lord Octus Taconis, Dame Gaia Saramai, she pronounced this mission as doomed. Making your way with Dr. Talter and Dame Gaia Saramai over the Titan's Bench and down the Tyria via an ancient highway in a desiccated aqueduct headed towards the heart of the ancient empire.
There's little things that, like that you just kind of have to experience to know the knowledge for what to do in that. Like, you have to, like, what's it called?
You arrived.
If you don't ask the question, then it's never going to be asked.
In ancient celestial place of wings, where Dr. Talter had told you.
Or it's never going to be answered, I should say, like, on how to do it. Because you gotta be like, how do I do this? And not even to me, it could have just been like, oh shit, what do I do? Like, and you gotta figure out a way, like, way back when, years ago, like I did. I was just like, oh fuck, the bird's goner.
Using the Kibanimkadaz, a book of the names of stones, Octus Taconis saw a vision. The ancient temples moved to this now buried place, seeing a memory in the rock of when the sun walked this very earth. Arriving at the edge of the quarry and making your way down the switchback road, exterior of obsidian and volcanic glass, you found this lost holy place. The bodies of the Barrow Guard twitching there under the starlight. Approaching one, extending a hand to Julian and Bayless. Looking through the helm to see fluttering of wings, blinking eyes, beaks of nightingales. You return in this moment of adventure. I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom?
Let's go.
Or you become birds.
Got a 142
Oh,
patchy. Only thing I, besides the Triceratops I've been able to stay. Yeah, it'll be like that for the first little while.
You are lifted
To just learn
into
and whatnot.
in this moment, and you find yourself producing the Stone of Night Song in your hand, unbidden to you. I'm going to need everybody here to roll initiative.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh, it is
Let's
halfway
I
on
guess we
the
begin
Argentinos.
now.
So I've been doing this wrong. I need to put all the obsidian on the Ardry.
I gotta make Alex not touch my dice.
You keep making me touch your dice, though.
I know. Shadow touched.
What do we get here?
Natural 20 for 24.
Let's go.
Wow.
What do we get here?
Dirty 20.
20 for Taisha. What do we get, Octus?
God, I did a really good job, but it's only an 18.
I hate those days.
What do we get, Bayless?
I got an 18 as well.
Dang.
Julian, you are going to be first to act in this moment. Valus is floating about 3 feet off the ground. The birds are whirling,
can try it.
buffeting
The
into your chest
one,
as
sorry.
this
Yeah.
cyclone of moving birds moves up and around. As she produces the stone, you hear a rush of wings. The other bodies out here on the ground, boom, birds rise from them in murmuration, moving throughout the field, and you can hear a rush of wings from the darkness at the stone gates at the front of the temple.
All right. Immediately, I'm going to activate my hair stone,
The hair's charm.
the hair charm. Thank you. As a bonus action, to enact the jump spell on myself. I'm going to plant off the nearest piece of semi-elevated stone and this like kind of exterior temple space to pull my blade and leap up to kind of match the same space where Valus is currently being lifted and surrounded by these entities. And using that trajectory, I'm going to take my blade and try and knock the stone from your hand in the direction of the two of you.
I would like you to make an attack roll against. I want you to give me an acrobatics check here, if you'd be so kind. In this moment,
It becomes real when Ashton wins. I like it. I like it so much.
I rolled the same fucking thing.
What'd you roll?
An 18?
I rolled 4 with a what was I?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Plus 2, 6.
Plus 2, 6.
15.
15. On your attack roll, having rolled a 6 versus a 15, the rapier moves out. As you activate the hair's charm, you speak a word in Druidic, which is a word of gratitude, essentially a thanks in the Druidic language, and you immediately feel in your quads and hamstrings and calves a feeling like they are spasming. It is not a comfortable feeling, and you boom, rocket into the air, feeling a tension and tightness in your legs with this enormous power. Boom, the rapier flicks out, and the stone scatters across the rock in front of Taisha and Octus. Taisha, you are next to act.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to catch you. You sent it through the air.
Oh, what
I'm
the
gonna try
fuck?
to catch
I
the
didn't know they could go on land.
stone.
Great. Go ahead and give me a. I'm gonna sit with that 15. You catch it automatically. Give me a wisdom saving.
Oh, fun. Why?
Oh no!
Are you sure? Whoa, that one was doing good. 10.
We are going to come back to Valus and Taisha.
Yeah, there was a level 100 one.
We are
Like right here.
for Valus and for Taisha. Each of you, on a 9 and on a 10 here, I would like each of you to mark a death save failure. You don't lose any hit points. I would like you to each mark a death save failure.
No, I like it here. This is rad.
Brennan!
I don't even know what I'm supposed to. Wait, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Alex,
Yeah.
that's going to be you.
Oh, I see.
Just write it in your notes.
I'm writing it in my notes.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you're up by birds. You're having a moment. You jumped in the air.
I like the way you said that, even if it's true.
The birds, are they concentrated around where Valus is?
The birds are still lifting Valus aloft
Right.
into the air.
Great. So what I'm going to do... And do they look like they're hurting Valus?
Yeah.
No, they do not look like they are attacking Valus.
Yeah, the Volanosaur is just fucking amazing.
okay.
I love it.
You hit the stone. You've caught it. You're there. Okay. I haven't really done that. Change plans. Ooh, yes. I'm going to... How high up, you said? Just wait.
She's 3 feet off.
Oh, that's way less high than I thought.
You could never make it.
Okay, I'm gonna run over and try to, like... I'm just gonna make a decision. I'm gonna run over and try to pull her out of the cloud birds.
Okay, great. Go ahead and just give me an athletics check. Okay. And you'll oppose this. Valus will be able to oppose this, so they oppose athletics.
I love being a bird.
18. 18. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Am I really being? I'm. Whatever. We're gonna figure this.
You're gonna figure out athletics.
So not good. 10.
10. So that means you're successfully pulled.
Wait, what did you say? Roll with?
Athletics.
Athletics. I'm sorry, I thought you said dex. Okay, so it 13.
13. Octus, you were able to pull Valus out of the cloud of birds that rushes in the immediate moment that she is out from that sort of circle to join the murmuration here in the sky. Valus and Taisha, I am going to need each of you to describe. It doesn't have to be the most impactful death, but a death that your character witnessed that comes to you in memory. And I need a death that your character witnessed that comes to you in this moment. Additionally, Valus, as you are pulled from the cloud to the ground, it is going to be your turn. You each are looking at each other, and Taisha and Valus, you are partially witnessing each other here on the stone in front of Tanasar. Octus and Julian are fading away slightly, and only the other of the two of you looks fully solid and real. Either of you can give me a perception or a religion.
Perception.
This is where we really fulfill the promise of the Seeker's Table, where we get into some weird lore shit.
I want to hear. Natural. Jesus.
Natural one.
God. I'll put it away. No, I like it. Good job, bud.
It's okay, Octus. We'll finish this, the two of us.
15.
15.
For perception.
Your perception.
Birds.
Religion.
Taisha is staying visible to you as everything else is starting to fade a little bit. Octus and Julian look a little bit blurrier, but you're also becoming aware of spirits that you can see nearby. And I think you realize in that moment that you and Taisha are both dying. The reason that she looks highly visible to you is that you're both crossing over at the same time.
Every time.
So,
I like the way you said so.
So, it is your turn in this moment. I also am going to again ask a death that Taisha saw that impacts her. It doesn't have to be the most impactful, but one that stayed with her.
Oh, I think the natural one says it gets to be the most impactful, but it wasn't necessarily. Oh, okay, got it. Kids are kids. and those trees that you've all seen, the very like big ginkgo trees with like red leaves. Algar fell from the top and snapped his head. And I watched him die and managed. I think it's the first time I'd ever cast druid magic. He's the first person I ever pulled back as I like felt him leave. And just by the skin of my teeth managed to cast Spirit of the Dying. But I watched my son die.
You, Valus, looking at Taisha, just behind her, over her shoulder, you see red-leaved ginkgo trees, and you hear a snap of a wooden branch, and a sudden sickening thud, and
I just sort of reach out to grab, and then realize it's not real.
it is Valus's turn this moment. As you reach out, you see that she is still holding the Stone of Night Song. Is there a death that comes back to Valus in this moment?
I think in this moment, and especially with sort of the relationship that she started to form with Taisha, I think the death of her sister hits her in this moment of being on the battlefields right before Sandra was killed, and seeing her sister just shot.
Taisha, behind you, you see a beautiful elven warrior. Look up. Elven armor, like leaves of thin mithril plate fashioned across broad shoulders, standing. Her like deep apple red skin with golden freckles throughout it. Hair tied back, this like honey silver hair tied back away from her. She turns, looks, and you can see a horizontal line across her sister's eyes in the ancient past. And you realize the horizontal line is an arrow moving across the sky. And she looks up, and there is light. And you watch the soul leave her eyes. No arm raises to defend herself as an axe comes thundering over. Valus, it is your turn, and you are reaching towards the Stone of Night Song. In this moment, you feel the stone that you have been holding. You now carry a number of magic items with you that you have carried and guarded, but have not connected to. In this moment, you feel the rush of wings and the same nightingale song that you heard, that no one else could hear, as you rushed across the bridge to Dothraki. And you saw her eyes as the eyes of a wolf rushing over the bridge. You're both hearing that music in this moment. You feel the ability to connect to the Stone of Night Song in a way past reverence, in a way that is not, in other words, you carefully guarding this to return it to a pedestal back in the Mournvale. You feel a deep understanding of grief and mourning reach out to you from that stone to connect to you in your heart.
Okay. Recognize my area.
There are no answers in your area, Ashley.
You gotta let us believe.
I would connect with it. I would absolutely.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
for the first time in a long time, feeling that nightingale song, you open a part of yourself. Openness has not been common in these long years. And as you open yourself, each of you looking at each other in this space, you see Taisha rushing to a child that she loves more than anything. In some ways, she's been rushing towards this child the entire time you've known her. And you look and see a long-gone sister. And as you connect to the Stone of Night Song, Julian and Octus, all of this has happened in an instant, but you watch that the nightingales, in their murmuration, whip throughout this space, rush at Taisha, and circle and aim, pouring into her back, turning spectral, filling her body, and rushing out from her chest, thundering into your chest and vanishing into your body. The nightingales are gone from this place. You stand here in Tanasar. Both of you can remove your one death save failure as you step back from the brink. And Valus, you are attuned to the Stone of Night Song, which is now in your inventory. We exit initiative.
Everyone okay?
My blade is pointing towards you.
Hey. What's going on?
I don't know. Get that away from me.
Tell us what happened.
I think Taisha picks up. I think she's the natural one. She's still a little stuck. And the first thing she says, she was looking at her son, but saw your sister. And I think the last thing she does before coming back to herself is casting Spare the Dying. Except she casts it in Elvish, a language she has never done magic in before. As she picks up and pushes it over your shoulder and then realizes that none of that happened.
I don't know what that was.
Are you okay? Do you feel all right?
No.
All right. What happened?
Holding the Am I holding the stone anymore?
You are still holding the stone, but the, no. As the birds rush through your chest, the stone is lifted forward from you and carried across to Valus. Holding this, Valus, without any need of an identify spell, you become aware of a certain number of powers that have come to you from the stone. As those spirits, which is essentially what those nightingales were, entered your body, the last vision, almost in a flash of wings that came to you in that moment, was a winged celestial. Soft brown feathers on enormous wings spreading from its back. Hands of brass and growing leaves, holding tenderly a dying body, turning into crisp autumn leaves underneath it as it fell apart, and holding the bones of this dying celestial in its hands. You come to, and all of those spirits, which strangely feel like whatever paladin divine sense you have that often tells you if a creature is fey or undead, you kind of can't tell the difference between these two things. If they're spirits of death or spirits of fairy, you don't quite know. But you do know that this stone was not built to sit and be admired. stone is capable of casting a number of spells. Some of them very much within your grasp to be able to cast. The ceremony spell and the Spare the Dying cantrip become available to you, as well as spells that are actually beyond your ability to cast normally, such as Gentle Repose, which preserves a body and prevents it from coming back as undead. And finally, Speak with Dead. The stone...
Cool. It's cool.
You hear whispers all around you. Taisha, for the first time, you realize that faint nightingale singing has stopped.
Do you have it?
Yes, I have it. I saw your son.
I saw Farmer. Is that your sister?
Yes.
So sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Are you okay?
Did you save him?
Yes. But not before I knew. The way you know. You've lost a part of you.
I'm so sorry.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. Are you okay?
I'm gonna be. Please help me find my son.
I will help you find your son. We will find him, Taisha.
I scan the ruins to see if there's any other movement.
Give me a perception check, and anyone that wants to can also give me an Arcana or religion check here.
Stop making us do religion.
I'm gonna try a religion check. I'm gonna try a
Okay.
religion check.
You're braver.
Dirty 20 on perception is
19 Arcana.
19 Arcana. Nothing out here. There are a few bodies that now you can see are laid bare as skeletons. They are. You can see there are some sort of desert beetles that are sort of crawling over the bones, looking for any remnants of flesh and finding them.
Just picked clean.
Picked clean. Bleach white.
I assume, based on all the attire here and the fallen banners, these all more than likely adventurers.
Oh yeah, don't even try that's a thing that's gonna take a little while to be able to do. Because we need 300, well, 200 to 300 narcotics just to keep it asleep, basically. Unless we have kibble to defeat it. So at this point, I'm thinking of making kibble first before getting that level 150 Therizinosaur.
Fallen banner of the Burial Guard. Gather it a bit.
And then once we have the kibble, is when I'm planning on going for that.
Octa's on a 19 Arcana. What did we get for religion? 23 religion. On 19 Arcana, Octus, you smell something that smells like a spell after effect you recognize from a Pentemporal. A little bit. It's a little bit of ozone or like petrichor smell that occasionally accompanies abjuration, magic that impacts magic. Valus on a 23 religion check. You feel at ease in your body and sense through that divine connection you have to your oath.
Grinding narcotics? Probably right off. Yeah, narcotics is always
Searching for
something that we're gonna need.
those
Literally
negative
always, at
spirits.
every moment.
I'm actually going to tell this just to Ashley.
No! I mean, cool for secrets, but I want to know.
I love table whispers.
I love table whispers. I feel like I should be reading something.
Usually part of them. It's weird to be a.
All right, yeah, cool. You've never not been part of a whisper. It's cool.
Wait,
Look at
what?
that face.
He ate
What
all
are
of
you
that fried meat
saying?
that fast?
How's your nose bleeding?
Just one eye is red.
Oh shit, I still don't think it has enough meat.
Probably a half dozen bodies out here. You see the darkness at the gate leading into Tennessee.
You're sure these are from the expedition that left recently?
Whatever.
Not.
It's still plus
the previous
73
one
at a
was where decomposition is extreme.
97% aiming effectiveness? Yeah. I'll take
I
it.
mean, from best I can gather,
On that perception, you're looking through.
like with the amount of sand and dust and withering we've seen in surrounding terrain, do the armaments and materials on these corpses appear to be as weathered as they should be had they been here for a while?
There is no possibility for the natural rate of decomposition that has occurred here. I'll also ask, on the 19, you got the 19 Arcana, right? This space has been excavated in the last 4 years. Like the recent, like knowing what wind erosion does to a place, there's like fresh quarry marks all over this stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this is a place that was buried into the desert for like 1,000 years and has only been re-emerged recently, to the degree where someone like Dr. Talter would have been like, oh, that place is lost to legend, where it's like word hasn't even spread that it was discovered at all, right?
But like the bones and the metal, those do not appear to be sandblasted to show the passage of weeks or months.
If you had seen the skeletons, you would say these are from 100 years ago. If you looking at the equipment, some of the equipment that you take a water skin on a corpse's side and it still has water in it.
I just kind of look at you and give you a nod with a clenched jaw.
All right.
Yeah.
Did going to bird hell a little bit drop my concentration on locate object?
Did you take any damage?
No, I had a death save, which feels like is my same thing.
You were not incapacitated or unconscious and you took no damage, so there's no loss of concentration.
Sweet. Then I am pushing forward through the dark gate.
Yeah. All right. But
Got like 8 minutes left.
no, I understand. I would like. We can move and talk, but what happened?
You can explain. I'm not waiting any longer.
As we walk and talk, I both saw. I think we were
starting
dying.
Yes.
I love how much you're glossing over that.
Wait,
We just saw you both eat a bunch of birds.
Okay, that is news to us.
The birds
So maybe
flew
hold
into you,
space a little bit.
came out of the front of you and into you.
Did we see that? In the sort of visual that
Bird hell?
with the bird hell?
What did we see in bird hell?
You were still seeing everything that was happening in physical space. So all that was happening was starting to get blurry and vanish. But you were still seeing Julian and seeing Octus, just not rendered as clearly. It was almost as though you were seeing both at the same time, so they all got blurry, like the nearness of death and the living world. When those nightingale spirits flew up, they emerged. What you would have seen, Valus, is all of them kind of disappearing behind Taisha, and then Taisha being propelled forward a step as birds would have rushed out of her chest and into yours.
Okay.
And what you would have seen, Taisha, is essentially just the eruption of spirits from your chest bearing the stone back to Valus as she connected to it.
I don't think it's a bad thing.
Okay, okay.
I don't feel scared.
Good, because we need to keep moving.
We can talk about it later.
Octus, you seem really fucking annoyed.
No, I'm scared. What was that?
I don't know. Explain what happened to you when you died on that table.
I don't know, and I get your point.
Thank you.
Just
Still actively processing a thing that happened seconds ago.
fine.
So, it's okay. I'm sorry, I don't know why birds shot out of my chest. That's weird and new.
Are you in control of your faculties?
100%.
Are you in control of your faculties?
Pretty sure.
Then let's keep moving.
Yes.
I would like to put out a little divine sense. See if there's any celestials, fiends, or undead.
You get your divine sense up. Looking at, yes.
I can also detect the presence of any place, object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
You are approaching a desecrated holy site. Tanasar, as it exists right here, you can sense has been befouled. The manner of that befoulment there is celestial writing weathered on the outside. I don't know if you can read celestial or not, but you can sense the potency of the language that is depicted here. You also can look out, you feel a dull, fiendish presence somewhere distantly. Brimstone. But that's not, strangely, what strikes you as profane here. The thing that strikes you as profane here is the celestial component. There's something wrong. Place of wings. There's something here like the sickness that comes when a creature stops caring for itself, lets itself get molted and dirty, stops living in the real world connected to its body. There's an acrid stench coming from all this clean sand. It should just smell like wind and stone in a place like this, glass, and yet something's become very sick in this place. You do not sense any undead, but there is a powerful potential energy stored within this place. The dead are not animated here, but the power to so do is present potently. And moreover, you can sense a sort of raising of the hairs on your skin. Your ability to repel necrotic damage, to resist the pull of death, is being activated here ever so slightly. And I think you realize it's not powerful enough to damage your shorter-lived allies, but there is ambient necrotic damage being dealt by being in this place. And you look and see the bleached white skeletons and understand that living flesh, if it is here for a couple hours, will be fine. If it is here for a few days, maybe some lesions or some
I know
injury.
there's something.
To be here over a long period of time spells certain death.
Remember which engram.
A little bit of starlight we might have in this space. Is it cold enough to see our breath?
Very much so.
I'll be keeping an
Yeah,
eye
I know.
out
I
for
know.
any other
Penny is
signs
useful for something. I can't remember.
of mist or breath as we continue forward.
Only Octus is not producing mist on
I
his
was wondering
breath
because it doesn't
at
stack.
this
Yeah.
moment.
Funny that.
I can't remember which specific
Y'all agree.
one.
No twitches, yeah?
Check back on Saramai, the doctor, and see how they're faring in this advance.
She will not.
Dame Guy is looking at Octus and looking at these companions. Anyone who wants to give me an insight check. Dr. Talter is visibly terrified. Stutter stepping along.
6. I don't care.
23.
13.
Dame Saramai would give anything to have made different choices in her life.
But she doesn't look like she's considering making a sudden new choice here and now.
Just running back across the desert to lose her mind amongst the shadows again? No.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's not. No. I think that
She's got a snake tattooed on her. I don't trust her that much, Brandon.
No. You don't see anything on her other than wishing this was all
It's so
different.
cute, yeah. It's like a platypus.
Dr.
Giant
Talter
platypus.
looks like someone realizing that actually office work is not as bad as she imagined it was going to be.
Whisper back in her direction, like, you love history, don't you? Welcome to it.
Well, actually, history is the yeah, actually, and that's a great point. Study of original documents. Some people believe that history is a study of the past, but of course, we actually cannot know the past. We can only know what we receive from it.
Pay attention. Remember it. And when you get the chance, write it down.
Takes her little
She's just
notepad.
writing in the dark.
Writing. You see just writing, writing in the dark. She also does not have dark vision, but the starlight is giving dim light out here, but as you look at that massive gate going into Tanasar, that is pure pitch black within there.
I'll walk in. No, just walking towards the gate.
Same.
I just point up to where the writing is. Can anybody read that?
What language do I
No.
read?
Celestial.
Celestial. Give me 10 minutes, I can.
I nudge Dr. Talter.
Oh yes. Shadow and flame, twin houses united, evermore in the service of the sun. We revere in the glory of day and in the faith of night.
If I hear either yours or Wikander's last name referenced poetically one more time.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. All right.
I look back from the edge of the gate. Are you coming?
Yes. We had an important job once, so it's going to be everywhere.
Sure.
You enter massive chamber, pitch black at first. Taisha, Octus, Valus. As you enter, your eyes shift over quickly to moving throughout the shadows here, and you see, in the absence of light, you're still rendering many more dead bodies here. This is where the majority of the violence happened. Nothing on locate object. This is a base camp for deeper excavation. This is a place where it would have been very light. I think, Octus, you know enough about excavation from being with the Pentevral that does a lot of excavation like this. This would have been the type of excavation where it's not an archaeological dig where you're going through years of, sediment and rock. This is clearing masonry. This is like coming in and going like, oh, sand has moved into structures, right? So
A lot of gust cantrips.
yes, a lot of gust cantrips, a lot of But looking throughout, you see it is a strange sort of base camp, and you recognize Barrow Guard equipment, or I should say, Barrow Guard packs and bedrolls scattered to the edges of this large anterior chamber. And when I say large, I mean 50-foot ceilings, enormous temple structure, right? It also abuts the edge of the quarry, and you can see that the back of it, the volcanic glass, abuts into true cliffs where it looks like the temple actually digs down into the earth itself.
Enclosed.
So ceilings above you, the heavier duty equipment is not Barrow Guard. Octus, you look around, you recognize one of your family's tents. You see there's a small Taconis tent there. There are also some hanging cages and some carts. Having bringing a mobile jail cell with you to an excavation site is something that the Barrow Guard would not entertain doing. They would tie someone up if they needed to and then move them. However, the Taconis might have, public punishments even for a long crew working in a place.
No. Are you justifying the large mobile cage?
You always
Have you turned the eye inward on...
Sorry,
Later conversation.
I wasn't thinking, but,
All good.
If there's a tent of my family here, they were working together? Came with them?
With the Barrow Guard?
Yeah.
Does it look like the Barrow Guard was doing the excavation? Do these corpses look like they died while excavating and just sort of dropped where they were?
You see that Dr. Talter, by the way, has sort of said, I'm sorry, and has put a hand on your robe just so that she can walk in this space where she can't see.
Do you sense encroaching shadows in this space as well? Or can we risk a bit of light for those not gifted so deeply in shadow?
I think we can, but you're surrounded by shadow, Julian.
Well, we can always test the hypothesis. And I reach a hand out, and from each tip of my finger, a green, what looks like a will-o-wisp goes, and green, dancing lights sheds light around the area. See what happens.
As the wisps emerge, looking behind you, you see illuminating the bodies around you. There are definitely fallen Barrow Guard here. 1 or 2 foot soldiers of House Taconis, and more of these robed figures like the one you saw outside that didn't have any identifying marks on them, that also appeared to be very under-equipped for moving through the desert. As the green light emerges, you have been standing in a circle speaking, and Octus, you look around to see Taisha, Talter next to her, Valus, next to you is Dame Saramine, there's Julian, and the giant scorpion behind him rolling the ship.
You wild for that shit.
It's right behind you.
Yeah, you're the one favorite at this point.
That's great. Federal one.
Good job, boys.
And then they're like, what are you looking at?
You literally just go, ah. Yeah. I just be like, ah.
Does that feel good? Oh my God!
This feels like a lot for one scorpion.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Look at it, so cute. Whoa! Look at this kindness.
My family made this.
I love Octus's sort of being what's on there? sort of happens before we encounter it.
This green light.
Okay. So,
It's cute here.
all of you through this space here.
These folks fail, and it ends with, I don't know, a big scorpion killing them.
Pretty amazing. Welcome to the skeever table.
I guess we figured it out.
You got killed by bad CGI Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
That's true.
Yeah.
Julian.
We needed to be in the Fun Mummy movie.
As the green light surges forward, raising up as it boom lights up. For a minute, you think Julian's like more yoked than I saw. He's so big until you see that it's not his shoulders; it's the claws of a massive scorpion.
I flex anyway, so I assume that's what they're looking at.
Incredible.
My pets over there.
Julian, you take 7 points of damage as this thing whips in and attacks in the last moment as we sort of move through this surprise round of it moving up behind you. And are under the grappled condition. Let me go ahead and get initiatives from everybody. What did we get, Matt?
Natural 1 for a 5.
For a 5, great. What did we get, Taisha?
15.
Oh, I got 15 too.
Oh my gosh, yay! Do you want to go first?
Natural 1 for a 4. We're doing great.
I love it. Going down. So that's going to go ahead with the. Okay.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and start there. Dr. Talter is actually going to be the.
For real?
Is going to go immediately after the scorpion finishes its turn. With that attack, it makes that first attack on you. That was the only one with advantage. The rest happen after its position is revealed. Does a 14 hit?
14 misses.
14 misses. And then the bad one. 15 misses.
15 also misses.
15 also misses. So as you get grappled by its claw, a tail comes down. As it shatters. That is going to then be Dr. Talter's turn. She is going to look at this, scream at the top of her lungs in a way that I don't want to inflict on this table, and look up at you, Taisha, for some indication of what she should
You're not a fighter. And I just push her back.
She stumbles back and is going to dash away. 6. Just runs all the way over here.
Oh, too far.
Sprinting off.
Yell less, run less.
Into the dark. Archie, what's the range of dancing lights?
It is within a 10-foot radius.
Girl, stay close.
Within a 10-foot radius. So
Can
she
I
doesn't
just point up into like whatever this little.
Yeah, she runs into this little structure.
Yeah, they're all floating like 10 feet around me, so it creates the most like actual light.
Right.
And other than her going full like I had a vision, the most magic I've seen her do is distant thunderclap. Yeah, cool. I'm not gonna ask her to help. Magic. Yeah, over there.
She looks at you and says, I can try to cast a spell.
Go for it. Be safe.
And she's going to roll to make a religion check in front of the board. You don't want her to roll a 1 through 5. An 8.
I was like, I want Thaumaturgy to put out one of the dancing lights, and you're like, you suck! Why did you do that?
Causes the roof to cave in.
She looks at the 3. She looks at the 3 in front of her. She's going to look at Taisha and Octus and Valus, and look and say, "Such as it is, receive the blessing that my portion of the universal soul of what we understand to be the living beings of Ahriman shall confer to those within my purview to offer such blessing, please." And you receive the blast spell. Cast it first
That's
level.
incredible. That's the first time I've heard a spell be cast and all 6 seconds were required to get that.
Taisha, that's gonna be your turn.
Great.
That's you 3, right? Yeah.
You 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide over, just take like 3 steps to the right, just so for once I don't catch Julian, so he doesn't have to catch a fade. And I'm gonna cast Burning Hands as I've reattuned to the arid landscape here and my spells have changed.
Cool. Hell yeah.
So I need a DC 15 Dex save.
DC 15 Dex save.
Hell yeah.
That is a nat 1.
We love to see it. I'm gonna take 15 points of fire damage.
15 points of fire damage. As Taisha lights this up, I need a DC 10 history check from Octus.
It's like,
Wants you to think back to that time.
Natural 20.
Let's go. We went to Fantasy Kansas City,
that's,
got good barbecue.
26.
Little lobster bowl.
Make me hungry.
This scorpion's name on that 20 is Saharkas. It is a trained scorpion that belongs to your cousin Tersha.
I'm about to say a word that I've never said before. I recognize this scorpion.
Every new thing you do is creepier than the last thing
This is
you
my
did.
cousin's scorpion.
I'm still gonna kill it!
And you tell it to let go! I'll try!
The last time you saw the scorpion, it was the size of like a quart. So it has grown. It's been many years. It's got way bigger. Say,
Oh, you nubbed up and everything. Look at his little butt. Massive.
Your name is Saharkas.
Your cousin Tersha. Tersha is the younger sister of 2 of your cousins that you knew a long time ago, Doset and Nubia. That is going to be yeah, and these are your dad's brothers.
Yeah.
This you recognize this scorpion, absolutely. However, we're still in initiative. This thing is still Michael on Bill. Is that going to be your turn?
This is your cousin's scorpion?
Yeah, it's not magical or anything. It's just a scorpion.
Kill it!
I don't like hurting animals, but okay.
Doesn't
So
count.
I will,
Yeah.
Yes, you did get one.
I just used divine sense, so I used one of my.
Just kill it normal.
Let's just kill it normal. All right, sensor whip. I'm gonna take a swing at it.
I'll also remind you that you do have that bonus action to light the embers of Arisk if you so choose.
That's true.
I would love to. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. I'll just hold it up and.
The sensor goes from being a cozy, warm little holder of these like burning coals to whoosh, and you see fire is bursting out of the sensor.
You whispered that. I'm like,
you may add, in addition to your sensor's normal damage, you may add 1d6 fire damage on a hit.
Great. Okay. And I think it says a +1 bonus to attack and damage.
+1 bonus to attack and damage.
Great. Okay. So.
Where do you want to move? Do you want to get flanking on this thing?
Yes, I would love to.
So you move over here to the opposite side.
stand up, Valus. You're drunk.
I'm just trying to.
Gotta shout out Kale on this sick map.
One's for the birds.
Hell yeah. Go for it. So you will roll with advantage on this.
Got it. Much better. Okay. So,
25
Oh my god, is that a unicorn? 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 Oh my god, it's an EQ. It's level 150 though.
Okay, so we've got 7 points of sensor whip damage and 5 points of fire damage.
For 12 points of damage altogether. Hell yes.
And how much mine?
Hell yeah. I love it. Go for it.
Yeah, let's put a smite on it.
Go ahead, and there'll be an additional 2d8 damage.
That's 10 points of radiant damage.
Whoa! You see your druidic flame lights from your hands. The scorpion skitters backwards, and Valus with fire as well. Boom! This enormous hammer stroke. What starts going behind you that you let loose more goes from being like 3 feet behind you to a 15-foot arc. Boom! That laps down, cracking the carapace open on the back of this massive scorpion. It is bloody but still up. As you thunder that blow into it. Julian, that is going to be your turn. You are grappled.
Okay, so as it's kind of, what's it having grappled with? I know. As I'm like trying to resist it, I envision like I have my demi-gauntlet almost like held up inside its claw, the metal kind of keeping it from touching my torso, but I'm still like held within it. My rapier blade's free. As the impact kind of shudders its body and kind of gives a little bit of flexibility, I maneuver part of my shoulder out just to try and strike back with the rapier towards one of its eyes, the front of its face.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and give me your attack. And you, because it is flanked by your ally, even though you're out of it, you'll roll damage.
Do I know if the raising and keeping of scorpions something that's common within my family?
Not within your family, however.
The scorpion kids.
You'll hang out. Mom doesn't let me hang out with the scorpion kids. Only at the holidays.
Their mother, Malsha Vakari, the vassal house of Vakari, is a strong connection to her.
19 hits.
19 hits.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Rapier towards one of its nearby eyes. All right, that'll put us at 11 points of piercing damage.
Hell yes.
There. Then with it actually advantage, sneak attack towards the eye. So going for one of the most sensitive parts, like the largest eye, I can see reflecting the light of the volcano up there. I just that's an additional 5 damage.
Let's
It's
go.
gonna be 16 total on that strike.
You deal 16 points of damage. Oh, sorry, you deal an additional 5 past that. Incredible. This thing is looking on death's door.
All right.
As it skitters and spews out bile.
Bonus action. Yes. As it's grabbing in there, I managed. I'll say I pried free my demi-gauntlet on the other hand, and after it's kind of like flailing from where the blade struck it in the eye, I managed to get most of my body out, my legs still within its grasp, and swing wide with the rapier to get it to kind of juke from that direction, and instead reach out and try and punch into the same space where I had pierced where the eye is.
Cool. Go for it.
Punch this bug to death.
That's what it's about. With the Vex ability, the rapier, it gives me advantage on this strike with the bonus action.
Hell yeah.
So that'll be not that great. 12. That's better. That'll be a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And that will be an additional 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
I'll say at this point, I managed to completely squeeze out of its claw. And so as I kind of get down on my legs and leap towards it, kind of the rapier blade going wide, and just full on slam my fist into its eye, and breaking past the carapace and any of the surrounding armor, slide up to the elbow into the inside of its outer body. As it shakes, I'm almost thrown ragdoll with it in its final throes, before eventually it falls limp on the ground. And I sit there for a second, breathing heavy. This will be a little gross.
Incredible. I'm gonna level up now and take the chef's feet so I can cast lemon butter on whatever's left of this cooked.
Immediately looking around to see if it had any companions.
Smart.
Go ahead
Smart.
and give me a perception check.
16.
16. On a 16, the edge of the light. We have. What are our dark vision ranges here?
Buck 20.
What's that? $120. Amazing.
I believe it's. I don't have
Same.
it.
Awesome. So you each have 120 feet of dark vision. Incredible. Looking out and around, Julian, You do not see anything because the light only extends a certain amount of feet from this place. However, with the noise of combat, you hear rustling, clanking deeper into the darkness. As the fire of the burning hands and the the embers of Arask both secede, and your vision moves back from seeing darkness. You look around and see the bodies all throughout this space beginning to shift, and that energy moves from the temple Julian, you got a 5. Octus, you got a 4.
I don't think he knows yet.
Well, I don't see anything.
That's how I tell you. Tell them stop.
It's dead. What am I supposed to tell it?
I just point into the darkness that you can't see.
I don't think you're okay. I kind of
I just
take
keep
you.
forgetting you don't have dark vision.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision.
Creepy.
The scorpion.
It is your turn I think you look at Julian's face looking at you in the dim light of your spell and can see the see the paladin and druid of your party with super advanced dark vision.
You can hear the metal, right?
You can hear them.
Okay, that's what I was like.
You see me swallow, very
I should be real disappointed.
Tell them stop.
Do you want to act on your turn or delay your turn?
I don't. I'm not able to actually have them stop.
I don't know, just be like, Octus to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell that where my family might be.
They're definitely here. Your cousin is dead on the ground.
I just looking out and trying to analyze what I should do in this moment. I think what Octus does, I'm gonna snap my fingers, the pin's gonna show up.
Incredible.
And then can I look at those pillars on either side of that doorway? Do they look damaged at all, or they look solid? Like at the base?
On either side of this doorway here, they look like they've been preserved for a long, long time. I think the answer is kind of phenomenal. It is not an effortless thing to collapse them because they've been the main point of entry and been shored up by people here.
I'll go that way too. So,
let's try and bottleneck them. Try and take positions so that when they come through, they have to condense, and we can kind of pick them off as they come through the doorway. Don't let them surround us. They
With the sound of how far away they are, can I drop an amount of time we would have before?
At 120 feet of dark vision, I will go ahead and place the shapes that have moved from being scenery to being to stand tall.
Coming from that way? Who's gonna go get stuff?
Oh, they're over by.
Get those.
Yeah.
Those are the Taconis tents.
Those are the Taconis tents. They are moving from over here. There are some clustered in nearby spaces throughout.
We're in there. It's less of a bottleneck, more of a kill box.
through.
No, I also thought that I was gonna try to have us go grab
You guys see, this is the entrance back out to the open sky. You just came in through here.
I don't understand how things work.
And then the entrances to like deeper into this colossal chamber. Like your ceiling is like a heater essentially, right? Next figure is moving from over here.
Oh, wow.
Golly.
Cool.
cool.
Okay.
We're not
You
done.
can stop putting him down, Brennan.
That's enough! Keep them coming, I'm ready.
I thought this whole map was for one scorpion.
I can do this all day.
Okay.
Do we not? Is this the little light up? Is this for flare, or does this mean something?
There is a glow coming from.
There is. Okay.
Here, come over here. You can see it.
No, I see it.
Because there's purple glow too, and I don't know if that's for
There's
Dazzle.
purple glow too?
There's purple glow back here. Again, is that Dazzle? Who could say?
I know. I'm like, is this,
I don't know.
Is this Dazzle?
Is that magic juice? What am I looking at?
So yes, Octus.
That's too many.
So I see these all start reacting. So I'm gonna move over to take a look at that glow there, just to clock what it is.
Give me an Arcana.
Is it green? That looks blue as hell. Okay,
Wearing
just to
yellow
check.
glasses.
Okay, I took them off and that's still blue. But honestly noted. I bought like 3 wrong color dresses because I shopped.
18.
18. Looking at that, this is a alteration. You're looking at an enchantment, a sorceress enchantment placed here by the Draconis family. The defilement that Valus felt before. I don't know that if you explained that you had seen that this place was like defiled, but you essentially see that there is an area of crystal placed here. That's not natural. You see, it's enchanted glass, and you realize that was mined not in the world of Harma. Something has been brought here from somewhere else, and has been placed here such that it is. This is a sorceress commandment wrought in material enchantment in glass and crystal to do something to this place. You would need closer study to know what it is, but whatever Tanasar was supposed to be, your family had other plans.
It's a much bigger problem than just being here.
These crystals are part of an enchantment that my family put down. I don't have time to explain or really know what it is. I don't know. That might be worse. I don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
That's going to be. I don't have enough time.
Great. Incredible. With that, the rush begins.
But don't.
On their turn, each of these skeletons uses this moment to animate. Their action is used to animate here. And we are going to take some movement. Yes, you just
can I move towards that bridge there? That
yes,
try to get up there. Yeah. Just
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If you up here,
Pin will follow me.
Pin will follow you. These figures are going to walk. This skeleton ascends the steps going into the dark, hovering over the
Oh no.
She turns around and goes,
No! I just need you to do more than just.
She just cast her first big spell!
Run and scream.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Whatever power of death flows through this place. Barrow Guard, Nokomis, even some of the rogue figures, all are called to one purpose. That is going to go back to the. This is actually going to be Dame Saramai.
Oh yeah. Help.
Dame Saramai is going to 5 feet of movement. Grabs Dr. Talter with her object interaction and is going to rush to the base of the staircase here, depositing the halfling at the top of the steps. Great. She goes, "You're coming with me!" And Dr. Talter goes, "Ah!" and rushes away. That is going to go back to the top of the order for Dr. Talter, who goes immediately. And she's going to look at you, Julian. And she's going to look at you, Julian, this moment and go, there is a force in this world that makes whole things that were broken.
Oh,
You are healed for 2 points of damage.
Yeah! Girl. Hi, girl. Hey, Brad.
Hey. That's her healing word spell. She doesn't
appreciate the lesson.
Healing word.
Now stay alive.
A short paragraph. Taisha, that is going to be your turn.
Right, with a rifle.
And Taisha goes on the same initiative, so you guys can actually go in whatever order.
Oh yeah. Do you have a thing that you want to do right away?
I'm ready to go whenever.
Okay. I've got a big old swarm over here. So I'm gonna try to hit them. Let's go. Let's go find a way. So I can catch it in a 15-foot cube. So I think I've got like this little pocket, but not this one on the side.
Not one on the side here. So if you go here.
Maybe.
Oh no! Is it not emanating
No,
from you?
you're right. Just calm down. You did it right. You just have to move slow. I'm skittish like Dr. Talter.
The 2 choices you gave require you to get up close.
Yeah, I know.
So pick your angle.
Yeah,
You can do this. You can do
yeah. Put me back where I was. I didn't say I didn't want it. You just did it so quickly.
Okay, so a 15-foot cube
Yeah.
would be either these 4 or you can either get this guy or this guy.
Yeah, I'm good with this.
Cool.
This
We'll go for these 4 right here. Got
Get it.
Sick.
Great. Go ahead and give me a con save.
From all of them?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Their constitution is worse.
Con save. What is your DC?
Oh, sorry.
15. The 2 succeed and 2 fail.
Okay, the 2 that fail are going to take 10 points. The 2 succeed take 5. And the ones that fail get pushed 10 feet away.
Taisha, what does it look like as you rush up? These 2 are 15 feet away, picked up off their feet and deposited prone back over here. What does it look like as you rush up falling upon this druid?
I think the moment Taisha begins to say anything in Druidic, like the sands under her feet are warm as if this was sand exposed under sunlight. You can smell like what the desert would smell like if it was alive. And that idea of like things coming violently back to life, like pushes out a burst of just sort of the memory of what this place was before it was desecrated by Tonsul's death here. So just big scary emanation that kind of looked like see the desert.
This world knew storms and sand, thunder and tempest, long before it knew the touch of gods or undead. That energy comes coursing out from you and throws those 2 animated skeletons away from you and damages the ones behind. Bayless, are any
Hold on. Yes. So I'm gonna use the rest of my. So I walked forward 2. So rest of my movement to move back towards where we came in, and then bonus action dash using.
Yeah,
you better name on
still
there,
walking.
remember?
This is
Yeah, adrenaline rush to get back and give myself 2 temporary HP. And I'm just sort of looking
30 back here.
Yeah, but I still had movement from my original movement.
Okay, yeah.
So go ahead and slide me like 4 more back.
You want to go back towards the gate?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and my eyes are on this little portal of nasty magic. If I get the go ahead, that's where I'm gonna fire next.
Cool. Oh yeah.
And that's me.
Awesome. That's gonna be Valus.
Great. Okay.
This one is not a tech dino.
I would love to sort of stalk
Any
over to this big
any
group
tech
of undead.
dino
This one coming in here?
will have these like
because I'd love to get to a
metallic
spot
and,
where I
like,
can just
glowing
sort of start swinging.
Well, I should say like flashy
yes.
glowing bits.
You
That's
know.
20.
This one is
25,
a
30.
X variant.
Gets
That's
you,
as close as I can get.
gets you
Basically
here.
the same
yes.
thing. It's biological. It's not robotic.
But also, let me see.
What if I go
30.
these guys?
Sure.
Yeah, sorry
Before we
about
get
that.
there?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you here.
Within 10, I'm within 10 feet of that one guy.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay.
It's also probably because of the
Cool.
big old loud
Certainly,
stompy stomps.
You pick a spot on the battlefield that you can't get swarmed. You have your back to some stone in between a structure and something else. Go ahead and take your attack.
Okay.
Don't forget you have bless.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay. Oh, that's great. Okay, that's a natural 19. Plus
Blesses to hit.
6, so 25 again.
Yeah, no, it's just it's an X variant, so it's like it's glowing and whatnot. It has a 30% reduction
25, go ahead and
to
roll.
damage and torpor, aka being knocked out
Okay,
from
that's,
trying.
That's a full 10 plus 4, so 14 points of damage.
Yeah, Valus.
Damage.
14 points of damage. This first skeleton. You boom! Rib cage shattered apart effortlessly.
Yes.
Now
Now here's a question: because I have the embers lit, with that hit of the sensor, do they also take the 1d6 from that?
They also take the 1d6 fire damage.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
So you're now dealing 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 4.
Once it's a light. Okay.
That's great.
So that's an extra 2 points of
Fire damage.
or actually 3, because I get the +1 bonus to attack and damage.
Yes,
So
ribs.
extra 3 with fire.
Ribs shattered. Amazing. And that is your action. Do you have any bonus actions?
So he's still standing.
No, he's destroyed.
So I can't. Now that he's gone, can I
Need to
divine
watch
smite somebody
videos
else?
so I can figure out how to
You
make those
cannot
traps.
divine smite somebody.
Obtain better shit. Yeah.
But it's
It's
you're
so here.
outputting
It's
enough
actually
damage
pretty
that
easy.
burning spells on these guys may not be what's needed.
Got it. Okay, great.
But you shatter through that first skeleton. Incredible.
Is there another one within 5 feet of me that I'm not seeing?
There is not another one.
I'm literally just gonna go back
That is my move.
to Asgard where I tamed this guy because I forgot my one trap.
Didn't say we couldn't do it.
We couldn't hit the round.
But basically it is all it is
No, you're just right next to it. And I'm just saying, if you're looking,
just did a-
yeah, just like on accident. Like,
the main one that I use
when has your
is
family ever not
4
made a thing
dinosaur
Yeah, it feels
gateways.
Like there's like a bad heat.
And then 2 doors on one on either side.
Do you imagine that your sensor does slashing damage or bludgeoning damage? Is it like a club or is it like a blade?
I mean, I feel like it makes more sense if it's bludgeoning.
Great.
You know, sort of
I
thing.
think
But
that-
I like
Perfect.
I love slashing too, but I feel like it makes more sense.
You see that your sensor whip is
Yeah.
extraordinarily effective
So
against these skeletons.
my trap is literally just 4 of
Bludgeoning
these
it
gateways.
absolutely plows through this rib cage. That is going to be. Yes, that's great. That is your turn.
So usually it's just like a doorway.
Hell yeah. See, the cool thing about having
And you can place like walls on either side of it.
Use the other side. Use the other side.
But if you have something large enough, it can't fit through.
Bonus action? Am I?
And I guess the Maywing is a bad example for this because it was so difficult to catch in this trap. But if you see, like, it can't get through these gaps in the thingy. It can't get through the gaps, but I can walk straight through these if you place them far enough away. So you basically just kind of lure something into these traps.
One just out of sight and hearing all the sound of them approaching, it's like, all right, tactically find the right places to go. I think.
Yeah, and then you just kind of have a door on either side. So I start it so that way it's open on this one side, and then I close it when it's in here. And so the reason why I use these ones is because even if it can fly, like the Maywing can, it can't, like, it doesn't matter because it cannot fit through any of those gaps. So it's just trapped in this little box. The other one that you may have seen me do with the Thylacoleo,
are they all skeletal?
let's see if there's another 150
you
Maywing.
see that whatever necrotic forces pulsed through these places we sensed earlier, it has rapidly decomposed these bodies. So there are none that are chunky or meaty.
Julian says
let me go over
little blessing says he's unable to recognize any of these bodies. Rushing up with his blade out, he's going to go ahead and sweep forward with the rapier to try and strike across.
That's my
the
suck, yeah. Oh, wait,
middle area where the spinal
I wanted to
column
grab that
keeps it fixed to the hip, to whatever hope it might be for his first strike to the one in front of him.
Go for it.
That's going to be 24 to hit.
24
18.
is a hit, yes.
That's going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
As 8 points of piercing damage goes through, it is, you see that they don't appear to have resistance to this, but you're very quickly, its bludgeoning appears extra effective, not that quickly. This rapier, which normally is all at the point, you just see a spinal column and take the blade at maximum heft into that bone, trying to sever it.
Alrighty.
8 damage.
8 damage with that one, and then following that up with bonus action. After the blade cuts through, using the momentum, I sort of spin around and, like a full 360 turn, using that momentum as the cloak spins to get the massive punching gauntlet just right into the side of the skull of the same skeleton in front of me, with advantage because of the vex from the rapier.
Let's go.
That's going to 22.
Yeah, sorry. I was just
22 is a hit.
teleporting.
Go ahead and roll damage.
The other trap that I have made for
10 points of bludgeoning damage from the secondary hit.
The gauntlet proves a much better weapon as you're going through with it. Just a big metal hand grabbing through and ripping bone out of this animated skeleton, destroyed in front of you.
As the bones like scatter and it falls to the ground, I look back and make eye contact with Vela, just my back to the back of the stone, and be like, "We have to hold these points.
We will.
We got each other.
Yeah.
Let's go."
Seeing an entire half of the spinning fire, Julian back to this with a narrow channel in front of you that they cannot pass through without taking this next opportunity. Boom. We move down initiative. Octus, that is you before
yeah,
the wave
this
hits.
trap is 4 foundations, and then it's all literally just door frames. So I could put,
Words mean things.
I could do something like. Oh, have I not made or not got the door in here? I don't know, the door. Like, just to kind of show you. Like, all this is literally just, like, the entrance to our house. Imagine.
So, what we're gonna do...
Like, this is literally just the entrance to our house, just... that's all it is. It's only doorways. So, when it's something that can't fly, like it can't escape out of the thing, I kind of just make it do this. It'll drop into this box, and then no matter what direction it goes, it can't escape because it can't fly.
I'm like, oh, you could be wherever.
Going around this wooden plank area here, can I get to this zombie or whatever it is?
But if it can fly, it just does
Yeah,
this. You know,
5,
it just
10,
kind of
15,
escapes.
20,
But
25,
if it's
30,
like a land animal, it just kind of gets trapped in here.
don't think. So what I'll do is I guess for this turn, I am going to move over there to that kind of roundabout that side.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Great.
And I think there I will... Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and throw a firebolt
Yeah,
at
what's
this
the
point.
fuck?
Because I can't get up to do what I want to do. So, yeah, go ahead and just do that. That is a 13 to hit. No, sorry, that is a 19 to hit.
19 is a hit.
That is better.
Okay. Yeah, I added the plus, yeah. That was with the 10 and the 3. I was like, 13. Okay.
I do that all the time.
And then a d10 for damage.
I'll make that Swamovich now. There's these huge alligators, and I want them to guard my castle. Yeah. The Sarkos are,
green light kind of spirals out and then flies off front, creating this green sort of larger will-o-wisp than the ones that he's...
They are definitely something to grab after a little while.
Sort of a William of
10 points of fire damage to the one closest to you, or this one?
The one closest to me.
Great. 10 points
Arc's
of
going
fire
good.
damage. Boom.
Have you figured out what's wrong with your PC, or are you gonna do that
Heat seems less effective than the concussive
later?
force of the blast that shatters through ribs, pulverizing bone.
Oh no, you just came back from work.
And that is
My bad.
your
Action. I'm gonna go ahead and have Pin move up next to me as well. Actually, I'll leave Pin where he is, there next to the doctor.
Okay.
That's my. I don't have a bonus action to do, so that will be my turn.
As you see the firebolt escapes from you, boom, this stone glows bright, and you see as these figures change their plan of attack and are going to rush up towards you.
Oh,
interesting.
What?
5, 10,
What did they say?
15, 20.
He said,
Oh yeah, got it. Do you speak dusty ass mouth?
No.
I only took Elfish.
Wait, do it. You can't wait laughing. That's such a good one.
Fluent.
I am ever Ashley's monkey.
I love it. Do sound.
Do the sound.
I love it.
Do that little sound you did.
As I see all of them
I'm
swarm
learning.
me, I'll just go,
Thanks.
They're worried about fire.
Over here,
Probably just gonna save up for a new
Dame
PC.
Saramai,
Who knows how long
as
that will
they
take?
rush
Oh,
up towards
fuck.
her, she, rather than waiting to anticipate their strike, they get about 5 feet away, and she lunges, shield up, bam! Their swords come over the side, and she closes them with combat. You see that these ones over here are going to rush you. These two get up from prone, badly injured. Some of the ones attacking you are also quite badly injured here. Only 2 are going to take swings on you. What is your AC currently?
18.
With the Shield of Faith, correct?
Hell yeah.
That is 2 hits.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Damn.
Boo.
You take 9 points of damage and 4 points of damage from 2 separate attacks. Any concentration we need to be worried about here?
I do need to make a concentration check for the dancing lights.
Okay.
Natural 1, they fail. The lights go out.
Julian and Dame Saramai are fighting in the dark.
Cool.
But does Julian have a little more light because the
Oh,
embers?
yeah.
'Cause that puts out
Heat lamp.
That is correct.
10 feet, and then dim 10 after that.
Okay, which means you have 20 feet. So let's see if Julian's got it. Yes, your light reaches Julian from where you are standing. So Julian, you're actually fighting in the dark with the
Issues is definitely not drivers related, mostly a part is failing. Oh,
All I
fuck.
see is just this spinning arc of dull ember and shadows and the cracking of bone and metal getting louder.
You're just like also John Hamm in the like Friends and Neighbors race.
Where you,
Oh,
where you
take
are,
the
Julian, is
photographs.
you have to put yourself into shadow to see where you are fighting towards. But what that means is anyone approaching from your right will come at you out of the darkness.
Yes. Great. That's how I like it.
Incredible.
Just pooping a little.
Pooping
like
a
a
little
little,
all the time.
So we can find you if we need you.
The little trail of Cocoa Puffs in the sand.
You need to drink more water. You poop like a rabbit.
It's easy to clean up this way.
Close.
A fair point. He's a good soldier. I'm glad you're teaching my son.
I told you. Those are many things.
Wow, you really made it all the way over, didn't you?
Taisha, this one has no action left, but just is rushing. Wants to make it happen.
Well, good for him.
These two are going to rush here. 1, 2. And are going to take their swings on Bayless. Bayless, what's your armor class?
16.
16. I'm rolling so well. I'm so sorry. That's 2 hits and a crit. You're going to have to roll a lot of concentration checks.
Okay.
Christmas.
Well, hold on. Don't I have like a...
But the crit is Snake Eyes, so that's 5 damage on the crit.
Okay.
And then 6 damage and 5 damage. So
16?
5, 6, yeah, 16 damage altogether.
Okay.
That's all slashing.
Great.
And I'm gonna need 3 Constitution saving throws, all of which are DC 10.
Okay.
To hold that
shield.
The shield of faith.
The shield of faith. Okay. Okay. So that's a fail. That's a 5.
Okay.
Plus
5 plus your
5.
Constitution. 5.
Oh, 5.
Plus your Constitution saving throw modifier.
Yeah, that's 5 total.
Spell.
I like how Matt
as the wave
knows.
of the undead.
That's awesome. Matt Mercer knows that there was going to be a plus additional. Oh my god, is that a fucking Giga? What is that? What are you? Oh, it's just a fucking 145 Rex? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? In my house?
Ask their allies to this choke point you've chosen, Valus. And rather than running all the way.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's in my house. What the fuck do you mean it's just in my house?
These ones are going to rush Julian. This one, 1, 2, 3.
This couldn't have been a better spot to fucking find you. Come here. Come here.
All right. I'm gonna go. Seeing how effective the gauntlet was, I'm gonna attempt to just reach.
Oh my god. Oh my god. In my house.
15?
15's a hit.
All right. It'll be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hell yes. Raking at the bones, you chip its skull as it rushes past.
All right.
And that is going to be that is now going to be this wave of them back here.
I would keep going if
Where did it come? It must have come from up there.
So that one is going to close with Taisha using its full movement. 15, 20, 30. We'll enter the light over here. And this one will move actually out here into the dark to get flanking to its allies.
And you can claim your right to defend your land too. He's on your property within your rights. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Let's go.
There's been multiple 140s that I've seen, multiple 140 T-Rexes that I've seen but never tamed. I've got the one other 145 over there, and now I'm getting another 145 right now. What the fuck? I love it.
The skeleton's turn as they have closed. So from all this casting spells, fire, thunder, suddenly you down the ones you can, and just bone and steel going to work, sawing at you as quickly as possible. The end of that is going to be Dame Saramai. She's going to take her swings here, and is going to hit one of them on her for 10 points of damage.
That Rex is like a coyote. It somehow gets into the backyard, despite being walled off. Yeah. Like, it had to have come from this giant fucking snowy cliff.
She's actively contributing.
honestly, she's gonna use her last spell. She looks around, and it's not concentration. She drops she drops down on this plank as she looks at Pin next to her. Goes, ah! Just seeing an undead creature. Keeps screaming and goes. It just goes. There is a force that permeates all things, and should it be willing, it would be greatly appreciated by a creature of this universe blessed with sapience to perceive said force to please not be hurt. And that's going to be Taisha and Bayless.
Sweet. You wanna go?
Yeah, I would love to.
Not you.
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna just keep swinging.
Let's do it.
Keep swinging.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Murray's accent.
And remember, you add that D4 for blast as well.
Please.
How much torpor do you need? You should be running away like now, right? Yeah, okay.
12 is sadly not going to be a hit.
Okay. All right. That's okay. Damn. Damn. Okay.
Oh.
Let's see if there's something else I can
Okay.
do in the region.
There's lay on hands, so you could heal. You could potentially heal yourself. There's also Hunter's Mark, and you could put up Shield of Faith again, but that's burning through a lot of spells for sure.
Well, that's okay.
Do you have your vow, right?
I do.
Oh, and you
I'm
have your vow
feeling
then?
like I was saving it, but I don't know why. I was saving it because I feel like these are nothing. You know what?
Totally gonna survive. It's fine.
Shield of Faith again.
I'm doing
Shield of Faith.
great.
Okay.
On Octus.
You put Shield of Faith on Octus again. Octus, you have Shield of. Actually,
I'm at 11 hit points.
however,
Is he still in?
he is no longer within 60 feet. from
Okay,
you.
so you know what I'm.
You have Julian within range, and I think you also have Taisha within range. But
I like the danger.
Yeah. Okay.
and you can also saving your spell slots is also not a bad.
Yeah.
idea.
I'll that's my move.
Cool.
It's kind of lame, but that's it.
That's what you got. Julian. Taisha, it's gonna be you.
That's when Beefy Rex taking shots like a breathing method.
What's up with this?
Yeah, they do tank quite a lot of trank.
Kill it. Can I figure out a connection between this light and possibly like the animation of these corpses?
At the end, he's gonna be asking, got any more of that stuff?
They're a big I think this is a big necromantic space heater that's making all the stuff around here come back to life. And I
Go
feel
night-night.
like I would glance not just at like the guys right in front of me, but like, does dead scorpion look like it's getting rezzed by the blue light?
Jittery again?
Yeah.
Give me a nature check.
Yeah!
Golly, 12.
12.
Oh my god, dude!
Don't see any jitters from from Scorpion.
What?
You can't piece together this Taconis magic like here while fighting the undead. I think on a 12 though, what I can say is the big necromantic battery theory. If you had a theory, the Taconis were not designing this as a video game level. So being like, wait a minute, I think there might be a one-punch solution to this. They factored that in and they made it an absolutely enormous rock. And so, so it's like, yeah, if anyone's got the rock killing spell, fucking fire that bad boy off.
Do you know the name of this piece of shit and you can make it die? I think I do, and I'm just gonna shillelagh the guy in front of me.
I'm being bitten in 3 places. I don't know the name of this. I said I didn't. I'm sorry. The charge of that spell hasn't come back yet.
30 hits.
Sweet.
Right.
30 to hit.
That was crazy.
Damn.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
One of the ones here has already been injured by your thunder wave and chased you all across the map to come find you. 9 points of damage does it. As you describe what it looks like as the Loy staff comes to bear.
Yeah, I think in her hand, like, it just, again, it's glowing with so much life energy that, like, the swing through looks like that, like, heat haze in the desert, and you just see the after image of what this uncorrupted desert would look like in the follow-through as she cracks this thing open.
Hell yeah. Sundered before you. That is going to be.
And my movement.
You got.
No, I'm not going anywhere. We're just gonna face down these idiots. That's cool.
You got one on you still. Yeah. Valus, that is going to be you. Oh no, sorry, you just went. I
Okay.
apologize. Yes.
Go again.
I know. I was like, I mean, I'll take it.
Take it.
Next time
Julian's
it's
gonna
like,
be you.
hit.
Sure.
All right, well, this is how it is. I'm gonna say at this moment, like, Julian can taste the blood in his mouth from, like, the heavy impact of one of these.
So cool that Griffin died midair.
shields of
Yeah, I
one of
love
his
it too.
previous likely students, kind of hitting him in the jaw. You can kind of sense the darkness around him, and that little bit of a red trickled grin curls across his face. I guess it's time to get used to wading into the cold, huh? Ever going deeper, and he looks up to the dark shadows beyond, deeper in the temple.
I might even go grab the Maywing.
Skeletons go
Just to be a little bit faster while
Shall we?
searching for an Ovis. But I should be able to find an Ovis. Not too
Use
long.
my writing the edge.
Hell yes.
I'm going to choose this moment to
level up.
Level up.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Well, edging
Did you just level up by edging?
Yeah.
More or less, yeah.
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 That's pretty
Julian's
great.
crazy.
Any of us do.
Hold on, I'm drinking out of the
I'm
T-Rex,
so
Alex.
close to leveling up.
That's bad for you.
One more day. One more day.
Yeah.
That's not sand on the battlefield.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Great, we are riding the edge.
So sorry. So as in go, I'm going to choose warrior,
Great.
fighter,
Fighter.
to go into the next level. This will lead me into
Wait
choosing
till
a
you see the
subclass,
platypus
which is
can
the
drift,
Daredevil
yeah.
subclass,
Let's
which
go.
is built for Julian in this instance.
Wait, that's great because you can't see in the dark.
Yep, it's great.
Going into a period. Yeah.
So as part of this,
Oh.
while I'm bloodied, my second win feature gives me temporary
Oh,
hit points
hang
instead of
on.
restoring hit points. Not necessarily a benefit per se. So with that, that's gonna, all right, 6 plus 2, that gives me 8 temporary hit points. To give me a little bit more of a buffer there.
Oh wait,
yeah.
Did you took it in fighter?
Why can't I find a single Ovis?
8 hit points.
8 hit points?
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh, that was your bigger one.
Yeah.
That was your
thank
big one.
God.
You rolled 2 on your rogue die. I want to tell you.
Oh, sorry, you get 12 hit points. My bad. You rolled an 8 on the die plus your con. Total of 12.
12, and I have tough as a feat, so that's an additional 2.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, 12, 14.
God, I love tough so much.
So you just leveled up.
The CR rating of this combat dramatically.
I'll say this: as you get these temporary hit points and get the new hit points of leveling up, you were at 18 hit points, bloodied, and the skeletons bearing down on you as you find a deeper wellspring of power. Not one that seeks to avoid dying. Actually one that seeks to plunge headfirst into peril, and in so doing, truly live. Before you take your action, you see the grim faces of the dead, and as you ready to charge once
When you
more,
need something to know when you know it's everywhere, yeah.
we will throw to break.
For the bit, if we do find multiple unicorns, I'll build this table and call it Corn
After the
Hub.
break, we'll see you then.
Rated T for teen.
That's amazing.
When it came to game night, Mortimer's place had the best vibe. But being undead meant his stat game was weak. Build, decorate, and host in a home of your own in Azeroth. Adventure is calling you home.
Draw your weapons. The tabletop role-playing show where the players literally draw their weapons, among other things.
The players will all be recording the moments of the game sessions through hand-drawn depictions of the action and role play.
Let's meet the team that will be making up
Oh,
our adventure
is that one?
card.
It is.
And the game master of Draw Your Weapons, Josh Knapp.
Oh, okay. Here's where the Ovis spawn.
Slaps you across the face.
I see.
And our special guest this episode is.
What do you think he has in store for our party, Blaine? We're about to find out.
I'm not gonna take those other two Ovis, just so I absolutely know where some are.
I can't wait to see who spills first blood.
The reason why I like the Griffin more than the Maywing, even though they both have their own way of travel, the Maywing travels a tiny bit faster in like a straight line, but the Griffin can go upwards while just flying, so I won't have to care about what's it called? I won't have to care about the jumps and whatnot on the Maywing. The Maywing, I just jump and kind of go forward in a glide.
Here to show you what we've got in the Critical Role shop. It's comfy, it's cozy, it's perfect for you. Why not pick this up? It look great on you. You can never have too many dice. Take it from me. You see all the little details? So great.
Now this will travel well. Add to cart.
Yeah.
You know what we say. Take a chance, roll the dice.
Wait, I could just get this?
Basically a flying squirrel. Does it have udders on its side? It does have, like milk things, whatever, I don't know what to call it. And funny enough, whenever you have baby dinosaurs, having the, what's it called? Having that beside it, the Maywing, will make the babies grow up faster and better. Cause it's like, it nurses them with its milk.
Good day. Matt here. Did you know all proceeds raised in the month of February for the Critical Role Foundation will be going to our friends at First Nations Development Institute this month? Oh, you didn't? Well, I'm so glad I got you. Every dollar donated to CRF and every piece of CRF merch purchased between February 1st and February 28th of 2026 will be going to the First Nations Development Institute, whose mission is to uplift and sustain the lifeways and economies of Native communities through advocacy, financial support, and knowledge sharing. Now, every little bit counts, so if you're able to donate or would like to learn more about the First Nations Development Institute, please head on over to critroll.com/foundation. Thank you.
say something real quick.
Yeah. Oh, season's greetings, Beacon Bits. Good day, good day.
We now have a pop pop.
Welcome to Weird Kids.
Oh God, why did I put another one in my mouth?
For a while. It was really.
We have yet to actually breed anything. Cole did with his, Dillos earlier today when we were playing. Other than that, no. We have not. Or I have not, anyway. Someone did earlier, but they all got murdered, yeah. Yeah, he tried to go up and fight a level 145 Brontosaurus. It did not go well. It did not go well at all. I told him not to, but he was just like, yeah, and then about 20 minutes later I see that happen. Let me solo her? Yeah.
In the midst of a skeletal horde, the Seekers have found what they sought. Tanasar. The place of wings. There will be no flying from Tanasar tonight. No, indeed. You must finish what you've started. We left in the midst of Julian, devoting himself to the taste of blood in his mouth. Julian, it is your turn.
Indeed. I don't know about wings, but this place is full of bones.
It's got so many bones. It's got hella wings though too.
So in this level up, I'm taking the Daredevil subclass with my fighter. Bonus action to utilize my Ride the Threshold feature. I changed it over the break.
Hey.
Sketching jokes, I was like, that's
When they talk about when they talk, I can't believe that you're such a forever GM that you still have to be renaming shit as a PC. You know when you're like, what? Oh god damn it! Fine.
We will find it instantly.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep. But with that bonus actions utilized here, feeling that wave of kind of violent joy of that sense of intensity and nearing death, really. The adrenaline spikes within him, and he's gonna go ahead and use his action to kind of, the Rapier Blade goes down as he just pulls back the gauntlet and goes into a full upward backhand to the skeleton. That's, I'm gonna say,
It's a fun
directly in
armor. Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna say directly on that corner there, the one that's furthest away, to try and strike.
Do
that.
resources? Yeah, every resource
You'll
responds.
have disadvantage on these two because they're in darkness, and these two are in light.
Oh, right, because the fire. Never mind. I'm gonna do the one right in front of me.
Cool.
That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That is a hit.
Let's go.
And that will be 3 plus 4, 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
7 points of bludgeoning damage becomes 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and you shatter this skeleton apart.
You are the background. Can I roll to be kind of impressed? Not.
Hell yes. And actually, that means the one that you actually, beg pardon, the one you hit before actually didn't take 5, took 10.
That was the one that rushed to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Great.
After that one shatter with the gauntlet on the side, I'm just gonna like bring the claw back and just kind of glance at the skeleton. It's like, next, bring it. I can kill you so many times. And that's my turn.
Great.
This energy is wild.
I love it. Octus, that's going to be you.
So as these claws strike, unless you rolled an animal handling check, leave me alone. My D&D Beyond keeps being like, Bayless rolled this roll. Anyway.
I don't see it.
I know, it's just me. these strikes come in and they tear chunks of flesh and cut, but pain works differently for me now, and it's kind of, it just happens, and I'm standing there looking at them, and I survey the undead around me, and where within a 10-foot radius could I hit the most undead?
So a point within a range that is a 20-foot diameter, like 10-foot radius sphere, circle?
Yes, let me double check and make sure here. It is a point within range with a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point.
So you can do like
It looks
there.
exactly there.
Yeah. And I would like to still be inside the radius.
You want to be inside.
Okay, so it was undead inclusive of self.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm watching Critical Role. It's a live stream right now, and it's like either you watch the live stream or you can't see this episode for like a couple days. So I'm listening to the live stream right now, and then because it's fucking awesome that I caught it.
Pull out a small withered vine that's twisted into a loop.
Here,
And I
yeah.
hold it out in front of me, and I say, transference. And I suck in air through that.
And I literally, I've set, because you can see my PC is fucking doing 4 FPS on the stream, so I've just set it to 144p. I'm not even watching it.
Wither and bloom.
Hell yeah.
And so in a 10-foot, in that area, everyone's going to need to make a Constitution saving throw, except for me, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save.
Cool.
Sweet.
I know, it's the best I can do. Constitution save against a 14.
Constitution save against a DC 14.
You go roll bad. I just realized watching.
That 3 of them succeed, 1 fails.
Okay, so the one that fails is going to take 11 points of necrotic damage, and then the rest is like half of that.
Okay. So,
they are undead, so they would probably take half and then half.
Actually, I think you see something here that you probably know as a necromancer. Skeletons, for undead to have a resistance to necrotic damage, typically means that they are an undead powered by their own will. Things like wraiths and vampires and things like that tend to have that resistance. Skeletons and zombies and things like that are essentially animated through the necromantic will of a greater entity. No skeleton wants to be here, which means that their resistance, their innate resistance to necromantic energy is sort of canceled out by how much they don't want to be here. Okay. So they want to already, it's incredible magic making them be animated at all to just sort of knock that domino over. They're not that resistant to it. So go ahead and roll 2d6.
I did. So it's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
On the one that didn't save, and half on the ones that saved. And then in addition to that, my Grim Harvest triggers, causing me to gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability, which is 4 plus the spell's level, which is I gain 6 temporary hit points, and then the other half of Wither and Bloom triggers, and I get to roll a hit die to regain hit points. Where is my hit? Oh, it's a d6. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so that's, and then plus my spellcasting ability order 4, and then, no, sorry, regain points equal to the roll of 3 plus, okay, yeah, so then I'm gonna regain, so many things. Where the hell?
You did so good.
Thanks. 4, so I'm regaining 7.
You regain 7.
I regain 7 hit points, and then I will gain also temporary hit points equal to, let me double check my math there. The spell's level, so 2 plus my intelligence modifier, so I will gain 6 temporary hit points as well.
Incredible. Even with most of them saving, this was the group of skeletons that had gotten knocked back by Taisha's Thunder Wave before. Even with those successful saves, half damage is already past what they could sustain, and
so this field appears around, it's kind of like this little black dot sort of appears on the ground and then goes, it just fills the space, and just all of the vegetation, any non-magical vegetation that happened to be left here in this area, sort of withers and away, and then all of the energy flows up into the air and then flows back through the ring into myself, and I heal.
Why do we hang out? We have opposite powers.
Yeah. I love it.
That's just Land's Aid, but you said it's scary.
Incredible.
I have movement still.
There's one behind you.
There is
still
one behind
engaged
me.
with you.
I will take an attack of opportunity. I'll go ahead and I'll stay where I am.
Cool. You cast that spell. These two rush over here, or that one rushes over there. They will move to get flanking. You can see that the one in front of you appears to be rending with its steel blade specifically at your chest. You can feel it like clanging off of the sealed metal from Taisha's spell on your chest. That is going to be a hit. And that is a miss. You take...
So I will use my reaction to cast Shield.
Okay, what does that raise your armor class?
That would raise my armor class by 5, so that would put me at 21.
Cool, let's go.
It still hits.
Okay, well then...
Damn.
It'll last until your next turn.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and cast that.
Cast Shield. That is going to be 4 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Boom. As the sword comes rattling through, this thing...
Sorry, what are they saying?
I don't speak their language.
Why don't you?
It sounded like he said Taconis.
I feel like you gotta speak like...
It sounded like it, but maybe I was just...
No, it did sound like that.
It kind of did.
Dame Saramai holds off the skeletons in front of her, not taking any hits. One of them's going to swing at you, Taisha.
Hi.
That is going to be a miss against you.
No.
And then we're going to get some attacks against Julian here.
Come at me, Bones.
That is a hit. Oh, were you factoring in Shield of Faith?
It was not recast on me.
I
was
didn't
not. That's right.
Because I was out of range.
Right.
Yeah.
Miss and hit. Okay. Julian, you take 9 and then 9 slashing damage. You take 18 points of slashing damage.
Great, let's do this.
Don't.
As these skeletons just in a circle around you, just slashing again and again and again. And then Valus, you've got a mob on you. Who again, the thing that's really brutal about these hits coming on Julian is the flanking, is the fact that these guys are surrounding you. That is a miss on Valus. That is a hit with a 23.
Okay.
And then that is another miss. The two behind just raking at the backs of their own allies trying to get to you. You take 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is the undead in this space. We move for initiative. That's going to be Dame Saramai again. She's going to take another swing. She's going to connect on that one. Miss on that one. Dame Saramai, sword over, bam, and just brings the flat of the blade down, cracking through the ribs and disanimating one of the skeletons in front of her. Back at the top, that's going to be. Who is anyone here looking that they have fewer than 20 hit points? Right
I
now?
have fewer than 20 hit points.
You both do. Does anyone here have fewer than 10 hit points right now? You have fewer than 10?
Oh God, what's happening?
Oh.
What am I not? It just happened. It just happened. So we're okay. I'm gonna take care of it.
Okay. You see. Dr. Tolter, just praying and praying and praying, looks over at you, sees you, Valus, across all of this, and is going to raise her hand and miss dramatically. But she looks at you, and just goes, spirits of undeath. By the truth that governs this world, I abjure thee. "Ah!" and flame rockets straight up into the ceiling, and she goes, "Ah!" And that's her
You
turn.
can see.
I just.
Pam just goes.
Oh no! Oh no!
Is Pim giving her the help action?
Yeah, absolutely.
He has? Okay, hold on.
Those little button eyes are like.
Well, that's a nat one.
Change it there.
Works for the narrative.
That's going to be
Bless.
Taisha and Valus.
It like stanced up and like used.
You want to go
Pim
first?
as a
You go.
Okay. You know what? I think we're drift compatible even though I can't even see.
I don't know what to do right
Yeah.
now.
You have line of sight on Valus.
No. I can't see you.
No.
So I didn't see that you just did Wither and Bloom, but it's almost simultaneous. I'm going to point in front of me and cast Land's Aid. And 20-foot circles. I want to catch Julian and all the nasty boys I can around him.
Yep.
I learned it from watching you.
Is there?
Yeah, you got all three. And yours.
And mine. All right. Sweet. So I need a DC 15 con save from all of them.
DC 15 con save from all.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
2 make it, 1 fails, and the one in front of you fails.
Okay, great. The one that makes it only takes 5 points of necrotic damage. The others take 10. As the basically like under Julian's feet. I think you feel it this time. It's just been little after images before, but there's just a space that opens up, and it's like this desert under a burning full sun. You can like see in the distance, like past this little circle, plant life and animals and what this place would be and should be. And you're gonna be healed for 10 points.
Oh shit.
Julian is healed for 10 points. You, as you cast Land's Aid here,
Because it's the desert, I think it's like that wailing woman of woe is also like, "Ah." Yeah, in the background. I get a soundtrack on my Land's Aid.
the 2 of them are badly. One of them is badly injured. Yours is destroyed. The one that had got wounded by Julian on its way past, and then 2 others. One more is dramatically injured. As you hold out your hand, these reaching, grasping vines grow out from this place, and I think around you, Julian, in that moment, there is also. You hear a rending and a tearing. What is Taisha's connection to the concept of the ancients? This circle of your people was created to honor the fact that for thousands of years, the most powerful beings in the world sought to destroy the truths that you held dear and couldn't. And that whatever songs were sung in the ancient mists of time still exist today. As you call out, what does Taisha evoke when she feels that she's trying to heal the land?
I think it's like dreams and stories, that idea of reminding the world of itself. It's a torpor or a stupor. The time of the Shapers
I didn't even see it.
was part of the world forgetting what it could be in order that it could be shaped into something by powerful beings. So her action on the world is a memory of itself. It's screaming, wake up into the earth.
All of the stone and sand in that emanation glows, but not with luminosity. It doesn't create light. What you realize in this moment here in Tanasar is that the sunlight that once touched this place is reflecting back from the ground as though you were standing in bright day. And the plants hear that call and bloom up around you. Taisha, that's you?
Yep, that's me.
I killed all my plants.
That's why I like that it was like this perfect opposite.
Bayless, it's you.
All right. So, okay.
She's
Can I,
standing, folks.
Can I
Put it in
flank with Julian at all to try to get advantage here? I can't really see around.
We are both swarmed.
Are we both
You are
swarmed?
both
okay,
swarmed
that's
right
okay.
now.
That's all right.
Specifically said, don't let that happen.
All right. I'm
I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go for it. But I will say too, if you can get the one behind you, you'll at least open up a path of escape, right?
Okay.
There's only one. There, you got 4 in front of you here and 1 behind you.
Great. Okay. I'll start with the guy in the back.
Cool.
All right.
Still have bless active.
I still have bless. I'm gonna use that just in case. Or no, I did. Okay. 8, 9, 10. 16.
16 hits.
Let's go.
For my D10. Okay.
D10 plus D6. Fire.
Okay. So we've got. Okay, so 11 points of bludgeoning.
Which becomes 22 points of bludgeoning.
Do you need to say the other part?
You are fully.
Oh, this
behind
isn't.
You, describe for me.
I found a golden.
Obliterate. No joint is still connected. No bones are connected.
Like.
I think what I would. Okay.
Look at
since
this.
that
I
hit,
found a golden.
If I'm swinging, I would love
Level
to swing it around the
264.
skeleton's neck and just yank to pop the head off.
Done.
And then since that hit, I'm gonna redirect the sensor to.
This ain't Pangea.
another one
Pangea
that
is still
within
back
5
at
feet.
the
other
starter
one
base.
Yes, I
Will that
believe.
work? Because I can use cleave.
Yes, I believe you can use cleave here. That's correct.
With my.
Every single time I find a golden Stegosaurus, I always name it the exact same thing, which is golden.
Let me actually double check how cleave works here, because this could become really rad. This could fuck. Hold on.
Good fuck.
Yeah. Cleave. You can. Okay, so you can make a melee attack roll with the halberd. Oh, so it has to be against a second creature within 5
That was
feet
Pangea.
first. So
Didn't notice it was fully golden? Yeah, I was like jaw dropped when I saw it.
Alright, that's okay.
Like, and every single server that I've done just about while playing Ark, I've found a golden. Like every single time without fail. I'm pretty sure golden is just like always, or is like a returning
I kinda wanna keep going, but I can't.
saint that always helps.
The way is open behind me.
Every single time.
I will give, if you don't want to retreat, I'll give you your cleave here if you want to stay in the thick of it. Because at least they won't get flanking on you right now.
How dead are you? Oh, you let him sucker you. Don't let him use his cool voice.
But I do have a bonus action. I can bonus. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cleave.
Alright, you cleave.
Yes.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, so I would make another attack roll.
You make another attack.
Got it. Okay. She died. I know. Okay, that's great. That's a natural 18.
Hell yeah.
So
go ahead and roll d10. You don't add your strength bonus to this.
Okay.
But I think...
Does it still take the fire damage from...
That's a really great question. I think it kind of... I'm gonna hit the reaches but don't add your ability modifier. I think it does. Yeah. It does take the extra dice. Yeah, I think so. Right?
Okay.
So D10 and D6. Just don't add your strength.
Okay. So we got 7 points of bludgeoning and 2 points of fire.
That becomes 14 points of bludgeoning. This other skeleton is destroyed. Boom.
Let's do a xylophone solo down a corridor.
Yeah, this, it's real Looney Tunes hours over here. Sick. Okay, two skeletons destroyed.
And I obviously can't use Divine Smite because they're both down.
Yeah, and it would be dramatic overkill.
Yeah, it'd be too much. Okay, and then, oh yes, thank you. I'll heal I'll do lay on hands.
Okay.
And I will do, I've got 10 points left. I'll just do the 10 points.
Great.
I'll pump in 10 points.
17.
Recommendation for that play. Do 9 points as if you save 1 hit point, that can be used to bring somebody up from unconscious.
Great advice. All right, let me do that. So if I, that's really good.
Sir,
so
we die.
We die. You're right. I mean,
hey.
Oh,
do what you're gonna do.
You saying my plan touched?
So you'll do 9 points of lay on hands.
9 points of lay on hands and save 1.
You are
Very
at
smart.
16.
But I also do have Spirit of the Dying.
Yes, which is great.
But that's a different thing. Let me. I like this idea.
16. You have 16 hit points. 16 hit points. Incredible. But you are rooted to the spot, and that is going to be Sir Julian.
All right, feeling the wave of kind of healing energy and the odd flash of this unexpected vision of what this might have one point been. Kind of glance over my shoulder and look at you. Guys do this. And just gonna go into as these skeletons are like withering from this ability, gonna go ahead and do one big sweep of the rapier to the one. I'm gonna say, in this flash of light, does that give me a momentary bit of vision?
I will say, as the boom Lanze comes here, you know what? We flavored it as sunlight, so I'll stick by my words. Yes, I think you have a momentary bit of vision here for this first attack.
Totally fine. So I'll go ahead and use that to flick off to the one to the right of me. That's a natural one.
Okay. Natural one.
I was not. That's okay. So here's what I'll say. I'm like, I can see. I think it's a little too bright for a minute. Like going from such dark vision, like having no vision and pure darkness to this bright light. I'm like, shit, I can't see. Just kind of swing out to nothing.
It makes me sneeze.
I'm gonna angrily spin back with my gauntlet and strike the one that's right in front of me that is still within the range of her flame.
Yep.
That's an natural 20.
Nice. Wow.
Here we go.
Natural one into an apple
That is
coin.
going to be.
I love it.
With the backhand.
You're just so good at just skippity papping people. Like, golly. Julian's a disrespectful.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god! Let's go!
That's fine. Like, since I rub my eye for a second, like, you. And like from your perspective, I'll say, as you turn back and look, you just see the skeleton kind of like turn around to look at you before its entire torso just explodes into bones. With my gauntlet fist there, kind of comes back together. We got this. I'm going.
I just hear exploding bones.
Just explode bones.
And now the last two are in darkness with you here.
Right. You know what? I'm gonna take my movement, and I'm gonna go ahead and. Let's see. Is that one in front of Taisha still present?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, I thought that was the one that got melted by.
Oh, sorry. No, yeah, melted. Done.
Yeah.
Donezo.
You know what? I'm gonna stay there to give. No, fuck it.
No, keep going.
I'm gonna go ahead and move around the back of the one that's closest to Taisha.
Okay.
Just to prep for some possibility of either you or Valus kind of moving this direction and give some opportunities for flanking.
Gotcha. Cool. You move around to this square here.
Yeah, I do take an opportunity attack possibly from that scale.
You do. That is going to be a hit for 6 points of damage.
I'll take it. It's fine.
Octus.
I like it.
Sorry. Octus, that's going to be you.
Okay, so when I fired off that firebolt and I saw the reaction of the crystal, what did that look like? Did I get any hint as to what that reaction might have meant?
Give me an Arcana check.
Fine. No. That's a natural one.
You have no idea.
Okay.
I think in a moment you flash back to your family looking at you and saying, just do it. It's effortless. It is our gift, our birthright. And once again, the magic of your family that could only ever be explained as something you should just already know how to do comes thundering back to you.
Okay, I think in that moment of that natural one, it kind of like puts him. He's remembering this thing that always used to drive him absolutely nuts, and it makes him just burn up inside. And in that moment, seeing the two skeletons on either side of him and filled with this desire to. A desire that goes against his normal careful study of a situation, he
make sure I don't need any components for this. I don't. He just looks at the skeleton in front of him and says, "Elsewhere," and takes one step to the side and just kind of fades into like a wraith form and misty steps down to the ground there.
Let's go.
Where I can, when I have line of sight of the green glow
Yeah.
there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then I just kind of step back out into this reality and just fire a firebolt directly at the green.
Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
That's still blue.
It's green over here.
I mean, it's like a teal.
That is a natural 20.
Hell yes. So,
wow, a lot of like.
So you just hit it with a firebolt on a natural 20.
Yeah.
Great. This thing is crystalline. I was about to be really mean, and that nat 20 means I don't have to be as mean. This has a hardness of 10, which means you have to do 10 points of damage to it to do anything at all.
Right.
And then it also has resistance against all non-magical forms of damage. Now your magic is going to bypass that, but you still have to do 10 points of damage to do any damage at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got it, man.
I did.
Yay!
Wait, so you rolled a 10,
doubling the die.
You do 20 points of
20 points of
damage?
fire
Oh my god!
Good job.
Hell yeah.
You shatter the crystal. Unfucking believable.
So just he steps back and
Oh, I'm looking at a different crystal.
Yes, that's what I've been trying to explain to you.
Use your words!
I was like, it's this one. So he steps out of reality.
It's red
back
now.
into this reality, sort of fades back from his right form, and just all this energy, just kind of with the anger that he's feeling, feeding the flame in his inside of himself, pumps through his arm and just fires it out and just explodes this crystal.
As the fire is gathering in your hand,
Okay, I see what you see now.
as the fire is gathering in your hand, you are looking at Primus Ticonus. Octus, you can simply spare me the lecture. It is of no concern to me where you study. The Penteveral, the totality, a mummer's truth. You have no gift. I do not need to see any of your essays on what utility your time at the Penteveral may give you. As far as I am concerned, the highest obligation you owe to your family is to not embarrass us further.
Yes, Father.
What do you, out of some inane curiosity, what do you intend to study there? They are nothing more than, what is it? Magicians, yes? They ape the mannerisms of sorcerers?
They call themselves wizards. Yes, I'm looking to solve my problem.
Do you believe that to be something that this school would seek to help you with? To unlock some latent gift of our house?
It's possible. I don't know, but some of them have figured out how to do spells.
There is enough residual magic in this world, echoes of the Shaper's War and strange things beyond, that I imagine some small portion of magic does fall into the hands of strivers. If there is some ability to unlock this gift, then so be it. However, I don't hold out a tremendous amount of hope.
Of course.
There is something in the grasping nature that befouls the earnest intent of true magic. Effortlessness accompanies pure workings of will. I hope one day you manage to find some degree of effortlessness, Octus. That's all. You're dismissed.
Yes, Father.
It meant so little for you to go to the Pentevral. And now you are calling fire to your hand that nobody in your family could help you discover how to do. And in this moment, does Octus feel that he has proven them wrong? Does he feel that this is his gift, or is this something else?
I think in this moment, as his energy is gathering in his hand, and he is doing it at this point, he's done it so many times it is becoming instinct, and he's not even thinking about it anymore. It fills him with this almost joy because he figured it out. And no one taught him how he did it. This was his spell.
Rushing forward, the flame strikes the crystal, and you can sense in this moment that an energy echoing out from this place is destroyed. And what you truly feel is a frequency. And you sense a glass scalpel. And you sense vibrating gems like teeth in a wizard's mouth. Two miracles happened that night after the horror of the massacre of the Plaza Duels. One was something that happened just between you and Taisha in the realm beyond and was fully of the realm of the divine. The second was of a realm for those that have not followed the path set out for them. The skeletons screech, and as you see their jittering bones reacting to the sudden absence of magic, they make a desperate push to destroy you and you alone in this space. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's going to take a swing from Gaia. She misses. This will move to flank on you here. This one will close using its action. Julian, you're going to get an attack of opportunity with disadvantage because of the darkness. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Shouldn't be a flat roll. They're making xylophone sounds as they go.
Even disadvantage 18, so.
Oh, let's go!
Okay, go ahead and give me the attack. I'll give you the damage.
Check them out.
That's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
16, you destroy a skeleton on its way to go get Octus.
I grab it by the collar and be like, no, you don't, fucker. Break it and gone.
He's so disrespectful to skeletons.
10, 20, 25, 30.
See, I used to know most of these men.
Oh, that's fair.
Incredible. So 4 have gathered around Octus, but only 2 are going to be able to swing on you. That is going to be a hit, though. That's also going to be a hit.
What were the numbers?
Oh, sorry. The 21 to hit on the first one.
Okay.
22 to hit on the second one.
If I cast shield again, I can block one of them.
How are you doing with spell slots, kiddo?
I'm actually, I've used both my second level, but I have 3 first levels left. I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. You take
Don't die.
8 points of damage and 6 points of damage.
That's
fine. As
I don't like that.
and these ones are going to press in further on Valus, no longer attacking with advantage. That is 1 hit on Valus with a 23 to hit for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is the skeleton's turn. You guys have been smashing through their numbers, and the other side of this battle is within view. Dame Saramai comes up after these skeletons. She is going to rush forward, get behind her lord, take an attack with advantage for flanking. That is a hit, and she is going to deal 10 points of damage to that skeleton. That is then going to go back to the top. Dr. Talter also going to go.
Get
it, girl.
You got this.
I'm going to roll in front of the board in case
Can she
something awesome
cast
happens.
light or something that can't fuck up?
Let's
That
go.
helps. The light of
That's a nat 1, baby. She casts Radiant Flame and deals 5 points of damage to Dame Gaia, who goes, ah!
But there's light.
There is light for a moment.
Julian, you could use that.
Absolutely. Let's say no to this guy.
Taisha and Valus, that's your turn.
You go first.
Oof. Okay. I will. I'm gonna keep hitting these skillies in front of me.
Let's do it.
Go for it. Here we go.
Okay.
No, they ran away.
Natural 1.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No. Okay.
Natural 1, and you've used your healing. We're gonna go. That's all from you.
But let me. Am I able to? Well, I don't want to disengage. This is rough. I'm sitting low here.
Yeah. They'll get swings on you because you've used your action to attack.
Okay. I will do nothing.
Okay. We have much of our party is looking bloody right now. I'll remind you guys also.
You know what?
You
Shield
do
of
have
Faith. I'll do Shield of Faith myself.
Shield of Faith yourself. I was also going to say you guys do have desperate measures in front
I
of
was
you.
just looking at that.
So you do, if you wanted to like re-roll that attack and give me some death save failures, you know.
Fuck it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sick.
I'm in.
All right, you're in.
I'm in.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to take a death save fail and
I'm
you're going to
gonna take a
re-roll
death
that
save
attack. Here we
So
go.
that gives me a +5. Wait, no.
Oh no.
Immediately
I'll give you a freebie. I'll allow you, even though it's not on the menu. I've done this before. Where I'll take a single death save for a reroll. If you want to just reroll the attack, I'll give it to you for 1 death save fail.
You will?
Yeah, you have 10 hit points.
Are you tricking me?
I don't trust it.
All right. I'll do it.
Okay.
Does she also get the free disengage?
Choose one of them.
You have to choose one of them.
Damn it. Let me work. I'm trying to finesse this
That
thing.
definitely hits.
What's that?
No.
It's a 17.
17. So, Valus, you move yourself one step closer to death. You are putting it all on the line here. This is your second time today that you've had a death save fail. But you hit on this attack. What is going through Valus's mind as she becomes this reckless in this moment?
Okay. I think sort of seeing this burst of kind of seeing around the bend that Octus has sort of blew up whatever that crystal is. I'm just angry. I'm just swinging because I'm just ready to go. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to get past these things.
Let's do it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
D10, D6 plus 4.
Okay, great. So that's 4 points of bludgeoning.
To 8 points of bludgeoning.
And then that's
Plus 4 for strength is 12, and then roll your D6 for fire, right?
Okay. That's 4 points of bludgeoning.
To 8 points of bludgeoning.
And then that's
Plus 4 for strength is 12, and then roll your D6 for fire, right?
I just wanted to check like how loud it was. Also wanted to see how many people were watching. I had 3 people watching. I was not expecting that. How many total views have I gotten? 72. 72. It's not much. I'll be real. That ain't much. Oh, I guess it's a tiny bit better than yesterday. I hit 14 views and 19 views in the first 2 hours. That's not bad. Seven, 12. I think 12 was like the highest that I got last stream in an hour. So not bad. Okay, actually, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Hey, thank you all. Thank you for that. 7, 3. It's probably just dropped. Yeah, it's
Hey, that's probably not. I'm gonna
Okay.
save it.
Hell yes.
Be done.
Julian, that is your turn.
Let's go, big dog.
Hell yeah, Valus.
As everyone rushes towards you, it's like, I look over towards you, Valus, and I'm like, hey, she's got these. I look over,
How
you
many
like,
battles are we leaving Valus being like, you got it? She's just like, teeth knocked out.
I know.
Like, I'm good, Danny. I'll sleep it off.
Yeah.
she's lived this long, I figure she's fine.
Again? That was my turn. That was my turn. Wait, you didn't
Taichu,
go.
I'm so sorry.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
I'll
didn't go, you didn't go.
I wasn't sure, so I was like, I'm gonna ask.
You're the initiative.
Yes.
The initiative tracker has you going first,
Yeah.
and then Valus. But
good.
you guys actually go
I
in
think-
either
yeah.
order you want.
No worries.
So, Taichu,
I
you're
literally
good.
was like, I forgot if I went or not. So what can
yeah.
Yeah.
That is you.
We're gonna move 6 and get right up in the thick of it. Other one, that's Julian.
Oh, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, right in there. Let's hit the one behind me. With Shillelagh.
Let's do it.
Shalala.
Shillelagh.
Ding dong.
Hateful.
7.
26 to hit.
26 is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. 2 plus 6. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Becomes 16, destroyed.
Sweet. End of turn.
Incredible. Bam.
Yes.
Shatter the skeleton before you. Julian, that is going to be you.
All right.
Sorry if I kind of blocked you out there, big dog.
No, it's fine. I can still get in. I'm gonna rush into the gap that you just opened, actually, so I get a skeleton on each side of me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah. Kind of rushing in behind you, kind of tagging you in the shoulder and be like, well done.
Yeah.
Slip in there and use that momentum. I'm gonna go ahead and try and drive the rapier in kind of like a low lunge into the one that's directly to the right of you.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let's make that one.
Let's go, big dog.
There we go. That's gonna be 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okay. So with that. Okay, it's 10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of piercing damage. Okay, badly injured.
All right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and after that goes through to that side. Let's see. The one that's behind me. That's not necessarily flanking with Saramai, I don't think.
Okay,
Nah.
so that one takes 8, right?
Correct.
And then this one behind you is badly damaged.
Badly damaged?
Yeah.
Good to know. I should have reversed that. That's okay. I will go ahead and I'm gonna continue on the one that I already struck.
Cool.
As the blade kind of slinks in, I'm gonna go ahead and reach in with the claw into its rib cage and try and grab the back of its spine and like pull it through from underneath.
Hell yeah.
Because I struck it before with the rapier, that gives me advantage on the second bonus action strike. Which I'm glad I did that. That's gonna be 17.
17 hits.
That will be with the sneak attack damage. Thank goodness. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
14 destroyed.
Let's go.
Hell yes, gang.
There was a rando on the server.
Hell yeah.
Apparently.
That's your turn.
Yeah, so just tear that through as the body kind of crumbles, look over you and be like,
Oh yeah, what was the energy field? Yeah, you can teleport.
So I think at this moment, as
Yeah.
this is all
So because I haven't set a password or anything like that, if anyone finds the server, on the server browser, they can join the server. So what I used to do in PvE servers, if I found someone inside their base, and their base wasn't secure enough, I would just drag them into the water as they were asleep, and
out of Octus's face, and at that moment he sees it and suspends it. I think I'm gonna level up at this point.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, here we go.
And catches it and takes this bit of blood.
Increase its level and earn additional max
and
levels
looks at
to
the
your
undead
survivor.
around him and is going to
Required expansion pack Genesis.
burn a desperate measure at the same time to immediately give myself disengage as an extra action.
Hell yeah.
To leave that,
Why?
move away from the group.
Why does he have so many hatchets and
then take my double check. I have the page open for a reason, so I remember what this does.
That's odd.
Yeah. So I think I'm holding this mote of blood in front of me, and I move all the way over
Either
there,
way.
and I'm going to cast False Life on myself, giving myself
random. Completely random.
Great. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 temporary hit points. So I will die.
It's pretty normal.
And then
I used to
just
do that
sit there
way
and
back
kind of
when.
surveying the area, holding this bit of blood in my hand, and then it's just I like set it off, and it just starts to kind of just float around the top of my head, just circling as this like bit of condensed blood floats in the air. So that will be my turn.
Okay.
Unbelievable. The red glow as the fire continues to burrow into the crystal from your firebolt. The sickly green energy becoming red in time. This globule of blood, this tiny incandescent gem of what once gave you life, hovers in air, begins to catch more and more of this pulsing red light. Turning from this place, 5, 10, 15. Julian, this one, actually Taisha and Julian sorry, Taisha, you get an attack opportunity first.
Damn it.
As this one rushes away, trying to close on Octus.
22 to hit.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Also, we're getting to see the coolness of a reach weapon. This guy, even though 10 feet away from you, is going to leave your threatened range. You get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, his inventory is
10
random.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, what are
You don't leave me.
Oh, everything's auto-locked anyway, so he couldn't have just gone into
Do you remember Ed Bless?
our stuff and just crafted a bunch of things.
I'm in a way better.
Everything is automatically locked.
She just could have been an injury winner.
13 hit points and 11 temporary.
Let's go.
Way better now.
4. So 8, right?
Bludgeoning, yeah.
Bludgeoning
Pretty
plus
sure anyway.
12 plus your
I'll
fire.
just do.
Yes.
Sundered. One last skeleton rushes towards Octus. He's going to attack. That is a hit.
I would like to rules lawyer and say that his disengage, he didn't use his additional movement if he had any on his
If you
turn.
wanted to move farther away, you could.
I would say I'm gonna have moved farther away there, just because, yeah, I'll just
great.
move my full movement.
Great. In this case, this guy, but because he was in melee, there's no amount Octus can move that's not within 30 feet.
I thought disengage included movement in it.
No, it does
It's
not.
just
It's
the-
just the ability to
never
get away without an attack.
All right,
yeah.
sorry.
So yeah, you can get to me, yeah.
Shoot!
Good looking out, though.
What was the attack roll?
The attack roll was 20.
Yeah, so hit me anyway. Okay, yeah.
You take 5 points of slashing damage. Hell yes, that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dame Gaia rushes up to you as the skeleton pursues you and scatters the bones and destroys the skeleton before you. And we leave initiative. Looking around, I just want anyone. Taisha did not sustain any injury. Neither did Dr. Talter, nor did the Dame Saramai. However, what state of injury are Julian, Valus, and Octus at?
I'm at 13 hit points right now out of 31.
Valus, what are you at?
I'm at 10 of 31.
10 of 31.
Just a bloodied at 26.
Okay.
We're gonna take a minute to rest.
I could do a short rest would be nice. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, here's Pangea.
And I look at Dame Saramai as
Planning
they
to bring
scatter these bones and just
old
go,
base.
Thank you.
Down to new base. Only
She looks
Venter.
at you
That's
and,
what's it called?
bows.
I was just coming back for
She-
Venter.
She has the appearance
And
of
I had put a bunch of
This is
metal
the
in the forges and let them smelt up. So I was
Bloodborne
grabbing the
fucking
metal.
going to halo around my head.
Oh, Strength is here. What the fuck?
Taisha isn't saying
Okay, I
anything,
guess I'm grabbing
but
Strength as well.
It is very
Right about
apparent
him.
that she does not want to rest. She wants to keep going.
If you
Yeah, I'm gonna
want to
grab
go, we can.
Strength.
I'm fine.
'Cause I think literally. Oh, and walking. I forgot about walking too.
I'm already dead.
But all the other
Is there any
dinos
conversation?
are
Julian
just staying
is
here.
just
I'm not taking them.
Marching to gather the scattered bones and begin piling them.
We should take a break. If we think this place is safe for now.
I think.
What
How?
did you, what should you do to that crystal?
Bring it up.
Yeah.
I think that. I think these crystals. This is a very loose hypothesis. These crystals are emitting a sort of necromantic field that made it easier for these to be resurrected in mass. And I think me shooting that disrupted the field a little bit. Didn't make them go away, obviously, but it definitely made them angry.
Should we do that to the other one?
Julian stops at this point, arm filled with like bones and armor, and goes, "Do you think they know?
That we're here?
Do you think they know their crystal has been breached?
Again, I have no idea this magic. I don't
Should
know
we
what
keep
does.
going?"
I see what you're asking. There is every possibility that they felt the vibrations and the disruption of their magic.
Do we push on?
You push on.
I'm asking you to push on. You both look like shit. Professional opinion.
I don't think it is good for us to rest here. If we can move forward a little bit, change location, and maybe rest then, might be safer.
These were Tacona's tents, right?
Yeah.
I would like to move over there and kind of look through this a little bit.
As Taisha and Julian, begin to collect the remains here, Dame Gaia is going to give you the help action here, and Dr. Talter walks with both of you over to the tents as well, and is going to give each of you a flat +5 on any investigation checks that you make here.
Great.
I think I'm like funneling you towards putting all the remains over in that area that we're using as a and as a kind of gesturing without trying to ask for anything. Right, like final right, so take that.
I just give you a nod and keep going about it. Cool.
You begin to collect these bodies here. I would like either a survival or nature check from either of you as you do that. What do we get for our investigation checks? 30.
That's pretty damn good.
Let's go.
That's amazing.
Not bad for level 4.
Yeah.
Well, the +5 helped.
22.
22. You guys go over to the Taconis tents. Octus, this red field of energy coming from this crystal right now. This blood floating around you. Image of your father. Stupid. Your family sits on a vast inheritance, not only of ill-gotten lucre, but literally of magical importance, gifted to them by a god that came to this world to shape the fate of men. Everything they have, they got as servants, a lineage of sorcery, that then when the benefactor that gave it to them vanished, they congratulated themselves on retaining. And I think you walk to these tents, and what you can feel is just that idea of laws of magic existing immutably, not as the pronouncements of a ruler, but rather that the greatest laws are merely the descriptions of cause and effect. Great magic thrives on principle. And there are certain principles at work here. And looking at that globe of blood floating around you, it is a precious thing. It is what gave your body life. Your body used to be able to make more of it, and now all the blood that you would ever have exists in static form here, as precious as rubies, as life-giving as fire. And now it glows with a ruby fire illuminating the interior of a tent filled with correspondence, the letters written in the script of your family. This excavation site was kept for the past 4 odd years that they began excavating it. Tended to by the Taconis in this place. And what you immediately see on 30 is that there are both important pieces of correspondence here written in plain Ogredai between your family, moving back and forth, the ability of discussing the matters at work here. You see these cages hanging over. There are several cages within here that are very clearly the home cages that have been released, that are no longer here in this place. You sense also that this place was abandoned hurriedly. There are also within this place arcane texts. A small number of flasks or bottles kept here as well. For there are some small what look like restorative potions within the tent as well. We can get into all of it, and I will ask sort of direct questions for what you are looking for here too. On a 22, Valus, that's also an extremely good roll. What I would ask you for is, I'll take a moment to ask you guys for anything you would be searching for purposefully to reward specifically on these high rolls as you go through this place. If you would have the focus on, and basically it's like you'll find it all, but it takes time to investigate, it takes time to literally read and move through stuff. So thinking about what your first priorities would be, I'll come back to you in a minute. Cool. For you guys outside, what did we get on these survival and nature?
I cast guidance, by the way. I felt as locate object gutters out and her concentration drops, I think in like the passing brushing of a limb, she's gonna cast guidance on you as we work.
Great. I'm gonna say Julian with each of these like very focused, disassociative paths of gathering. With each skull that he picks up, he takes a few seconds to look at it and tries to trace a memory to see if perhaps he can place who it might have once been under his training. And that distraction unfortunately keeps him from being focused on anything beyond that. I rolled an 8.
What did you roll, Tasha?
18 on a survival check.
Helping Julian just observe. It occurs to you that even though you do not detect the spike through your son's ear here, certainly Aligar has lost people's ears in this space. And looking down, you wonder if you knew any of these people. Looking at those wearing the armor of the Barrow Guard, a place that drew your son's fascination rather than the Circle of Ancients or the Order of Roses. Barrow Guard, Tuconis, Barrow Guard, Tuconis. And then one of these strange robed figures. These robes have a deep maroon lapel and a dark navy in a thread where there's almost, it's like a checker. It's the same color, but the reflectiveness of light changes. So there's glossy squares and matte squares of the same shade of navy. You are holding the body of Pescard Velmonte, rendered into skeletal structure before you. This is the man who, you know, a little more than a week ago, or maybe like about 2 weeks ago at this point, gifted you a halfling-sized coffin that was referred to as a box. Told you to bring it to Thiazi Fang. And he is dead in this chamber. He had been a charming and friendly man, engaged in a dangerous line of work, friends with a man you considered a brother.
I think at that point, she's going to just, she can't gather anymore, and whatever you bring over, she will begin to work with. And from there, she drops to her knees. And in that place where the sand is cooling rapidly under her, but still almost remembers the sunlight, for just a second, she will begin the rites, but holding on to Pescard and reaching for him on the path and calling to him and all of the others here as she imagines herself looking at a mass of people walking through a dark wood and directs them as gently and as kindly as she can to walk the path in return.
In offering to walk that path, do you think you speak to the spirit of your friendly acquaintance Pescard first, or do you hold for a while to speak to him last?
I think it's him first. It's like seeing a group of people and recognizing your friend right away. So I'm speaking to him and speaking loud enough for the others around him, whose faces I cannot or will not recognize.
He looks to you. You can't quite see his face. Right now, you're so alive, having called on the power of the land. You're quite far away from the realm of death right now. But you hear something like rushing water, a babbling stream. Pescard's soul leaves, headed somewhere. But you're not sure if it's down a path. You look around at these figures that walked out of the desert, seemingly to attack this place. Did Pescard attack the Barrow Guard? Did he attack your son? What happened here?
I have a room box. Can I bring up?
What do you begin with as you peel through these richly appointed Tuconis tents in this excavation?
I feel like I'm looking through notes, journals, writings, anything where
Octus's name may pop up, or having to do with whatever this place is.
Incredible.
And for me, I'm looking for starting with these bottles that were in front of me and what they exactly do, and if there any like instruction as to how they are used and what their purpose is. After that, any other items that may have been overlooked when they left, things that are useful, things that could be brought with us.
Very quickly, Dr. Talter begins to move over to you, Octus, helping you gather. Essentially, one of these tents appears to have been a captain of the Taconis family, a sort of vassal knight, and is filled with all manner of logistical military, ordering more supplies. A lot of that, I think, Bayless, you and but you're sort of posted up in that tent almost on your own as Dr. Talter helps you with like the occult stuff. The other tent has a lot of the here's what we're here trying to do, the sort of pointed arcane focus of this. Bayless, you find plenty of notes in this place. First of all,
Also looking for names, just names even beyond Octus, just like who they're working with, who, you know, anything I can take in. I read it. Valus reads a lot.
800 years of
You know,
practice.
really great comprehension skills. Like, let's really save them in there.
You find journal entries in this place. You find some journal entries in this place that seem to indicate, written in the hand of what you realize to be a lord of the Taconis family, perhaps one of Octus's uncles. Within it, you hear, reading into the text, it describes having lost the trail of an artifact concerning a celestial called Olbalad, saying that the trail had gone cold in Venatus, and there are some notes written between each other to say, I fear that the drowned men may have beaten us to the punch on this one.
Oh, that would have been such a cool fucking colored one. If it was high enough level, I should say.
You find
It's got like
other missives
dark,
here,
like
between
blacks
the
and reds.
head of this excavation site, explaining our most recent findings.
I'm still also looking for a level 150 Doedicurus, which I still have yet to find. I've not seen a single one.
Our last supplies of phosphorus.
I like the colors on this one. Nice.
E-M-E-N-T. A response you see in some correspondence there says, you see that looking throughout, you see that there's also a letter here that basically says, the Halevars have proven a dead end. Some inherent power of their sorcery immunizes them against the procedure.
So they've tried. Fuck. Okay.
Never 150.
There is a letter here signed by Primus Taconis. In it, you see, it says, a new source of Chalcidian has revealed itself. but we need to move quickly. The cloak is moving faster than anticipated. If the obelisk holds fast in Tanasar, does the sacrifice itself need to happen in Tanasar?
Can you say that last one more time?
If the obelisk holds fast in Tanasar, does the sacrifice itself need to happen in Tanasar? And a new source of Chalcidian has revealed itself, but we need to move quickly. The cloak is moving faster than anticipated. You see that cloak here is capitalized. If the obelisk holds fast in Tanasar,
this. That right there is why I have parachutes.
Hands that you find here reads,
it's when I accidentally click jump off my bird.
Scrawled on like a page. These are clearly like quickly written notes. It reads, "The risks may
Bah.
be necessary. We cannot long keep our forces hidden outside the orchard, and we can't chance the sea door closing."
Shut up!
Jesus. In the other tent, going on a 30. Going on a 30.
30?
You discover Octus. You discover Octus.
I find myself in the tent.
There you are.
I want you to know I was whispering the exact same thing. He did it, finally.
Number one, there are a number of sites on a 30. The layout on a fucking 30, which is the highest DC the game bothers to list. You get the interior schematics of Tanasar. You piece together a map of actually what has been excavated here thus far. There are several areas of note within this place. There is an area. One second. The central chamber where it looks like they discovered all of the magic necessary to do this. You discover a term called the Deva Vindicta. And there is a chamber of the Apotheon Vindicta, which is guarded by a place that they refer to without having an actual name of whatever it was in Tanasar that they just called the Hall of the Demon Guardians. There is also
145.
There is also a long bridge going over a
I like its
subterranean
colors.
lake that goes to a place called the
Going
Apotheon
with me.
Obelisk.
Those words could
140.
mean something different in Oberdinian. Yeah? Oberger.
Yeah, there's a whole chamber with just like a couple of guys hanging out with dogs that are like, we're garden.
Yeah.
It's in a garden.
It's in a garden.
It's in a garden. Yeah. It's really pretty.
And then the last area that is unveiled to you in this larger, in the chambers beyond this place, it appears to be an area of Tanasar that has within it still, it appears to be an area that has still within it a, for lack of a better word, funereal, or actually more like funereal and preparatory chambers of the ancient Taconis path for the preparation of dead bodies, that it looks like they have a small area in that was more about their day-to-day life here at the excavation site. There is one area where they refer to the creature's dwelling place, and you see here that there is some correspondence of House Ceramide. This is what's connected to the potions. The potions appear to be a petrification antivenom.
May I make an Arcana check to make the association between what a petrification antidote could mean?
Yes, go for it. And do it with on a 30. Do it with advantage.
Why would you need that?
A 25.
25. Looking at Ceramite, you know that Ceramite fuck with all manner of deadly magical serpents. You've probably seen a basilisk up close.
I look at Saramai and picking the Bonko.
Basilisk.
You see that Gaia nods. He makes that.
Fucking need these.
The last location you find on that 30 is deep underneath that the chamber of the Apotheon Vindicta, which they just refer to as the Sepulchre Veil.
Is it Deva Vindicta and Apotheotic?
Oh, sorry. The Deva Vindicta is the creature they referred to. That's the celestial that they were trying to create.
Right.
There is a
Something sepulchre.
the sepulchral veil is underneath the Apotheon Vindicta, which is a central chamber past the Hall of the Demon Guardians.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Totally got it.
Totally got it.
It's a veil like yours.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah, probably. I love hearing Laura. You're like, I don't like what I think those words mean. Saying it.
You need a rest.
Let's take a break.
Within here, the last thing you find, I think, Octus is these tents look very undisturbed by the Barrow Guard. They largely left these alone. You find actually Valus, the last thing you find in your tent, is written in a journal in the hand of this Tuconis lord, saying, final experiment, a partial success but largely failure. It is my opinion that Tertia's innate gifts and connection to the Tenebral Reaches thwarted the grafting of the calcidial prosthesis. I will miss her dearly.
What was that name again?
Calcidial prosthesis.
Sorry, the name of the person.
Tertia, your cousin.
Tertia, who was the owner of the Scorpion.
Yeah. So look, that scorpion was just, you didn't have it very well.
Missing its mouth. It was sad, and we had to kill it.
Yeah, you gotta put
Doesn't
him down.
matter, it came after me first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I justify everything.
You believe that these other chambers will have the answers you seek about maybe these terms and what they mean here.
Possibly a place where the rest of the Barrow Guard fled to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna come out of the tent. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Or am I just in here?
Is that okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk out to where Taisha is preparing the ritual.
Back by the gate
Back
where
there.
I did that little Land's End.
Are you still in the tent? Or are you coming in?
I think I'm still looking around in there.
Okay. I would like to relay this information to everybody of what I found.
How many paralyzed antidotes were in there? Two? And no healing potion?
Paralyzed antidotes or petrification antidotes?
Petrification, sorry.
I'm gonna reach down and grab one of the skull heads.
You do that, and my hand snakes out and grabs you. Not in a way to hurt you, but
Yeah.
it is the strongest, like, the fuck?
I can. Do we want to talk? To anyone here? I can.
Use your words.
I can speak with the dead if we need to ask them questions.
Let's leave with that.
I can speak with the dead if we need to ask them questions.
Actually, and I'm gonna gesture to the one right in front of me that I was speaking over.
Okay.
His name is Pascard Valmonte. And give a brief description of, like, this was the man that handed off an
I remember
artifact.
Seeing that, yeah.
Yeah, did
I
you
saw
see the
that,
box
right?
when
You
you
saw
were
the box
there?
with the Ozzy
Yeah.
symbol,
Yeah, then it's exactly that.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, and I don't know that. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out the stone. Here goes nothing. And then cast Speak with Dead.
This stone was crafted from the rib of a celestial who chose to die so that your people would not have to walk into the dark alone. Crafted with hands of love. No one should have to walk into the dark alone. The lights of the glowing crystals fade, and Valus will stand looking into death. The underworld all around him. You see in his maroon and navy robe a warm-faced, middle-aged man, a little skinny, balding, smiling. You see a pendant of humble leather around a silver coin. His spirit, ghostly, translucent, turns to look up at you. Hello. Have you come to shepherd me to where I am supposed to go?
I won't be doing that. And I'm very sorry to disturb you from where you're going. I just have some questions for you if you'd be able to answer them. What happened here?
What happened here? I'll tell you what I know if you can answer my questions as well. Because I think what happened here was chaos. That's all for this episode of Critical Role.
What are you doing?
That's all for this episode. Tune in next week for the thrilling conclusion. And we'll dive into it.
I should have walked down. I had to write down my questions, though.
No, I mean, I'm. That's not what I'm just.
We're freaking out. There's more to come. I know. Hey, from the bottom of my heart, I really mean it. Is it Thursday yet?
Boy.
Killer fight, tons of lore.
Tons of lore. Oh.
From like, I know a couple notes here, full page.
Yeah. Turning pages. Yeah.
This is what you do when you go to fucking.
And, well, that was the entire Critical Role episode. I'm sufficiently happy. You know, it's funny, it's usually in the moments when I'm playing a game for, like, literally 12 hours a day that I would be at my, like, most depressed or whatnot. But no, right now I'm really fucking happy. I'm really happy right now. Like, I'm really glad that I got to catch this episode, so I didn't have to wait, like, 4 days for it to come out again. And in fact, I am just going... I was one of 6,000 people watching! Yeah, dude! Like, that's awesome. Only 6K people caught it live. Oh, it must have been dropping, because, people are leaving the, thingy. But still. I'm gonna go to the latest episode, which they haven't updated their campaign for thingy at the front here. So I'm gonna just do this.
I can turn your wildest ideas into a song. Just describe it in a few words. Choose
Lady.
Style, and let Mareka the Fifth 8 handle the rest. With one click.
Seems like the most likely explanation. I don't know if I mean, we'll find out, I think. But
Yeah, and
I can turn your wildest ideas into a song. Just
Okay,
describe it in a few
it
words.
even
Choose
says
Style, and let
Mareka the Fifth 8. It just means Mareka V8.
Transforms your thoughts
Like,
into a student.
they didn't even double check that it was Mareka V8. No, they said Mareka the Fifth, as in, you know, V in Latin, and then 8. Also, how not subscribe to Critical Role? That's what I want to know. I mean, I guess they don't exactly need a fucking subscriber, as they have 2.8 million, but yeah, whatever. Wallhammer. Wallhammer. Walls.
Mountains. You have been traveling through Timony, back now into the mountains that house Dol Makyar, where our adventures began. And here in a small little hamlet clinging to the side of a cliff, your group, carting in a carriage the petrified body of Tal Sedimir Pridesight, being secreted back, has been given a plan of action. Thimble, when you arrive closer to Dol Makyar, is to alight, take off, and land, getting Bolair Lethalia's attention to find a secret way to get this body where it needs to go. The mountains around you, capped in ice and snow, look out from a cliffside tavern. This is a sort of lovely little shepherd's tavern selling hearty homebrewed ale. The edge of the tavern actually has those stilts that goes over the cliff's edge and stilts back down as it sort of hangs off precariously. This tavern is called the Caller's Perch. And you sit imbibing some refreshments as food and tack are acquired by your fellow adventurers for your mounts. Now that the long journey up the mountainside, now you have an even longer journey heading back down. You're probably now within striking distance, like end of tomorrow's journey will get you back to Dol Makyar. Seated at the table, Tyranny, Jasavi's knife, the beautiful knife that Cadigan took rudely and abruptly from you after you rudely and abruptly stole it.
I could not. Everyone is rude and everyone is abrupt.
Shimmering, silvery, reflective blade, the steel, polished and well cared for. Even the parts of it that are scratched seem to be scratched, telling a story of the love that was used in its many years of faithful service. And the handle, dyed pink with crushed rose petals. Bone taken from the shrine of one of the hounds. You see there are still, polished and made into a working handle. There's been some care and love put into this blade by Cadigan. But even holding the bone in your hand, there's so many things at work here. Rose petals and the sweet smell of flowers. The nourishment of a gift given to a faithful hound. Loyalty and love, looped back over and over and honed like a smith working at a blade. You look into the sheen of the knife and you see a beautiful woman. She's tall and fair, and you see her in something like a Give me a perception check, actually, as you peer at the blade.
4. Well, yeah. -1.
Holding the blade, you get a 3, and the image fades abruptly.
Oh,
as
she's hot.
She's really hot. She turns with a kind of relaxed, a blissful exhaustion that marks her as apparent. You see that she looks out in the last moment as the vision kind of fades from you. You see her turn around, and for a second, as you sort of lose the vision in this moment, you hear her go, "Esme, did you?" And the voice is gone. Cadigan, you hear sort of just see this knife across from you.
So you want to start a business. You might think you need a team of people and fancy tech skills, but you don't. You just need GoDaddy Arrow. I'm Walton Goggins, and as an actor, I'm an expert at looking like I know what I'm doing. GoDaddy Arrow uses AI to create everything you need to grow a business. It'll make you a unique...
Right. I mean,
it's not good.
I didn't know you had such an eye for design. I'm like 3 Yargoths.
That's clearly not Walton Goggins. And they're clearly just using his likeness.
When did you find time to do this?
Law, you tend to go to bed.
Shit, maybe I should have brought a fucking, what's it called? Anki? RG, sorry. Because this Anki is level 145.
This knife, and it's really beautiful, and I love it. It's the only time anybody's ever given me anything, really. And when I look at it, I'm like, wow, you're such a bad person. But I don't know me when I see it, because it reminds me of the bad stuff that I did. But I love it, and so it's like, wow, this is such a beautiful gift from a friend. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, what? You don't deserve anything. Is that? I don't know. I feel.
Are you asking me for some sort of advice, or?
No, you already listened. I feel like the knife is a symbol of, like, just remember to not steal so much and hurt people's feelings on purpose. But I don't know, it's just so beautiful. It's such a beautiful item that you made. And it's crazy that every time I look at it, it hurts my feelings. So, but please don't regret. I love it. It's a great gift.
Well, obviously that wasn't my intention.
No.
But you're, how do I say this? You're allowed to feel how you want to feel about it, I guess. Yeah, sure. I mean, look, I'm angry, but it's for you. It means whatever it needs to mean to you. But, for what it's worth, I haven't known you very long, but I haven't seen you do anything terrible, I don't think.
Okay.
I mean, a little nasty, a little weird from time to time. The eating and sniffing and finger eating and all the dirty stuff is not quite for me, but I get it. It's your whole deal. You can be whatever you want to be. I don't care.
I will decide to have complicated feelings towards this because it reminds me of my friend Cadigan, and it also reminds me that I have a responsibility to not hurt people who are nice to me.
Cadigan, what are you thinking in this moment?
I hope I don't kill this thing.
Women are tough.
Tyranny, you hear Cadigan say women are tough as loud and clear as a...
Yeah.
What?
I'm so tough.
Oh, was that out loud?
I'm a woman.
Yeah.
I'm a woman.
Yeah.
And I'm
You're
tough.
a woman.
And I'm
You're
tough.
tough.
Thank you so much.
Good. Are you tough though?
Oh, okay, I don't think I'm gonna kill this thing. It's already doing that. Good.
I don't know. Where is Wick?
Go ahead and give me a perception check if you'd be so kind, Cadigan.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
you and me are equally in our cups, apparently. Perception. A 9.
A 9. You look around. He, much like they did way back in Tyrese Lee, they he and Teor are off trying to acquire some amenities somewhere, and I think Tyranny sort of looking around and being adrift here. Give me a perception check if you'd like, but you can also give me an insight check at the same time.
Both great.
Both great.
11.
11 perception, and then give me an insight check.
2.
2. On that,
all the Yargos.
Yeah, I guess so.
Whoa.
On that insight check, Cadigan, as you look for Wick, what are you thinking?
He's with Teor?
He's with Teor, yeah.
I probably haven't thought about Wick in a hot minute if he's with Teor. Like, I think that's like that's like putting a child with your most trusted character.
So as you make the perception check, what are you actually kind of like looking for?
I mean, obviously immediate vicinity first of all. Like not definitely not with us, but we have the previous knowledge that he's out about in town.
Out and about in town. And you look out, this is on the Queens Highway, but you're in a little hand off the road a bit. So all you're seeing is common shepherds and like
He's with Teor. Be fine. They'll be back when they're back. What is it about being without him that makes you so nervous?
I feel like he's gonna make things so much worse for himself. I mean, I trust Teor. I think he's gonna be fine, but like he needs me. He needs me. I invented this new drink, by the way. You take a shot of Yargos and you drop the whole glass in an ale, and then you drink it with the ale. Try it.
Definitely invented this. Yeah, no one's ever done it.
I mean, I invented it for myself.
Point blank.
On that 11 perception, as another shot goes down the hatch, Tyranny, you look down at the knife and see within it Teor's reflection right behind Cadigan.
Well,
and you see Teor and Cadigan. In this reflection, Cadigan is there.
I still need another Anki. And I was 145. I tried to tame it, but
just a moment of something they shared.
Got
badly injured.
It was badly injured before.
Something along
right there,
those lines.
as he said.
And it's again, you're looking at it like as you're holding the knife in your hand, like you know when you can catch like a little bit of sunlight and kind of.
I am here mainly for an Anki too.
It's so hard to have the
a Dodecaris is nice to get, like finally have a Dodecaris, but I'm mainly here for an Anki.
As clear as day, like your own reflection in the knife's blade, you lose it again.
Oh, I gotta be subtle about this. Okay. Cadigan.
Yeah.
Do you and Teor boyfriends?
What?
I don't know. I just had this thought about you guys holding each other. That came out. I don't think about you holding each other, but I think about. Do you guys have some kind of history?
Well, yeah, we're are you asking if we're lovers? Or we've been lovers in the past?
No, I don't think I am. But were you?
I don't believe you. What else does boyfriends mean to you?
I don't know. Boyfriends, girlfriends. You guys just friends that are boys and girls. You could just be anything. What? I mean, I guess you tell me what you guys were to each other. How you guys clearly like there's something because. Wick and I came in, and there was already a dynamic at play, and I'm just trying to get. We're gonna be working together. I'm trying to get a sense of what it is.
We are battle buddies.
Is that what you call it?
Come on. You do stuff on everyone.
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Battle buddies. 6. Oh wait, with advantage. Perception. 1. So it was actually a 4, not a 6, because it was a -1. So listen.
You are drunk as can be. So all you see is you look and the blade is starting to sort of honestly fuck up a little bit. It's like you're getting weird scrambles of like things Cadigan is not saying out loud. You're really altered. You look in the blade and you see Cadigan and Teor embracing each other very sensually. You don't think this is you think you're kind of inventing this in your mind's eye. You're watching TV, but you do see.
Sorry, I gotta watch my show.
You do see that Taylor said, look in this vision you're having in the night, looks and goes, Cadigan, and you see that Cadigan looks and goes, Mariana.
Do you see it? Hey, look at this. You remember the knife that you got me? Did
Whoa.
you see any? Did you see anything in here? Is there anything that's happening?
Yeah,
in here?
yeah. I'll go a little bit of glue when I put the tang. This full
No, you
tang.
don't. You're not like
So when you put
seeing visions in the knife. You're not seeing
Well,
a beautiful stage play of
I'm not quite that fucked up yet.
Marion.
Oh, I said Mariana.
Mariana? Mariana? Does that name mean anything to you?
What do you say?
Well, before I say why I know that name, you tell me, because I think that you're not seeing what I'm seeing from this knife.
Where did you hear that name?
Just now, is it okay? I hope that you believe me. This is a crazy thing to say, but you gave me this knife, and I can like see stuff in it. I saw what I think is the woman who was married to the guy that I stole this from. Sorry to him. And then I saw him looking for the knife. And then I saw you and Taylor hugging, and then I heard the name Mariana.
Cadigan goes to grab the knife, but he doesn't take it.
You good? Yeah. Is this thing on?
Do I see anything in this knife?
Cadigan, you do see something.
I do. Okay.
Give me a perception check. I'm gonna roll here, and I want you to roll 2 dice, but we're gonna take the one farthest from 10, so it will have to be very good or very bad.
Okay. The furthest from 10. 7 and 12.
7 will be the furthest from 10. You look at the knife, and you do see something. A very haggard, drunken man staring back at you.
Do I recognize this man?
It's you.
You? Oh, Brandon.
And you see a little bitch.
Oh, fuck. That's really savage. You got me. Oh, fuck.
You stare into the knife. Whatever magic is of tyranny does not avail itself to you. Whatever speaks to her does not speak to you. And the things which used to speak to you are gone.
It's just a knife.
If I hurt you in some way by saying that, I'm trying really hard to not to. Sometimes things are just happening with me.
I'm just trying to understand for a minute. I'm just trying to understand. You said you saw one woman in the knife.
Well, yeah, I saw a woman but
Yeah, well, what does she look like?
she's tall, beautiful, and I think that she seemed a little tired. I think she was a mom. I think it might have been the mom. Was that Mariana? Or because Tara was the one saying Mariana.
Could you just not say that name for a moment?
Sure, I'll say.
No, you don't have to make up a name. Did she have Did she have freckles?
Yeah. So many.
And Cadigan just starts to sort of devolve in and shut down, for lack of a better word. I don't know what to do with this information.
You're always upsetting people.
Thankfully, you have gotten yourself to a level of inebriation where escape is closer by mouth and foot. And Tyranny, as you look at Cadigan, who you, daughter of the Prince of Suffering, cannot seem but help to hurt those close to you. The last thing we see here in this moment is you feel a sudden nuzzle.
Oh, I
of
see.
A wolf.
That was a
by your
basilisk.
side as
Like, or the
wolf
horns of a basilisk.
noses
I saw it and I was like, what the? Looked like the.
And that's all for this moment. So we'll continue this adventure on another episode of Critical Role.
Finally I learned something about your ass. Finally.
Friends, and welcome to the Critical Role Announcement Playhouse. Okay, we get it. Before we get back to our mom, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our sponsor for the evening, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. A thrilling story-driven, that's the word. Thrilling story-driven action RPG, said by Steve Brule, apparently. And here to talk about it, please welcome a real person?
That's me, Ariel Person. Like everyone else in this room, I'm a human.
And, Mr. Person, are you okay? You sound kind of stiff.
Yeah, bro. We humans get tired when it's been more than 4 hours since our nap.
Actually, humans are awake about 16 to 17 hours a day.
What? That's literally insane. Oh, I mean, yeah, bro. I know, I'm a human.
And you, a human being, of course, are here to talk about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2?
Yeah, bro. Kingdom Come 2 is an exciting RPG set in the rich open world of 15th century medieval Europe. You'll embark on the ultimate medieval adventure through the eyes of young Henry of Stolitz with betrayal and discovery, journeying from a humble blacksmith's forge to the court of kings. The deep gameplay means it's a game that you can experience your way, letting players experiment, learn, make decisions that shape countless quests. It's a living too.
Yep. I'm be a little honest here. You don't really act like a like a gamer.
Like all humans, I have a weird obsession with video games, and I want my fellow Homo sapiens to play this one a lot.
Oh boy.
They should play it so much that they leave me, I mean, their pets alone.
No, what do you mean?
Well, as a human, I'm always trying to pet my cat or cuddle him or interact with my cat. But what most idiotic humans don't realize is cats don't want you to interact. Cats hate you with every whisker on their perfect faces, which stay clean because their saliva is actually cleaner than your filthy human hands.
So if humans play this video game,
They'll be ensconced in hundreds of hours of gameplay within a massive open world of so cats can finally get the peace and quiet they yearn for. I mean, I assume as a human.
Okay, enough of this. Ashley, hit him with the laser.
What are you doing? This dancing light is not the least bit interesting to me. I'm a human. I think I can get it. I think I can get it. You got it. I think I can get it. I'm getting it. Good boy.
I knew it. It is you, cat.
Fine. You got me. I'm a cat. A cat who wants every human to experience the ultimate medieval adventure of #Kingdom Come Deliverance. An epic story-driven human RPG. Check it out at kingdomcomerpg.com. Now leave me alone so I can lick my butthole in peace. Matt, cat to you.
Thank you, cat. Laura, I believe you have some non-butthole looking based announcements.
You want to see my cat?
It has nothing to do with buttholes, I promise.
It's a cat butt.
Oh, God.
We're very excited to announce our collaboration with Steady Hands.
Steady Hands!
Steady Hands is known for their wearable fandom designs. I'm a huge fan of their stuff already, and so I'm so excited we've partnered with them to create a very special Mighty Nine tribute collection. Each item in the collection references a different party member. including subtle pieces like the Frumpkin and flame patterned Caleb one, or a much more direct reference like the cardigan version of Molly's coat. Look at this.
They're so
many.
soft.
There's so many, and Jester gets two because she's special. The collection is now available at steady-hands.com.
Boom! Very cozy.
They're so comfy. They're so comfy.
Super comfy.
Is that a cat?
Good territorial. Don't get territorial. All right.
So soft.
We also just announced Darrington Press's new game, A Familiar Find. It will be available April 7th on the Darrington Press website and Critical Role shops and at Darrington Press Guild stores. Guys, this is really fucking cute. A Familiar Find is a lighthearted card game where you play as an animal companion, racing across all corners of Exandria to gather magical ingredients. But you're not alone. There are rival familiars lurking nearby, attempting to set traps and sabotage your plans at every turn. And packed inside this travel-sized game box are poker-sized cards for easy gameplay on the go, 13 location cards with various effects on the game, and 10 familiar character boards, each with their own unique abilities, including one from the first 3 campaigns of Critical Role, Trinket, Mister, and Pate. So, A Familiar Find was designed by Ian Zhang and with art by John Ramsey and Svetlana Kucheravenko. And if you grab your copy from your local Darrington Press Guild store, you'll have a chance to receive unique location promo cards with your purchase. For more info, head over to darringtonpress.com/afamiliarfind.
And fun.
Yay!
Ashley, you got something to talk about too.
Hello! All right, so CRF's 10-year anniversary auction was bonkers and more than any of us could have imagined. So thank you so much for all your support, and we hope that all who won are enjoying your Critical Role relics and treasures. With that said, it is a new year, and we are hitting the ground running. So this month, the Critical Role Foundation is highlighting one of our long-term charity partners, First Nations Development Institute. So this means that all donations and CRF merch purchases made in the month of February will be set aside for this organization.
Yo,
With
what's
a
up,
mission
Cracky?
to uplift
Hanging it up.
economies and lifeways of Native communities. The money raised goes to programs that focus on agriculture and food system investments, stewardship of native lands, and advocacy for native economic justice. And you have until February 28th. So if you are able to donate or would like to learn more about the First Nations Development Institute, or if you just want to learn more about CRF in general, head on over to critroll.com/foundation.
Yay! Thank you so much, Ashley.
Forgot to show this one off too. This is a Yasha hoodie.
Show the back.
Show the back.
And then we got skeleton wing and a furry wing. Or feather wing. Whatever.
That's fine, we got it.
We know. Okay.
Travis, you're up, buddy. Oh, yes. We have something very exciting to show you. It is something some friends of ours have been working really hard on, and now it is finally here. So please, take a look.
Draw Your Weapons, the tabletop role-playing show where the players literally draw their weapons, among other things.
The players will all be recording the moments of the game sessions through hand-drawn depictions of the action and role play.
Let's meet the team that will be making up our adventuring party.
Rashawn Nadine Scott, Sean Graves, Heather Mahler, Jason Charles Miller.
And the game master of Draw Your Weapons, Josh Knapp.
Without a word, just scowls and slaps you across the face.
Ooh, I slap her across the face.
And our special guest this episode is...
What do you think he has in store for our party, Blaine? We're about to find out.
Holy shit!
Critical hit. Let's go.
I can't wait to see who spills first blood!
Can't wait for you guys to check it out. Draw Your Weapons is a new actual play with our friends at Titmouse, and it is coming to Beacon. Episodes premiere at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time starting February 25th, only on Beacon. Don't miss it.
All right. And with that, I think it's time for us to jump back into our mom.
Hello, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role. Last we left off, our adventurers had made their way to Castle Torch, borne aloft over the skies of Helva by the eagle Altradler, in a sky carriage taken from the Druids of the Schaumgarten, your allies in that Elder of the Circle of Seasons, Amda, as well as the Druids of the Circle of Stone, the Circle of the Hunt, accompanied through a massive fight across the sky between spirits of the dead and the weather itself, lightning called down by Hannon, elven druid, in the form of a mighty hawk. Flying through the night, you arrived outside of Castle Torch in Gerwin, the far east of Helvar, quite close to the beginning of the Barrow Dell, a land cursed by the destruction of a god. Castle Torch, you discovered many former paramours of one Julian Divinos. You discovered business. These are my. If I hear you call me a business companion one more time,
But if you do it in the accent, I'm kind of fine with it.
And you spoke to Captain Luca Phaedron, who discovered there in the room with you at the top of this palisade castle. You discovered that the Barrow Guard, including young Algar, had been sent out with Head Ranger Bierza Kagrakovala into the Eternal Night, given a missive by Petra and Raya to Konis that was told to Dame Gaia Saramai was a missive from the Revolutionary Council. So a little bit of confusion and muddling between the authority of the Sundered Houses and that of the Barrow Guard and its proper authority, the Revolutionary Council, atop the Grey Tower in Dolmakyar. Dame Gaia seemed dishonored and ashamed, did not tell her commanding officer where the command had actually come from, and was relieved of her position and placed under the command of Octus Tuconis. You also parted ways here with the Lady Aranessa Royce, who bid you all a fond farewell as she headed north with the half-orc knight Sir Tonveld Kösingblad, who journeyed north with her to find what fate would befall the Golden Orchard, the seat of House Royce. We also had, I think, a lovely point of connection in the night between Valus and Octus, flying aloft over the skies, and beautiful parting words between Aranessa and Taisha, her sister, still, who knows that you now go seek her nephew, your son, Alagar Fang, out there somewhere in the wastes. What?
Trainee.
Mm-hmm. Who also an accomplished drinker, which you also didn't hear about.
Oh my god, holy shit, it's so cold.
Your horses.
It's literally so cold, it's killing me so fast.
From Castle Torch towards the Shadowlight Waypoint, an area that is held by the Circle of Ancients, by Taisha's order of druids.
If I didn't have 400 health, I would be dead. That's a little ridiculous how fast that is going down.
Speed in the direction of a cursed land in which you must not travel yet. Will. As you approach the Shadowlight Waypoint on horseback, you see that thin band of nighttime sky that hugs the horizon. It stays thin for quite a while until suddenly you can feel sort of the road bending. There's a moment where you enter into a sunset. Fast. Rather than the sun moving suddenly into the western sky, you actually see that the sun begins to sort of fade or peel north. It moves as you're traveling. Each step of the horse, the sun, almost in that way where at the very end of the day, the sun seems to move so rapidly that you can almost watch it moving with the naked eye, where there's enough humidity that like looking directly at the sun no longer hurts your eyes. Traveling on horseback, the sun moves almost as swift as if you were tracing your finger in the movement of an arm towards the north, and you hear the busy noise of a campsite up ahead. The sun moves almost to the part of the horizon it would be if you were in the far Arctic or subarctic reaches of a planet. That, in other words, it hugs a hemisphere as though the equator hasn't been far away from where you are. You look out, see torchlight, hear sort of loud, gregarious voices work. There are some wagons being packed. You look and see a druidic encampment. This place is filled with canvas tents, but also you see that there are less supplies than you would imagine for an encampment of some 200 strong. There is a massive banquet table piled high with kahadi, fruit, and produce. There's just open food resting out in the center of the campsite. There are a large number of wild animals here. Some you consider perhaps wild-shaped druids, others seem to be companions. And you see a number of orcish paladins. You would recognize these, Taisha, and probably Julian as well from serving in combat, as members of the Order of Roses. You see that towards the front of the camp, directing one of the wagons, is a tall, broad-shouldered, handsome, orcish paladin. He has a few sort of levels of scruff or facial hair, with a very thick mustache, it's grown in, and then like 5 o'clock shadow where he would normally shave, shaggy black hair, pointed green ears. He is wearing a set of full plate mail that is constructed partially of Dulmachiar steel, but also partially of wood. You see that the plates that are set into it cover the central areas of the wood, but around the edge of the plates, you see that there is painted wood where they're set in. So it's sort of this armor. It looks incredibly light on his body as he's wearing it, and where the wood touches his skin, you see that moss grows into his body, and there are small snow white blossoms that run throughout the joints. That it looks like he is truly wearing a shirt and breeches of moss under the armor, with a.
Does anyone else want flower pants? I'm gonna figure out flower pants.
You also see that he has his halberd as a thick wooden haft that you can see is green with life, living wood that grows into the head of a halberd. Only the very outer cutting edge and the top spikes are made of steel. The rest of the weapons seem to be made of living wood. And behind you see he's got a big flower tucked behind his ear, as many of the paladins here seem to be decorated or adorned with flowers. And you see that unlike one that is being kept or suddenly wilting, the flower actually extends past his ear, twined through his hair, with roots growing into the moss that is set into the breastplate of his wooden and steel armor.
I'm dirty.
You look over as you approach. You see he's directing some of his order towards a set of wagons. You see there's an enormous ridge-formed water buffalo that are part of these large patches. You turn to see a ridge. You recognize this as Obsessed. Approaching, Lucerys says, Sir Divinos, do we have some word from Castle Torch?
Sir Claw, we have some word. There is many strange things shifting in the wind as of these recent days, but we would ask for the time being for at least a moment's respite as...
So it's almost familiar, but for the sake of whatever good vibes I have with Sir Julian right now, you can see like she's like holding back the urge to like little cousin. A full paladin hard at work, and she's just like, "Don't, Auntie, not right now."
You see that he holds a fist to his chest and says, "My lady, Taisha."
And I send a little message. How are you? How's your mom?
She's doing okay. She's better now.
Great.
You see that he turns.
You need to shave.
What's that?
You need to shave.
Why?
Have you touched your face lately?
Oh,
your rose is about to get shredded by whatever this is.
He looks and says, you know, welcome. He looks and says, welcome to the Shadowlight Wave. And Sir Obzad's Claw. This is, you've come at a time we're probably about another day or two away from heading out to Venatus. Didn't you just come back?
Just got back? I will let Sir Julian explain.
Well, as much as is needed at the moment, my first question is, have you heard anything from Kagra Kolek and their troop that I believe was sent out towards Venatus not too long ago?
Yes, they came through, about 180 strong, heading towards Tennessee.
Has there been any sight or word from them since?
You see, he says, shrugs and says, it was supposed to be a short-range mission, but we've had no word back.
Very well. We are to...
Something that large, they weren't going to move fast. I assumed there was a large number of them, far more than a scouting party.
Indeed. The pretense of their travels might have been dishonest, and so we are to seek on behalf of Castle Torch, Druidic orders, and the other.
But now it's in like
perspectives to see
the
that they
most
are
deadly spot it
safe
can be.
and returned.
145 though.
For both political and personal reasons.
Yes.
So for that, I graciously would ask for a bit of rest within your encampment. Perhaps any supplies you may additionally require for this venture, and any suggestions or recommendations for what to look out for beyond the casual trainings.
That'd be really nice.
Understanding
Sure, if I
of the path to Venatus.
He looks at you and says, perhaps it would be best for you to speak with Masha. He sort of walks into the camp and says, by all means, supplies are yours if you wish for them. We're guarding this. We're quite busy. I don't know that we can spare any manpower to come assist you. We are accompanying a caravan of the Candescent Creed to Venatus. There is a shipment of filament moving to a number of gardens.
I think we need more individuals. Speed is of the essence, and I think we travel fair speed, swiftly as we are.
You walk over. Anyone that wants to, if anyone's making any checks as you survey the camp, see what's going on, go ahead and give me perception or insight.
Perception.
You see that Masha, who you know well, elder orcish woman, she is a member of the Circle of Ancients, is speaking to Yes, shit. You also look over and see that there is a young halfling woman with spectacles who is wearing a kind of scholar's gown, a buttoned-up sort of vest with puffy shoulders, who is surveying a number of artifacts that look like they are getting loaded onto a wagon of the Order of Roses. You can look at her. You see she could look around and say, this all needs to be packaged more carefully. The translation of the term indicates that to the degree that the stars are present in the sky, starlight can sometimes also mean the ability to reflect starlight in the translation. You see that someone goes over, Obzes sort of rests a chin on his hand and looks over. New prophecy. So,
from who?
Well, this, you see, he says, Doctor, would you like to come meet a member of the Circle of Ancients? You see that this young halfling woman comes over and goes, oh, pleasure to meet you. I am Dr. Amory Talter of the Totality. It's a pleasure.
Hi, Taisha Loy.
Hello. Thank you so much, and thank you for your orders, aid, and help. Are you the additional support that we requested?
I'm not.
Oh.
But I was just curious about New Prophecy.
Yes, well, hardly new, ancient actually, but new in that it is untested.
Deep
and
breath.
it may prove to be the winning. She goes, you see, she opens her book, she says, it was discovered in an expedition from the Totality to Ferret, actually in an area that had been largely reclaimed by the Barodel there, but we had to venture in and found the text. The translation, obviously it's an ancient text, but the language has changed somewhat, but we believe the translation is, when the sword of sparrows is raised by the son of mercy, then shall the reign of the bloody king be ended and the sun return. Obzaz looks at you and says, the sun will return. Thank you, Dr. Talter. I'm taking them to speak to Masha, but appreciate your...
Yeah.
And he walks off with you and just looks and says, it's a sick
Oh my god, that hurts.
prophecy.
Great. Look, it's not like any of my people, our people, have figured out a better way to run at this, so good luck.
The Totality is help. So,
yeah,
we'll try it. He just looks over at you and speaks a little bit of broken Druidic, where he just goes like, this is the 8th prophecy they've brought from this expedition. At least this one mentions the sun.
Definitely laugh. Shrug it off. We're gonna have to find something new. I just don't know how to explain to an order that is trying so desperately to remember its roots before the Shapers. I don't think the past is gonna save us. You just pick a little bit of moss and make the flowers like perk up a little more.
He smiles. Thank you. And turns and says, travelers, what hospitality might I offer to either of you here at our waypoint? This is a place of expedition and peril, but what generosity we have, we are more than glad to offer.
Oh, I don't need anything.
I appreciate that. I'm fine. Thank you.
Additional torches, please. We need light at all possibilities.
He knows what we need.
He says, all right, torches. He says, where are you heading? You're heading into the night, just the four of you.
Yes.
And you see he looks over at Gaia behind you, the knight of Saramai who's traveling. He says, five. She has not spoken. She just stays at the ready. He says, all right, torches, provisions, everything we can. Are you headed into Venatus? Or if you wait another day or two, you can travel with us.
Hello? I'm clearly hitting you. Hello? I can see the fucking arrows inside of game. Game?
Yeah.
Please.
We're going
Thank you.
where they went.
That is dangerous.
Okay.
We live in dangerous times.
Torches. Yeah. Torches. He looks at you, Taisha, and just sort of goes,
Okay, what the fuck? Do I have to be on the one side of it to actually get shots on? Is a little ridiculous.
Journey. To the degree, especially when you are under the open sky, that you are able to travel by starlight, I recommend that you do that.
What the fuck?
Do you have lantern oil?
Yes. He says, write me your list of the supplies that you wish for, Sir Julian, and we'll see you out. He just looks at you again in Druidic, just goes like, bad time for lit torches. And brings you to an older orcish woman. You see that Masha sits on a stump, sort of smiling and nodding at Hannon, who is speaking to her. See, Masha's got this crown of beautiful, like flower braided hair that's like some braids in an otherwise overwhelming mass of beautiful curly hair that comes down. She has some crow's feet around her eyes, but also many signs of just living in peace with the natural world. She sits there, big green flowing gown, and you see that she has you think of it as like some sort of like druidic focus for a second because of how she's holding it, which is a turtle shell, until the shell opens up and an actual box turtle looks out for a moment and then closes again. And she looks up and goes, I understand. It is well said. She turns out and says, Taisha!
Masha!
Good to see you again.
I rush up to embrace her, but also, can I make an insight check just to see if Masha's... I don't trust that turtle. Fuck that nerd. I just want to check to see if Hannon went full snitch mode, and Masha's eyes moved naturally towards Octus.
Give me full snitch mode.
Same, 21. Or sorry, 19.
19. Her eyes dart to Octus.
Yeah. And I just give Hannon a dirty look while going up to hug her.
She gives you a big hug. It's good to see you. How fared it? You were hurrying back. Oh man, we didn't get a chance to say much of a greeting the last time you came through here, but...
No, we didn't. No.
How are you feeling?
Fine. I'm okay.
I give you just the little look. That's the, like, eye contact with Hannon, and then back.
It's new, but I'm alright.
You're venturing to Tanisar.
My son's there.
I venturing after a treasure for his uncle, yes?
Yes. Oh, that was returned to Dolmakiar. The orders that sent him and the other near 200 that he was with were given under false pretenses. We need to go make sure that they're safe.
Obzaz, if you would help Sir Divinos gather his belongings, Taisha, I'd love to speak with you on some matters that concern our order. She sort of stands.
I would like to introduce you to an associate of mine. Please.
Hello. Pleased to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Yes. You have been to the Eternal Night before, or no?
Yes, I have. This is not my first time.
Well, we welcome you. And if there is any service I can provide for you in your time here, please do let me know.
Thank you. That is very appreciated.
She turns. You see, I think, Valus, Hannon's eyes don't leave you in this moment, but that
This guy's rancid.
Hannon's eyes don't leave you in this moment. I think you see that there's a. Give me an insight check, actually.
I'm just not even gonna think about it. I'm just gonna roll one. Okay. It's not bad.
You got it.
That's all it takes, I guess. 18.
18.
Roll higher.
You just roll.
The secret of D&D. Just don't give a shit.
You just
You
pick it
can't let
and
the
roll
dice
it.
know you want it real bad.
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't care.
Roll whatever you want.
What do you want?
They like that.
Shit it rolling.
I think you see that Masha, the older druid of Taisha's order,
Oh my
is
god, my mouse. Please just stop
offering
flicking like
a
that.
lot of kindness and generosity in this moment. I don't know how much interaction you've had with druids of her order, if at all, but I think that there's a kindness that people extend when they anticipate receiving it in return. And I think you sense some of that. It's not a coldness, it's just a... Druids of Herpath don't have... Nothing that you believe impacts them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just about the fact that she is wondering if you feel the same way, right?
Yeah, I think I haven't spent much personal time with druids like this. Listen. But I think I'm definitely putting off the same sort of vibes that probably she is. But I'm also... It's the fact that she is being nice and trying, it registers and it means something. It surprises me a little bit.
She stands up to go speak with Taisha. Obzaz looks at you, Julian, and says, let's get you outfitted.
I don't know. We made a list.
And even Hannon here with Octus and Valus, as he stands up, you see he's got this like violent shock of red hair and feet, and his skin moves from like a light blue around the center of his features, and everywhere it gets close to like a hairline, it goes darker blue into like violet as it approaches the red hair. He just looks and growls here for a moment.
I'll just glower back.
How are you looking?
Maybe.
Yeah, just is Octus comfortable, uncomfortable?
He's probably standing here watching you go, the two of you, and being here with Veda is probably a little uncomfortable, but is just kind of starting to accept that that's where he lives now, as far as being this thing. So he's just kind of like, just shifting back and forth between the two of you, watching you glower at each other.
I think I look back one more time, and I'm gonna summon Hala and leave Hala by your side. Give you like a little in case of emergency whistle. So have an entire deer.
So how long have you and Taisha known each other?
You see instances. The reputation of the young druid of the Loy family, yes. I met her there, in the Sean Garden, the same night I met you.
Oh, we knew each other
No.
previously.
What are you walking in this world seeking?
I don't think I know you well enough to tell you that.
You wear a veil of mourning, funeral garb. Strange to see one of the sisters of the Shaper doing anything other than weeping for a world good and truly gone.
We do a lot more than just weeping. And I think you know that.
Your coming to this place is a presage of ill omen.
Why?
Where you walk, a viper sits coiled to strike, to return us to a world of darkness. I need not know you to know what is in your heart. You have garbed yourself in it, in the things you hold to be true. You've let the world know that this, all of this, is a terrible mistake.
'Cause it is. It's a terrible mistake. And we can see it.
He looks at the strange and permanent night sitting like a thick fog unmoving on the world in defiance of the celestial heights. You feel a coldness here in this place that can only get so much sun on the border of this place. You see the trees have changed to almost strange unnatural colors. Things that should have bright green leaves instead have warped and twisted into almost like a blood red underside to them as eternal and profane night hangs here forever. The world is wounded. It is wounded because it was struck. It was struck because it dared to be free. You look at the injuries of those who were wronged and call it proof that those who harmed them were right. Disgusting.
That's not what I said.
It is it not?
No. I think it was a mistake. But I don't blame you for it. I don't think what happened to you should have happened to you. But a choice was made.
He stands. She has not moved from your side very often, has she?
Well, difficult when you're traveling with someone.
He turns and walks off into the dark.
have that conversation. I don't know if we bonded that much.
Masha walks with you, Taisha, and just says, "You wish to walk into the eternal night, accompanied by a sister of Slandry and the young Taconis, who is being sought by his family."
Yes. Octus is a friend of mine and is willing to help me find and protect my child. And there is no sacrifice for and there's just a little glance back in Velas's direction. I assume Hannon told you. I don't know what it is.
The Circle of Ancients cares most of all for the healing of this world. That is what we are here to do. That is why we are rallying our forces to march to Venatus once again, to hold aloft what we believe might be the Sword of Swears. But Taisha, I will meet this moment of fear with my fear. Whatever threat is posed by the dead walking around, the young man in your company does not seek to claw and fang at all living flesh. He does not march with the hateful spirit of a shade or wraith. But he is a dead thing. His time has come.
He is a dead thing. But if his time has come, why is he still here? Why is he himself still?
These are worthy questions. But I hope you have answers. Do you?
This has happened within the space of a week. After losing a man who is, for all intents and purposes, he was a brother to me. It would be irresponsible of me to not own that I made which choice I made in the place between places. Out of emotion. If we trust me by to instincts. And it felt wrong.
What choice did you make in the place between places?
Somehow he managed to do something.
Had you shepherded him fully down the path, that his soul might come back to him in this world. Is it possible that we might be safer from the machinations of the Taconis than we are right now?
wrong in him continuing down the path was not just the loss of a friend or someone who is still so new to this world that his passing seemed an injustice. The manner of his death was strange. It was a part of a plot from his family. And I have to believe that some part of me that cried out to him to go back was to sabotage a plot that I still don't understand. I think the world is safer because he is here and promised to kindness his father from whatever goal he holds.
We do not know the goal that he holds. But in Tanasar, the dead have been walking more than usual. The Takonis have been active there. And they were another tribe that joined us one of the only ones who can provide answers. If the Takonis were busy with their magic doings there, perhaps he will see what we cannot. But Taisha, the wheels have begun spinning in what you have done. Could you stand before our circle and say that it should be willed? That those called to the beyond when the time was unjust must all be reversed?
I would never say that.
But you said it for him.
There was something different about that moment. I cannot explain it. Death and life and rebirth, the cycle that we protect and uphold and shepherd. It is still sacrosanct to me, but this was something different. And if only because I know I have stepped to the very edge of our path. I still walk it. I still walk it, but this world is changing. And we keep looking back to the past for sparrow swords and nightingale stones to save us. New choices. Maybe new answers. I will stand in front of any and all who would ask my truth and my belief of me and defend what I did. But it does not change what I believe in my core.
You will not have to defend yourself, Taisha. But you will have to explain. And if, in wise counsel, it comes to pass that your vision of the world cannot reckon with what we hold to be true, then you must do what is honorable and right. And if that means you leave us, then you must leave. I do not ask you to wish harm upon one you love. And I do not know the circumstances which prompted you to make your choice. Nor will I say that had I been there, I would have had some character, some purpose to make a different choice. But what I know is that while you wear the garb of our order, you will be called sooner rather than later to explain to someone why it is right for them to accept what you would not.
I understand.
She gives you a big hug and an embrace and says, I wish you the best. Take care on the road. Julian, walking with Hamza, as he, with a very logistical thing to do, he looks out and says, what do you require?
I think for the purposes of this, we need 4 oil canisters, approximately 50 feet of chain if you can spare it, some grappling hooks, at least 3 lanterns, say 6 torches, just to be ready. I don't know what awaits us, but as it should be. It's good to have access to a bit of fire, yeah?
Certainly.
But like wrapping some of the chain around his arm so we can get the length, and his kind of eyes are just kind of staring off in the distance, kind of lost in thought.
He begins to prepare you guys, and you see he also gets some extra thick wool blankets on some of your horses and starts to add some stuff. He says, yes, I would gear up. It's freezing in the night.
Good to know.
And looking out, he just sort of says, if you don't mind my asking, it's quite a... Are you traveling under this council?
With the authority of revenge. I just go back to continuing to wind my chain.
He sort of smiles and says, fearsome indeed.
They're a motley crew, but they are still useful.
He says, he also looks and says, I appreciate the use of the term sir when addressing me, but it's also not necessary. You're a knight, true, of House Divinos.
Of course, but what is it between knights if not pomp and circumstance? Keep loading oil canisters.
Virtue, dedication, honor, commitment, joy, faith, belief in some intrinsic soul, that every one of us that has a soul has a small drop of a larger ocean that we will one day have the honor of returning to the whole.
Good for you. Here's the thing. Virtues hold well until you lose what keeps you virtuous. Right now, you have no idea what I've lost. And to be perfectly honest, I still don't know all that I've lost. But I've lost a lot. So I have no interest in your virtue, in your roses. I appreciate the candor. And I appreciate the assistance. But I'm moving right into the darkness. And that's that.
We lose everything. At the end. We lose it all. It's an honor to have never had. It's only ever to be. You see that he picks a flower off the sort of nape of his neck and hands it to you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think he has the instinct, like as he kind of turns away to like that moment where his body almost goes through the motions of throwing it on the side when he's not watching, but he kind of like catches himself. And just kind of tucks it into part of his armor, continues packing.
You guys finish for that day. I think, Tasha, you rejoin your companions here.
think at this point, Hala's just constantly like headbutting and like nuzzling. So,
What?
She doesn't stop.
You guys get a small, a couple of tents and a small fire here. You can also rest. Tanasar is close enough that you'll have to rest in the Eternal Night at least once before making it there. But you guys have your gear and everything like that. Is there anything you guys do before the next day, before heading out?
So, going into the night after your son.
Yes. Thank you again.
That's wasn't what I was going for.
I'm allowed to thank you.
Have you
oversee soldiers to keep lawyers safe. Myself, extensive experience in directly.
You're gonna get it.
Yes, we all are.
And you have?
Yes, mostly. Before it was like this.
Oh, so you haven't been. You've just been in this part of the world.
I've been through it. But there's still parts I haven't seen. But I have seen it like this. It's not my favorite place I've ever been.
That's a fair assessment. The scars left by this shaper. It feels like a parting shot. One last little act of violence.
Feels like they all did that.
Does that feel fair to you? In your last moment, do you think you will curse this world?
Maybe.
just kind of get a snapshot of the last thing that happened? Confusing a little bit. Before I figured out. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of it because the actual reading of this world is wrapped inside.
Did you see anybody else when you were there? Others?
I don't know what was actually real in that other part, the place I was. Or what I was seeing was a construct of my mind dealing with the transference between life and death.
What's the difference?
What's the difference between actually something that's tangible and real versus a hallucination?
I think people's thoughts are as real to them as the things that they touch and experience.
Were you scared?
Yes, I watched my brother open my whole chest open and take my heart out. Whoa. 5 ghouls held me there.
Are you still scared?
Difficult feeling. doesn't feel the same. No.
It's interesting. When I was younger than you, it was my first time seeing war. And in that time, I watched many soldiers, some as young as me, many decades my senior, carved and bleed in the battlefield. Years of training, honor, bravery. And almost consistently in those moments, you always see fear in their eyes before they go. I don't know if it was that way before the gods were dead. Because who knows what awaits on the other side if they aren't embraced by the great druidic path. But if you have come from death, you're not afraid anymore, then maybe you're ready to keep going this path here.
I will offer a caveat that it might be that I'm not scared anymore because I'm incapable of feeling the feeling.
That is also helpful. Hold on to that.
Don't know how things work anymore. Nothing works by instinct anymore. I have to consciously activate things. So I haven't figured everything out yet. We'll see. I have all the time in the world to experiment.
I still don't understand how you were able to stop him from where he was going.
I don't think I stopped him.
I don't know if that was real or not.
Well, it's very strange that you and I would experience something close enough to the same thing and not call it real.
Well, no, I've just been like, was me seeing you while I was crossing over a hallucination, but now that I know that you were
also
dying at the same time, that makes it seem like there is a place where there is an actual path, which is a whole thing I knew as a concept, but like actually seeing it, you know.
Quite funny.
A lot to think about.
Your family's dedicated to the passage.
Well, they were.
They still are. They just like controlling.
I think they just
where the
like
road leads.
the one end. Yeah, they don't really care about the journey anymore.
But to answer Velis, I don't think I did anything but speak to him and tell him to choose something else. The choice was yours.
A quick hypothesis. You reminded me that I had a choice in the matter and broke me out of the predetermined pathway that my spirit was taking to a place it was supposed to go or was being forced to go. And you allowed me a moment to consider other alternatives.
Choice is good.
Well, that's the whole point of my path. If we could force people down it, we wouldn't have a problem in Venatus and other places with the undead. People who believe their entire lives that they are still owed an afterlife from shapers that no longer exist. And their souls clinging to that belief even past the point of the existence of their minds, send themselves to war, come back here, hungry and powerful. There's always a choice.
There's talk of prophecy earlier today.
Right.
God, what is a sparrow sword? But I'm so tired of birds. Shit.
Seems like a bird metaphor going on in our lives.
Golly. As a druid, me saying I'm kind of tired of birds is crazy.
Yeah. Is the in that prophecy is that the king they were talking about, the one that was falling, the person falling. Was that the?
I assume it's a shaper.
Yeah, I think it was your shaper.
Probably, or tonsil.
Pay no mind to this bullshit.
I mean, it is.
You make 1,000 prophecies, a few of them are bound to be close to what happens, and they only remember the ones that are close.
I don't disagree with you.
The rest just become mythology.
But we do live in a world where, like, people can write things on paper and it's magic. So.
Anyone who wants to can give me an Arcana or a History check.
I got excited, but I'm not playing the wizard, so I don't know why I'm excited.
Oh my god, this is so much.
Oh, wait. My Arcana was great.
It's
What
going
did
to
I
be.
say?
Natural one? Got that out of the
Oh no!
Natural one as well. I got a splinter in my finger.
24.
27.
Let's go!
27.
Forgot I minored in nerd.
Octus, as you begin to dig into what this could potentially be on a 27 Arcana, by the way, what would that have been on a history check if you did it?
On a history check, it would have been 27, it would have been 25.
How's Octus feeling about this?
On a certain level, the idea that a sword itself could dispel this darkness seems a little bit far-fetched, but then again, there is very powerful magic in the world, and if the sword may not be a sword, but key to reintroducing or bringing the life back to the land, using a sword as a metaphor for, fighting back the darkness.
On 27 Arcana, you think, like, okay, like, wait a minute, is there something here? Hearing 600 years ago, I think that it would depend, like, you would need to see the text that the prophecy was written in to really understand it.
Yeah, it's just all hypothetical with what I overheard, but if the prophecy isn't speaking about the shaper of the orcs, that would not be referring to this specific place geographically. This was the shaper of the elves here, correct?
As you are hearing about the shaper, this was the old Oberdemian Empire. These were human lands.
This was human lands. Okay, yeah, sorry.
And I think as you on the 27 Arcana, as you recognize that the doctor from the totality, the halfling doctor, had gotten it from Farad, which is the old gnomish homeland far to the northwest, and you suddenly think 600 years ago, and on a 27 Arcana, you go, what was going on 600 years ago? And you do remember reading an ancient history pre-Shaper's War of a King Kassarvis who had a 12-year reign as a gnomish monarch, in which his reign came to an end because he had used weather magic to make a long winter happen. It was a 3-year winter that he made happen locally. You think this prophecy actually already resolved? You think that this?
Hold on. I think the lovely professor. I'm remembering something I read, and I think they're on the complete wrong track. I just realized that there's a thing that is already completely within history, completed itself, and this was a prophecy regarding that 600 years ago, and it doesn't matter anymore. It has nothing to do with Shapers.
I'm not one to kill hope, but they are venturing into danger off of a expired prophecy.
Oh my god, you want me to do something? Am I supposed to say something?
Yes, help.
Oh. Alright. Explain that, I noticed.
You go over, or rather, if you you go over and see the halfling doctor is over near the lead carriage. She's consulting some other books, looking around, and you see that she's reviewing this word mercy. You see that she's talking to what looks like a young, sort of gnomish sailor who's looking at her, and he's got this ancient, rusted sort of sword that you can see is partially destroyed. and it's got this. It does. You see, it does have a pair of wings on the crossguard. This young gnomish sailor is looking at it, going like, "Look, but if I were to actually take that, so I would I just display it?" And she's like, "Well, you know, then it is raised by the son of mercy, which means raised in combat. So Sir Abzaz is going to at the dueling grounds at Venatus, or near to where the god of the sun we believe was slain."
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Hi, hello.
Hello, I'm Dr. Tulter.
Yes, Octus.
Octus. Oh, Octus. My lord Tuconis.
Yes, it's fine. Yes.
Are you accompanying us on the
No, I overheard the prophecy was and I do have some knowledge here about God. What was the name of I may be wrong, and this is just a hypothesis.
You get head-butted by the deer.
But could this prophecy be referring to King Casares?
She looks at you and goes, "Thanks."
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no! Headbutt again.
You see,
I was just thinking when I overheard, and then I realized I read something a long time ago, and I think that this prophecy is towards that, and it's already resolved itself because that all went away 600 years ago.
She goes. Yes. Oh, the burst in winter. The sun. It was the sun. The sun. Just they meant the sun. The sun. The sun has a connotation. The sun returns in spring. It never actually.
Because he made the winter last a long time.
You see this gnomish sailor looks around and says, "Right, what's happening?
I don't mean to throw a wrench into your old plan, but I didn't want you to go out there and put yourselves in danger for absolutely no reason."
She looks over. She looks at the young gnome and says, "I'm a fraud," and then just and walks away. The gnome looks up. The gnome looks up at you, and you see he goes, "Is it? Are you like a wizard or something?"
Yes.
My mom's name isn't actually Mercy. Her name was Mercedes, and she just got called Mercy.
Okay.
So when they said I'm the son of Mercy.
Oh. No, it doesn't matter. It's nothing to do with you.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
This didn't feel right.
You seem like a very nice man, and it has nothing to do with
Trying to help.
Yes, no, I appreciate that. I think it'll be okay.
All right. Do you know if are they going to take me back to Emery?
Oh, I have no idea.
Could you ask them?
Sure.
I am happy to help. They said that maybe I was going to help.
Great.
and bring the sun back. And I said, I don't think I'm going to bring the sun back.
I don't think you are either, and I'm sorry. It's not. I'm besmirching you in any way. I will ask if you can get a ride home. What's your name?
Clive.
Clive Mercedes?
No.
What?
Clive Fisher.
Fisher.
My mother's Mercedes.
Oh, okay, yes, sorry. Clive Fisher, I will ask around. I'm gonna try and follow the professor for a minute.
You follow the professor. You see that she is weeping in front of Masha right now, who's looking very concerned at her.
Sorry.
Masha looks up and says,
my
Lord Tuconis,
I think
yes.
I caused this.
Young Lord Tuconis brought up an excellent point, which is that actually from the time period that the prophecy was in, and given that the prophet, it's likely to my credit, it is a true prophecy.
Yes, it is.
It just happened. It did work.
Just a long time ago.
And you see that Mosh looks and says, "Oh, well, we'll jot it down. That's fine. Great. Well, we're in a stage of just ruling them out, mostly at this point, so...
I just thought it would be a waste of resources and people to possibly go somewhere dangerous where you didn't need to.
Masha looks out at you. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check here.
You have natural advantages against persuasion for druids.
Not this time. 12.
12. She looks at you and says, well, I think that we have saved ourselves a trip. You see, she looks at it and says, we still have to accompany the Creed's shipment of filament to Venatus, but Dr. Talter, you are free to go. And we thank the totality for its efforts in this regard, and should you procure any other prophecies at all, please let us know at once, or any other means of testing. We appreciate all of your help, Doctor. And you see that behind you, Clive sort of...
Also, there's a poor man named Clive who,
we were going to... Clive, we were always going to take you home. And you see, she turns and says, thank you. This is a kindness. Thank you, Dr. Talter. You see that the doctor just nods silently and walks off and just starts very softly putting her tools and instruments away.
Doctor, please, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to step on your toes or academically. I just...
No, it's all right. You're very kind.
This feels bad.
You ever... There's just so much chaos. And... Do you ever find something and you think maybe this story is about... I just thought I was gonna help.
I understand. I get that feeling. But,
in stories, there's always only one clue.
That's because it makes a good story.
Well, I hate... Yeah. And I wish there was a story about whatever I've been doing.
You are... going to... Doesn't mean just because this man is the man isn't different.
I can't go back now. This... Oh.
We'll frame it different. Just think new information has presented itself and we have to go a different direction.
They're gonna laugh at me. They're gonna laugh at me. It's all right. It's all right.
Part of the comeback story. I don't know, I'm trying. You fail here and then you come back up and you do succeed at the end and it makes a better story.
Well, I will have to go back and explain that I did not connect the prophecy to the historical precedent of... Oh, God, they call him the Bloody King in that poem.
Yeah, they do.
Oh. Thank you. It would have been... It is good not to waste the time of these noble knights and of the wise circle of ancients, and if you ever find a prophecy, come see me at the Totality. I'll be sure in the archives sorting texts, because they're never letting me come in one of these again. I appreciate you very much.
If I do find a prophecy, I'll make sure to request you specifically.
It's not even actually it's not even my real area of study, prophecy. It's an offshoot because of this find. in the in Farid.
You really study.
Oh, well, the totality, as you know, are those dedicated to reviving the magic and wonder of clerical studies with a direct connection to the domains of the divine over which the Shapers proved themselves as intermediary.
Right.
And our work there is tackling issues of faith academically, and that it is possible to have just as strong of a connection to the numinous and the divine and those domains of the celestial spheres through the lens of study as it is through faith.
Well,
does that feel moving to you?
Well, actually, from personal experience, it is, while different, I have walked a similar path.
I have heard a rumor in the totality that a member of some Great College of Wizardry in Dolmakya. Yes. Well, there's a lot perhaps to be shared between the totality and Pentevral. Obviously, the Pentevral arcane in nature and us divine, but yet we are scholars all. In terms of my clerical gifts, you see here she does a small sort of clasp her hands, and there's a small, very weak thunderclap distantly. There you have it. And then yeah, and then she she turns to you and says, "My area of study was on the actual biology." Biology is, of course, a terrible term. I actually think zoology is more correct than biology, but the study of celestials.
Ah, I see.
And their composition and their nature and why the Shapers saw fit to create essentially what are constructs from extraplanar material.
Is this like creating a being via this extraplanar material, but then infusing it with their own personal essence to make it sort of a sub-creature of themselves?
Well, historically, there is some evidence that the creation of these constructs was learned from the primordial partners of the Shapers.
Interesting.
The Shapers never produced mortal offspring. Although some say that it's actually possible that some of their celestials did, which is a scandalous thought. But however, the original spirits of service to the Great Shapers were actually the original Jinn and Ifrit of the primordials. Which we have some indication actually predates the earliest fossilized records. The remains of celestials and those we've been able to find or potentially harvest. But it's a fascinating so there are a lot of secrets in how the original celestials were constructed by those by the Shapers, and a lot of indications that there may have been forces that the Shapers were relying on to be able to make those constructions, and this a whole fascinating field of study.
Yes.
Which I will be returning to.
I would take it as a good sign that there is, or you have found a way, even in what you just showed me. There is a way for you to connect to these divine powers, even with the lack of the Shapers, even to some lesser degree. But there is a path there to be found, and there is evidence that it exists.
She nods in this moment and just looks and says, there is a path. There is. Do you venture yourself with the caravan to Venatus, or?
No, I'm traveling with a different party to somewhere else. We're just stopping by.
She nods.
I just happened to overhear everything and thought I would help.
Well, that's extraordinarily. That is extraordinarily kind. Your house enjoys a profound reputation as patrons of various areas of study, and I know that we've been very grateful for the help that House Taconis has provided. She looks and says, to be honest, it's a pleasure to meet you, because House Taconis has in some ways been actually an area of interesting study of my own.
How so?
That Taconis comes from the same root word, or essentially that the name Taconis as bearers or guides, guardians from one to the other, which almost every other shaper saw fit to bequeath that.
Seems like the most likely explanation. I don't know if, we'll find out, I think. But at least there was a reason to why I died.
You have your rest here. The Book of the Names of Stones has given you the ability to speak with a part of your world very old that has seen much. Questions of what the past has to offer, if anything. You take your rest here. Julian, on that successful Constitution save, the whispers eventually cease as you take your rest. The next day you emerge from the gully, riding forth. Hours upon hours through ancient, crumbling stones. Here the sands do not shift. Instead, they attack. Walking out from between corners, a sudden spray of wind will lacerate the face and eyes, with sand moving across the wind. On top of you, it's almost hard to see the stars as the sand whips over the raised edges of the canyons. You now travel through these ancient stone structures until eventually it opens up once again. Before you, a massive excavation. A place that was sunken long before the Shaper's War. A place that had been buried in a time where gods still walked the world of Ahriman. Enormous obsidian obelisks. A temple made of volcanic glass. At the base of an ancient quarry unearthed by means both mundane and Taconis, to your sight, sorceress as well. Looking down a switchback road that lowers some 100 feet into the earth, you ride down, and only at arriving at the bottom do you look out and see some structures not of stone or glass here. Under the stars and the shifting sands, there are banners fallen to the ground of the Barrow Guard. The grounds of the temple before its massive gate are littered with bodies. You do not know what state they are in, but you see them collapse to the ground, the figures of fallen warriors here. What do you do as you approach.
It's not even a thought, just a natural reaction. My son is a Fang, but he is Aloy too. And I put a little spike through his ear. I want to find him. I'm here to save him. I cast locate object on the spike of metal I gave him as a baby. I'm finding my fucking son.
You rush forward as fast as you can. It is possible that it is here, but it is not within 1,000 feet. His body is not one of the ones that lies on the temple grounds here. There are less than 24, but close to that number in this space. Anyone who wants to give me a perception check?
19.
I rolled a 19 too.
Oh my god!
But 24.
24. Bayless, on 24, something is wrong with these bodies. You're looking at them. They look...
Taisha,
I'm like pushing past them.
don't touch them.
The closest one to you is about 30 feet away, and as you're looking at it, you haven't gotten close enough to actually get a good look at any of them. Slumped over and prone. But you see one about 30 feet away. It's moving.
I'm gonna walk to it.
Soldier. Soldier, do you yet live?
As you approach Julian, do you approach as well?
Of course.
Long sleeves, long breeches. Hands are very crumpled under. There's some blood. There are some arrows that look like they should have pierced the body, but they've fallen to the side weirdly. And you see twitching in some weird way. What do you do, standing over the body?
I'm going to sort of lean down and try to find his eyes.
Draw my blade, just carefully.
Yes.
You lean down. Eyes, more than a dozen, look at you. The front of the helm, there's something twitching there. Listen. Song. Nightingale song. The clothes empty until there is nothing but bare white bones as 100 nightingales fly through the opening of the helmet, surrounding your body, Valus, and lifting you 5 feet up off the ground. And that's where we're gonna end our episode.
Nuh-uh.
Cool.
No. No, please. No.
Just like tell us what happened.
Just like tell us what happens though.
No, we have time.
We have time. Do we?
We don't have
Nah, I think we're good.
Time like I don't have anywhere to go.
I don't think we're good. I got nothing to do.
Like, but that doesn't make sense.
You got
This should have been an hour longer than my live stream. So I must have accidentally clicked halfway somewhere. Actually, you know what I can do? I'll just mute the sound so that way you guys can't hear it. But I will go. I'll watch this. But you guys won't be able to hear it because it's most likely copywritten. Are they all tech raptors? They are. Oh, fine. There's one raptor that isn't. Oh, there's two raptors that aren't. doing that. I don't mean to. Alright. And that is virtually all I can do for this stream. It has been another